do I even play these games? Is it for something important? Is it about becoming a skilled player in the hit new multiplayer game so I can brag about it to all my friends? Is it for relaxation? Or something more? Comfort is a state of physical ease and freedom from the pain and alleviation of one's distress. There are many reasons and ways someone can feel comforted. Getting to walk home after a long day of work just to see your favorite pet, getting to walk around outside in a day while the weather is just right, or maybe you decide to go ahead and boot up your favorite video game instead. Video games to me are far beyond any other medium for artistic expression and take a huge amount of effort to produce over time, from musicians and music producers working on the soundtracks to programs and level designers making these worlds come to life, and many other facets of game design all coming together, such as voice actors and artists who lend their talents to make these worlds come to life. These worlds they create can be so much more than just a bunch of polygons. These characters they create are more than just concept art brought to life. Most video games I tend to play have heart and soul put into them, and it's something that in my eyes is important when asking the question, what makes a comfort game? I decided to look into this aspect of gaming today, seeing as how it's something I don't see a whole lot of people talking about, and it's worth discussing in my honest opinion. While I do see a lot of people point to the obvious low-stake games like Animal Crossing and Minecraft, I feel like there's an argument for games like Bloodborne, Call of Duty Zombies, Overwatch, and many other games that some may find stressful, but in fact put some players at ease after a long day. But since these games can be comforting for multiple reasons, I'm going to separate them by 3 categories to make things easier: nostalgic, escapism, and fun with friends. All 3 of these categories, ironically when describing comfort games, can all intertwine with one another depending on the person and circumstance, such as what could be escapism like a big MMO is also this game that can be fun with friends. The point of this video is to more or less just talk about comfort games from my own perspective and hope to inspire you, the viewer, to look into your own collection and find your own. So without further ado, let us begin. When I turn off my brain from a hard day at work, sometimes the only thing I could think about is memories of the past. Remembering when I played the Wii for the first time with my parents, playing countless hours of Call of Duty Zombies and taking turns with my cousin to see who could get a better score and who could survive the longest, walking around all the time on vacation, playing Pokemon games on my DS, squinting my eyes because it was way too hard to see in the Florida sunlight. These were times I oddly cherish. Times were just simpler. No deadlines to fear, summer vacation, pure bliss for the most part. I remember these days like they were yesterday, and when going back into my game collection for games that comfort me in this category, there were quite a few. Super Mario Galaxy is a game that I play once every single year, and as a child who'd played this game around the time it came out, this game was a marvel to not only witness, but to just play. Motion controls were exciting and fun to my childlike brain. While I know the sequel is also really great, the first game really spoke out to me and brought this feeling of pure joy. Mario and space are 2 of my younger self's favorite things, so you add the 2 together, and that just blew my adolescent mind. Each level felt so unique to me, and then each world felt more varied than the last. Roaming around the Comet Observatory made my childhood self feel this sense of wonder every time I went and tried to look for new levels. Rosalina herself is also very welcoming and comfy, for lack of better words. I mean, she reads stories to the Lumas, which is heartwarming, except the stories are kind of tearjerkers, so even to this day, this game is still fun, and I do not think I'm alone saying this, but it has aged phenomenally compared to many of the other Mario games out there. The music here is this orchestrated work of art, from songs like Good Egg Galaxy to the Comet Observatory and many, many more. but it's also not afraid to be a little somber at times for the more serious and relaxing moments in space. The sentimental value this game has over me is something that I cannot fully describe. It's just special, and Mario Galaxy is a timeless classic. Nostalgia be damned. Another piece of the nostalgic pie here would be Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. While yes, Pokemon Platinum is objectively the better game, and the remakes are pretty bare bones, unfortunately, I actually have more sentimental feelings towards the first iteration of Sinnoh. And these games were the first ones I played Pokemon-wise. Just remembering picking up this game and going to the events at various Toys R Us's and game stores during the peak of these games was enough to make me smile. Roaming around Jubilife City, finding out the history of the region itself, to just being able to fully immerse myself in this once-in-a-lifetime game really makes me enjoy future Pokemon games regardless of quality. Not saying I want bad games from Game Freak, but the games I have played in the past just make me continue enjoying the series as a whole. I remember times as a kid I would go to a friend's house and play Pokemon all day, and sometimes we had these little Pokemon figures and we got to just play pretend with them while we had our DS's playing the game's music. I went to summer camp at times and met so many people who had the same passion for Pokemon as well, specifically with Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. Constantly trading and battling, seeing who has the best trainer, and also seeing who got a really cool shiny Pokemon that might have been hacked, who knows. I met so many people due to this game, and as well with future Pokemon games in the DS generation. But Generation 4 is something that can never be topped in my heart. It was the start of my true love for Pokemon as a series. I began collecting figures, watching the anime, and obsessing over the games. As a 20 or something year old now, nothing still has changed, but I'm still happy to be a fan. For this entire channel's lifespan, I have been rocking a Hat Kid icon that I personally commissioned with ferret pins and all. And yet, I still have never mentioned this game in a video. So Hat in Time is a 3D platformer that for me came out around the time I switched from being in high school to an adult. While I was figuring out what to do in terms of life, career paths, Persona 5, Breath of the Wild, and Hat in Time were my huge go-to games that helped me out loads during this time. Hat in Time itself is this cute, comfy 3D platformer where you play as Hat Kid, a girl from space who collects timepieces from her ship, and she needs to go home because she lost her timepieces. You get to go to a few varied locations, like a town fully controlled by the Mafia, a movie studio run by two birds who have to battle to see who can make the best movie ever, or a cruise on a ship controlled by seals that melts my heart every single time. The amount of comfort I get from just booting this game and seeing Hat Kid wave at me from the save select screen makes me smile with pure joy. Hat Kid herself as a character really sells this game to me, and honestly, every character in this game sells it. They all have such wonderful voice acting performances for the most part, and have such soul to them. When I get my soul taken from Snatcher and I'm supposed to feel scared due to how Hat Kid acts, I just want to walk up and hug the big old ghost and let him have my soul again. The Mafia members are all goofy, and while they are rude, some just say the dumbest things that always make me laugh. Not to sound redundant, but this game really does have heart and soul put into it, and has been a game I buy on multiple consoles and 100% several times. And similar to Mario Galaxy, I do play it almost every single year, just when I need a good pick-me-up after life has kicked me down. As a kid, for me, the world was this vast and wonderful place, putting my trust into people wherever I went and not stressing about anything other than school at the time. But as an adult, there are a lot of things to be stressed about, unfortunately. Sometimes it can get too much for us, and it leads many down to look for temporary escapes from the world, whether it being the pursuit of creating things or something far more. But in this scenario, video games help to alleviate a lot of the world's problems for me, and some are my easy go-to escapism games. Animal Crossing. You want the definition of escaping from reality with the game without an expansive MMO? Here it is. Being able to walk around a town you create with cute animal villagers roaming around while you go about your day in this game, man, is therapeutic. Having played each iteration of this game over the years, I still have to say New Leaf and New Horizons are some of the ones I sunk the most time into. I remember in high school I would play lots on my 3DS, but I did all my work, and while sometimes it was Pokemon or Mario Kart, I always made sure to put some time into New Leaf just to go ahead and catch bugs, roam around and talk to my villagers, and just make sure everything was going swimmingly on my island. Being able to unwind in my town always felt like a wave of comfort just washing over me as I got immersed. Whether it was fishing, trying to collect every cool Nintendo item for the collection, or just adding new designs to my town's roads for the millionth time, New Leaf was something that really helped me escape from the clutches of high school boredom and the scary parts of my teenage years. Animal Crossing New Horizons did that for a lot of people, myself included. The world being in shambles due to a pandemic led a lot of us without jobs and stuck at home all day with very little to do in this trying time. Animal Crossing came out at the peak of this and was a saving grace for many, keeping me and my friends connected in what seemed to be the scariest year in recent memory, while the world outside us was desolate, panicking, and full of a virus that I still will leave unnamed. The fact all of us could just lay in bed or sit on the couch and play Animal Crossing with friends always helped ease the stress away. I remember how exciting this game was, and while I have taken a long break from it, I am still always impressed with what New Horizons was able to accomplish. I remember when I first played Breath of the Wild, I was floored at the amount of stuff you could do right out the gate. Climbing trees, picking up anything and using it as a weapon, cooking, watching Link run around shirtless, and did I mention physics? Every time I got to mess around with the world using the glider or the various Sheikah abilities, I always felt so creatively satisfied. Freezing objects in time to hit them a bunch later, and then launch that item at an enemy, setting the grass on fire, causing the air to flow so you can glide up and escape, and just being able to climb everything made exploring this version of Hyrule really, really engaging. I looked at this game's open world like it was a Lego bucket, where I can take anything I wanted out of the bucket and build my journey the way I wanted to. If I wanted to be the guardian with a stick, I could, but I'm not that good. I got to feel like a kid again, roaming around the land of Hyrule in this way, and while many complain about the weapon breaking system, the rest of this game at large was such a huge help in allowing me to feel like a kid again and open up that Lego bucket for endless hours of fun. It's a game I sunk well over 200 hours into, and that's chump change compared to what I think I should have. The music, atmosphere, and core gameplay all just made me feel so happy. The last Zelda title to really do this was The Wind Waker, and it was due to this whole sense of adventure and exploration the game gives you. Plus, you got to control a cool boat. Breath of the Wild might just be my favorite Zelda game, honestly, and sometimes I just really want to go ahead and go back and play it. Something about this whole adventure always really kicks me back into that mood, and to see what I can uncover. Persona 5. A game I have talked about recently on the channel has helped me cope with a lot of hard changes that have occurred in my life, and in general has been a world I am glad to be a part of when I needed it most. I have talked about this game and its ability to not only help me out in a dark spot in my life, but how good it was in 2 videos I have on the channel. It might not be expected that this, of all games, helped with escapism. It did. Something about the story and setting just made me want to explore so much within the confines of it being a very linear, but sort of not so linear JRPG. This isn't some expansive open world like any of the games I mentioned, where the replay value is there for you. I ended up just enjoying the game so much that I made that replay value. I found challenges and new things to add to my playthroughs. I looked for every item I could find, every new piece of dialogue. I did almost everything I could among my several runs of Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal. The atmosphere this game has is something that, for me, is enough for me to just boot the game up outright and replay again and again. Maybe I'm just insane in the membrane for really enjoying this RPG, but god damn it, it's just too good. When it comes to experiencing a video game, I really have the best memories playing with friends and family. My biggest memories, honestly, despite all I have discussed already, have been in this category. As an only child, I've had no siblings to really play any games with, which in itself was fine, since I did get to play a lot of Wii Sports with my parents and cousins. I had fun learning and grinding out Guitar Hero all day with my childhood friends, and somehow always impressing them while I was able to play on the expert difficulty. Hell, I had a whole birthday party themed solely around that game, and if it weren't for friends and family being there, I wouldn't have loved the game nearly as much and be motivated to keep improving. Mario Kart DS and Mario Kart 7 are by far the games in the series that not only helped me make new friends, but kept me in high spirits when days were really rough. In summer camp, I remember sitting on a bus and one kid would boot up Mario Kart DS, and all of us kids who were painfully addicted to Pokemon would stop what we were doing just to hop on download play and enforce the Shy Guy onslaught. Mario Kart 7 is how I practically met my best friend Sporadic, and is a game I still cherish to this day. Even Mario Kart 8 stands tall, due to it coming out when I was still in high school, and I just remember coming home and playing with Sporadic all day and we 100%ed the game. Call of Duty was a game I oddly grew up on, but only for the zombies mode. Me and my cousin would just hop on and play Xbox Live with split screen and Black Ops 1, and just have a blast sorting the maps and surviving the endless hordes. It was this experience that I really found comforting, and the feeling I still get when booting up zombies to this day with friends. I remember how I got high rounds and I would wait till he came over the next time just to show him pictures I took on the game over screen on my DSi of all things. Even single player games such as Catherine were arguably more enjoyable with friends in the room while we all experienced the story together. Getting a new story-based game was a matter of sitting on the couch and experiencing something brand new in the same room, which was always fun. There are more games that obviously come to mind, but I still hang out with friends over Discord calls or in person just to play more games with the homies. Whether it's single player or not, just being able to have a shared experience is enough for me. Even playing games like Hollow Knight recently have been this extreme ride where I feel pushed to progress further and further for self-improvement in this difficult game. It's a feeling that cannot be described with words, but rather with feelings, and being in the moment, I guess. The point is playing certain games with friends you care about makes this hobby so much more comforting and fun. I know it might seem obvious, but as someone who wasn't as social growing up, these moments I shared made gaming so much more. Whether it's playing something from my childhood, something to help me escape from the world and how harsh it sadly can be, or just playing a game of Mario Kart with the boys to cheer you up after a long day. Comfort games can be anything that isn't the stereotypical Minecraft, and even that game has its reasons for being widely known as that. While a lot of games I mentioned in this video could easily be flip-flopped in each category or technically cover multiple, that really just shows the beauty of finding these games as a sense of comfort in the first place. Video games are pretty important, and dare I say, pretty cool. Make sure you stay hydrated out there, guys, and I will see you in the next video I end up making.
Being yourself is way more. What's up, Zoomers and Coomers? Do you goon, or do you perhaps enjoy VTubers?
Is this kind of weird to say? I think I would want to have kids if humans laid eggs.
Lucky for you, I have just the anime VTuber Legend, or how I went viral after forgetting to turn off my stream. I'm not wearing these the entire video. It is bright. This is an anime produced by TNK, who also made stuff like School Days, High School DxD, like a lot of high school DxD, like too much high school DxD. They also made the 7 mortal sins, not the 7 deadly sins. This is completely different. See, this one doesn't have a 3,000-year-old dragon lolly. Oops, I fucking lied. As some of you might be asking, Brent, why? Why make a whole video about an alcoholic VTuber that goons on stream? See, when I say it out loud, it sounds kind of funny, but also this anime has like a surprisingly good message behind it. But don't worry, we're gonna get there. First, I need to tell you why I chose to watch this. You see, I was browsing Twitter because what the fuck is X, and I stumbled across this post claiming we have the first ever female gooner in anime, and isn't that just so progressive? And then I watched this man get absolutely bodied in the replies. This isn't even the first female gooner. What? You think I'm gonna list them? Think I'm just gonna jump cut into me listing them all? You think I'm that predictable? Here's a short list of everyone I can think of off the top of my head, and I'm gonna be calling the Gooner Girl Gang. I'm doing the list, I'm sorry. Yamada from B Gata HK, Akko and Riko from Kiss Sis, Aiko from High School DxD. I could have put probably any of the girls from high school. I'm sticking with this one. Yumiko and Ishikima from Kakegurui, Tomoko from Watamote, Sohara from Heaven's Lost Property, almost every girl from Seido Kayaku and Domo, Tio from Arifure. How the fuck do you say that name? Akiho from My Girlfriend is Showbitch. That's the real title. Utena from Gushing Over Magical Girls, which ended like 4 months ago, which I know is like an eternity in internet time, but come on. Ayane from Shimaneta, arguably one of the greatest gooners of all time, but not even the biggest gooner, because in the same show, Anna is just wild. She put her juice in another man's cookies and then ripped his zipper clean off his pants with her teeth. Then you're gonna tell me you forgot about Panny from Panty and Stocking with garter belt. That's all I can think of off the top of my head. Let me know who your favorite gooner girl is in the comments. I respond to every comment, and also I need to stock up on more anime to watch while I edit. Imagine me going on a tangent in the first minute of my video. Welcome to my brain. I'm sorry. But back to the anime. It's a slice of life comedy, meaning it's gonna be cute girls doing cute things. Gooning is cute, apparently, but not when I do it. As the title suggests, Awayuki, our protagonist, is an aspiring VTuber on the website OurTube, who goes viral after accidentally forgetting to turn off her stream. Yes, I did just say the title again, but like in a slightly different way. That's because the light novel title meta is both stupid and genius. Don't need a description if the title is the description. I don't read light novels. I don't read the book unless it's like 80% pictures, which is also part of the reason I'm just not reading Hunter x Hunter. But one of the things you might notice while watching this is, are those actual VTuber models? Yes! Yes, they are. They went and made a bunch of VTuber models, got them rigged, put them in the OBS, screen recorded that shit, and then slapped it into an anime and called it a day. And if you don't believe that that was the process, check the fucking credits. This has never been done before, at least to my knowledge, because I don't think there's ever been another anime about VTubers, and there's already limited resources for anime and manga about streaming in general. The first thing that comes to mind, and really the only thing that comes to mind, is DeadTube? Don't read that. I know saying that's gonna make some of you go read it. You're lost. Or dude, don't read it. I will say the VTubers do kind of make it a little bit dissonant when it comes to the art, because VTubing models have like a certain style to them typically. Clearly they're anime inspired, and if the anime tried to mimic that art style for the entire show, I just don't think it would get made. The budget would be insane. I get why they chose to do this. I just like to be a nitpicky prick. But don't let that fool you into thinking that I hate this show. I love this show. Despite the fact that Twitter has relegated this show to that one where the anime girl goons, which narrows it down not at all, I've seen no one mention this show, which is a shame because it's so good, but because no one knows about it, I guess I want to see what other people think. When I finish watching something, even sometimes while I'm watching it, I like to go into the comments and see what did other people think about it. What did they notice? Maybe they made a joke that would add to my entertainment of the video I just watched, or maybe they caught something I missed, and maybe if I'm lucky, they'll drop a time code that I can then go to and just rewatch and be like, oh, I didn't know that. Thanks, man. So I finished episode 1 on Crunchyroll, not sponsored by the way, but my DMs are open. Finished episode 1, I scrolled down and Where'd they go? See, Crunchyroll had a comment moderation problem because it was, in a large part, manually reviewed, which doesn't sound like a bad thing. You'd think that'd be good, but anytime a new show came out that had even like a modicum of controversy, the comments would quickly look like, what's the best way to describe this? Have you seen the comments on Instagram Reels? So Crunchyroll had to make a decision. Either hire more staff, which means spending more money to get more moderation people, or remove the feature that only a minority of the consumer base uses and not have to spend more money. Crunchyroll's a business. They made the business decision. They still have the rating system, which is basically what Hulu has, and that's better than whatever the hell Netflix's system is. I'm not a big fan of this because I love going through the comments. Dude, anime fans are fucking insane. Not like me, but I get it. And truthfully, if I want to see some crazy otaku bullshit, I can just go on Twitter, find some random photo of an anime girl by someone who has written everything out in Japanese, click translate post, and chances are it's going to be absolutely unhinged. But now the problem is, what do I do about this show? How can I get everyone else's opinion on this? I mean, I guess I could try to go to my anime list, read the comments there, or like IMDb, or like Rotten Tomatoes, or I could harass a bunch of VTubers to watch the first episode and give me their thoughts. What we'll be doing is going through this episode scene by scene and seeing what these lovely streamers think. Think like Fine Bros React, but for anime and gooning. I've managed to manipulate 5 VTubers and 1 flesh tuber, which is a very funny word, into watching this and giving me their most casual reactions.
Ah, yeah! Fake action!
It's phallic, it counts.
What the fuck? What? You're what?
Oh my god, I'm just crying. This is so fucking accurate.
The show starts with Aoyuki, our protagonist, wrapping up her just chatting stream, and at the end of it, I think OBS might have crashed, or like it kind of froze, you know, like...
The average VTuber versus literally anything technical.
I think every fucking VTuber out there has forgotten to end stream once. I mean, I personally once forgot to end stream, and I then had a phone call with my mom right in front of my computer. Fucking look.
That's true. Whenever you fuck up like that, people really like to listen in. I had one stream, oh my god, so long ago that you can hear me snoring because I left it on overnight.
This is literally my biggest fear as a streamer, is not ending the stream when I think I did, or accidentally going live when I am not paying attention.
I really like the shot of her sitting there with her VTuber while she's like her camera's turned off, because if I turn my camera off, it just kind of stops and looks like this.
This will never happen to me. Mark my fucking words, this will never ever happen to me ever. Not this fucking dumb.
After she believes she's managed to shut down OBS, she starts relaxing by drinking Stro Zero, which is a very strong lemon-flavored beer.
Have you ever had a strong zero? They taste so gross. She's crazy.
Oh, holy based!
See, this is also true. I used to live in Japan. Japan has a massive drinking culture with beer and just alcohol in general. They love beer. Alcohol is crazy popular over there. It's almost like Wisconsin.
Then she starts to check on her gin mates, which means yes, she is in fact a corpo.
Being a corpo VTuber changes all of this. Turning off your stream and getting like that hint of that real personality behind that. Corpo VTubers have done this, or faked doing this sometimes. It's usually a really big deal, not only from the corporation standpoint, but if she's already a big VTuber and like she has a bunch of fans, that like scandalous, oh, she's been putting on a front and we finally have proof of her real personality behind, fans eat that shit up.
Oh, she isn't a corpo.
And also kind of an alcoholic.
Only alcoholics react like this when they're fucking drinking beer. Also, I will say, this is me with gamer subs.
Whoa, I'm not giving them free promotion. They haven't sponsored the channel yet. Look, one drink doesn't make you an alcoholic, and getting drunk every once in a while doesn't make you a drunk. But when you make this noise opening up a beer, and you get drunk every day, you're a lot like my uncle. So she hops into her gin mate's stream, Hikari, who's the innocent VTuber that says, not so innocent things without realizing exactly what they're saying. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is where we get our first instance of gooning.
Least horny viewer.
It's okay. We all goon. We all goon. It's okay.
Did she just say she's gooning? Oh my god, she's gooning! She really is just like me, on God! Oh, I love her. I actually love her.
You're what? I mean, I feel like that's how most people watch VTubers, so that also tracks.
And I want to make something clear. I understand the issues people have with the localizers, but in a lot of cases, localizers are necessary to be able to help get those special little nuances in languages that may not directly translate. And this is peak localization.
Hey, why am I going so hard? I'm supposed to be your mom! Mommy's digital offspring shouldn't be making her go!
Her stream is still hearing all of this, by the way.
Mommy's digital offspring shouldn't be making her go!
Wait, does that mean that everybody heard what she just said because she's still live? Oh my god!
God, I can totally see why this would have been a very, very famous clip. A corpo VTuber fucking gooning after one of her gen mates. Oh my god, that would make the rounds. Yeah.
Which also makes it hard for me to think about anything other than Darkside Phil.
Hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on.
I'm not explaining that situation, you have Google. So after Hikari finishes her stream and Awayuki gets a bit more depressed because line wasn't going up,
Me after a long day of being a boy failure.
she gets another beer, sits back, puts earbuds in, and relaxes to ASMR. I'm not a big fan of ASMR. It turns out a lot of the other streamers are.
Is this ASMR? She watching ASMR?
Oh my god, this is ASMR. Holy shit. This anime is so fucking meta. Dude, deadass for it's just like me, holy shit. I love this bitch.
After an ASMR streamer. Oh my god.
Not the ASMR. No.
Oh wait, she's an ASMR artist. They actually split the audio to go left and right. That's very cool.
I have headphones on. They actually, in the anime, put the fucking audio in left and right mic so that you're actually listening to ASMR this time. Somebody in the production team has a big kink for ASMR, and they knew exactly what the fuck they were doing with this scene.
That's true. I watch ASMR every day, every single day. I love that shit, so relatable. That's how it feels! Please get out of my holes.
I love ASMR though. I'm just crying. This is so fucking accurate.
Also, I'm gonna take a wild guess that anime with VTuber ASMR wasn't on your bingo card. Tough shit. And sadly, it also wasn't beating you over the head with the frying pan ASMR.
Okay, are you ready? Sweet dreams, baby.
We can't all win. We were this close to greatness. And as the night goes on, she falls asleep.
Wait, her model's just dead. She really did say. She said, I'm dead.
Her chats going wild.
Okay, that's the most unrealistic part. The viewers would not continue rising like that just to her snoring. You know, it's the scenes before that they would go popular. People likely would not just come and be like, oh, we're gonna come watch the stream when she's there. They might be there. It might go up a little bit for people who's like, oh, I want to see her reaction when she wakes up, and I want to be there. But like most of the people that are going to come in viewers while she's actually snoring is either going to be lurking or they're not going to sit there all night.
She starts trending on definitely not Twitter.
Oh no, she's trending.
Is the key to success. Get massively drunk and horny. I do that all the time.
And artists are making fan art faster than you can imagine.
Oh no, the artists are going nuts. Nothing is more terrifying than an artist that likes streamers.
I swear, there's like the speed of light, Twitter artists, Rule 34 artists. And these two, Twitter and Rule 34, they're not always the same. But a lot of times they are. The next morning, Awayuki wakes up to a phone call from her manager because, again, she's a corpo.
Also, like, dude, fucking shit friends and managers. No one fucking Discorded her to tell her what was going on.
And as she answers, she's immediately told, say nothing. We do not want your personal information getting out. And, hey.
See, that's the terrifying part. That's the scary thing. It's all cute that she, like, didn't leak anything, but imagine if you left your stream going and you just fully doxed yourself. That would be terrifying.
This is a really fucking big deal because corpo VTubers have to sign NDAs. They have to be very, very private. They have to not only for the corporate reasons and corporate safety, but her own personal safety as well. If her personal information gets out with a corpo VTuber who's very, very popular, it can attract bad actors knowing your information. If they can find her information, it's possible that other corpo VTubers in the same company can be found out as well. It's a very, very massive deal, and it is a big PR disaster. The manager would be freaking out.
Like I said, when it happened to me, I was literally talking about my medical information and like doctor's appointments, and then also like stuff that was going on with my family. And I'm like, I really hope nobody was actually paying attention.
Because no one ever messaged her about that. No one hit her up on Discord. She's just like me. Surprisingly, her management's not upset about the drinking, even though it kind of betrays her entire image and could be a potential scandal since before she was like a very say-so streamer, very calm, very wholesome, and then she proceeded to scream about gooning to one of her gen mates. Management's not mad about that.
The manager would not be praising her for this. Like, she would be happy with some numbers, but she would not be praising her in this moment until the PR disaster is already blown past. She would not be praising her in this moment.
You realize what I've done, right? Yeah, you were a gooner, just like the rest of us. It's okay. Don't be ashamed.
A big reason management isn't mad about that is because apparently this was completely within their expectations of her.
You wasn't stable. Why did you hire me?
Don't you know? You always pick the best VTubers from the insane asylum. That's how you make content.
Unstable. That's what they like. That's what the gooners like, is unstable. Have we learned nothing from needy streamer overload?
Because she also may have been significantly worse during her interview that she does not remember doing.
You're even more unhinged. I love her.
According to her manager, they thought this was all some big setup so that they could have a big reveal down the line.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. If the corpo wanted her to be unhinged and crazy, but a corpo manager, if she was expecting her to be unhinged, wouldn't have just let her be all calm and rational. Managers tend to have a lot of latitude in organizing how they might act and their behavior. A lot of corpo VTubers are putting on a character that the company has chosen for them to put the role in. Some companies, of course, they let you just be yourself. That's totally dependent on the company. Not every corpo is the same. Not every company is the same. Not every manager is the same.
And now that everyone knows how she is, it wouldn't make sense for her to go to being a pure streamer again. So now just gotta, kind of embrace it. Embrace the crazy and unhinged. Cat's out of the bag. Can't put the genie back in the bottle. Metaphors are fucking crazy, dude. She finishes her phone call with her manager and then immediately gets a phone call from Hikari, the girl she was gooning over. Oh no! Hikari tells her that she watched some of her clips last night and that she thought it was so nice that Awayuki was gooning to her because she's innocent and doesn't know what gooning means.
There's no way she doesn't know what gooning is.
But she's excited for the whole situation because she's like, oh yeah, my gen mate's doing really good. Awesome. And then she's like, let's do another collab later. Would you call that a collab? But what do I know? I only stream occasionally over at twitch.tv/BrentMonk. Go drop a follow. I stream occasionally, and it's about the same as this. I'm not stopping. Y'all keep up.
My pizza's here.
Oh, okay. Got you.
I'm not stopping. For my pizza, sir, I gotta go.
And now, it's time for introspection. She had been struggling to gain traction. Her numbers are floundering compared to her gen mates, and even getting as far as she has been significantly harder than she ever imagined.
That's such a real feeling. You can't help but compare yourself not only to your friends, your gen mates, your coworkers. You can't help that. That's such a real feeling.
She had been acting, putting on a front, hiding behind a mask, however you want to say it, because she thought that her viewers wanted to see a certain thing, so that's how she was going to act. And now that the mask has come off, and they get to see the real her viewers love it significantly more. They love this honest version of her, even if that honest version is an alcoholic gooning to their favorite VTuber. Because People are weird.
That's why I always, like, for me, authenticity is key. Because you can always tell when someone's putting on a facade. So I do like that they're addressing the fact, oh, she was putting on this persona and she was getting half the views and stuff like that. Because, like, yeah, no, if you're not you, people can fucking tell. Like, you can only fake it so much.
So, she decides, fuck it. I'm gonna keep doing it. She goes to buy some more Stro Zero, goes home to set up stream, and it's showtime, baby.
To explain. Hell yeah! Girls innocently saying dirty stuff is my kink. It'd be an insult if I didn't want to rip one out. One out! My new beautiful art power! Horny power! Afraid this art is so pornographic I'd be banned within the hour. Open wide and take this fat load of sexy! Let's get married so we can have sex already!
I'm not gonna spoil the jokes, but I am gonna let you know what the professionals think.
Ah, yeah! Big action! That's right! It's the ultimate respect!
The VTuber way!
I have never.
Hell yeah! She a real freak.
I'm not even gonna deny that. I'm not even gonna deny that. Honestly, she's just like me. She's just like me, except for the alcohol.
Eventually, the stream is vibing, everything's going good, and then suddenly, wait, scroll up. There's a big streamer in her chat. 2 of them, actually. And she looks up to these streamers.
Oh, it's her Oshis. It's her senpais.
That's also true. When you have like friends and fellow VTubers or people that you look up to come into your chat, it's a really heartwarming feeling to know that they care about you, especially if they haven't done it in the past. You have like some connection to them and they haven't done that. And, like when they finally do, it's a really good feeling. Or when some big content creator in your niche that you have like no connection to comes and like raids you or just appears in your chat, it can be a shock sometimes, and it's really fun.
Honestly, this is what it felt like being an affiliate and having somebody with a partner badge come into my chat for the first time ever.
In fact, one of them, she goons over.
I'm pretty sure that's not how you network. Actually, no, that's cap. That's exactly how women network with each other.
Look, I have said goon more in this video than I think I have in my entire life. Leading up to this video. This has permanently altered my vocabulary. And at the end of the episode, they agree to have a 3-way. A 3-way collaboration stream. Get your mind out of the gutter.
I think that's a little much. Oh, she's into it. She's into it!
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is get mad drunk, and then maybe my Oshis will notice me.
Totally accurate VTuber interaction. Oh my god.
Okay, when they match your freak, though. When they match your freak.
But that's it. Her line is slowly going up now, 1 Stro Zero at a time. And that's where the episode ends. That's the story for episode 1. If my commentary has in any way inspired you to go watch it, or if any of these amazing reactions by these streamers has helped sell it to you in any way, I would recommend giving it a shot. It's a funny show. She's just a funny guy. But just saying that feels like I'm not quite doing it justice. Saying this is just a funny VTuber anime isn't entirely wrong, but it's so much more than that. There's so much love put into the show that I feel is getting overlooked because of out-of-context Twitter posts that kind of give off the message of, yep, we're one of those shows, which, I mean, it is, but it's so much more. Some examples of this love are things like, anyone who isn't an essential NPC is not only not given an actual character model of any sort, not even like the no eyes, hair just kind of covering face with like a shadow. Like, they're not given models, they're not even given walking animations. Now, some people are gonna say that this is just it being lazy, but in my opinion, the only correct opinion, this is fucking amazing. They're not wasting time having to draw and animate non-essential characters walking around, and it trims the fat and keeps the focus where it counts, on the VTubers. It's also why every VTuber is perpetually their model, even whenever they go and walk around or when they go and hang out, because in most cases, to the viewer, the VTuber is the model. We don't know what every VTuber looks like behind their model, so whenever we think of that streamer, we typically think of their model. And this isn't going the Oshinoko route of trying to deconstruct the entire VTuber industry, so we don't need to know what they look like off camera. It doesn't matter how they look, what matters is how they act. And the way you act is probably the greatest message in this show. VTubing streaming, hell, even this video right here. Any form of content creation or art is always a question of how much are you willing to let the audience see inside of your head. As a content creator, you tell your audience, this is who I am. A lot of content creators, when they start off, feel like they need to act or be a certain way in order to appeal to an audience. But when you do that, you aren't being yourself, at least not your full self. It's an act, sometimes a little bit, and sometimes your whole personality can be manufactured. And maintaining that act at all times is stressful and exhausting. And the longer you act, the more you ingrain it in your audience's mind that, no, this is how they are. And someday, unintentionally, that mask can slip. And when it does happen, there's a chance that your audience is gonna say, you lied to us. That's not who you are. Now, instead of being angry here in this show, they're happy about it. They're focusing on the message of be yourself in a slice of life comedy. So they're not gonna do the you lied to us and then just have it be some tragic story. It's not necessary. But they want to ingrain that you should be yourself. Because once Aoyuki was herself, no matter how unhinged she was, her audience liked that about her. They liked the honest, unhinged, alcoholic gooner that was inside. Like, have you ever heard someone talk about something that they're really, really passionate about? And as you listen, you can feel that passion just radiate off of them. And it kind of gets you excited in what they're talking about, even if you have zero interest in the subject on its own.
I'm finally gonna get a heritage unit on camera. Yeah! Look at that, a 1953 E8. Woohoo! Oh yeah, listen to that bell. Yeah, listen to that bell. Oh, take a look at that. Oh my God! Woo! Listen to that horn! Oh my God! Oh, she's beautiful!
But if you be yourself, you will find an audience. You may not be a big one unless you're also insanely attractive, athletic, funny, skilled or knowledgeable, and above all, lucky as hell. But that audience is going to stick with you because they're not just following your content, they're following you. When it comes to content creation or art or even a small hobby that no one else knows about except for you, be yourself. I know it's cliche, but cliches exist for a reason.
Be yourself, right? Be yourself, have fun. Don't hold back the things that make you happy, you know? And then you'll find people who relate to the real you and will bond with you over the things that you enjoy, that you like doing. They'll bond with the real you, you know? They'll like you for the real you, and then everybody's happy, and it's a great time.
At the end of the day, the best thing as a VTuber that you can be is somebody that you already know how to be. Being yourself is way more entertaining and way more interesting than just being some robot actor, you know? While a lot of times, like, a lot of people put on a character for their streams, it's just not sustainable in the long term. And the best thing that you can be is yourself.
Making content is boring if you're trying to deny who you actually are. Don't try to put on a character that doesn't feel correct because you think that it is the thing you should be doing. If you want to make balls jokes, make fucking balls jokes because you'll find your people that want to make ball jokes with you and enjoy you for being you.
Yeah, I think the part where she realizes if she's just herself, that people are still going to like her is something that streamers in real life actually struggle with. I feel like a lot of streamers fit themselves into a box of what they think other people want them to be, and ultimately your viewership is going to want something relatable, somebody relatable and real. So I really do believe that sticking true to yourself is always the way to go, and that's how I've played it for 2 years.
I think my strongest what is it, attribute, fucking ability, fucking, I don't know, words hard, I am stupid. Is that I am just fully, completely myself. Like I always say, I'm not like other VTubers, I'm fucking worse. Yeah, I always try to be my full authentic self when I be VTubing. But yeah, fucking, I hate myself, gonna kill myself. I love you, Brent. I'm so glad.
All right, get out of here, get out of here. Links to all their streams are gonna be at the top of the description as well as in the pinned comment. Go show them some love and tell them some fucking weeb sent you. And a massive thank you to anyone who has ever supported me on Patreon. I don't know why, but thank you. Anyone who has ever supported me on Patreon is gonna get put on like the end screen of every video. I'm not gonna do a text scroll, so I'm just gonna keep decreasing the font size to make it fit. It doesn't matter if you're currently subbed or if you just sub for 1 month or give me $1 and then vanish off the face of the earth. I'm gonna put you in every video because you're my audience.
Give me a moment. I don't have my mic properly set up for this. I wasn't thinking of opening my mic for right now, but give me a moment. Oh, thank you for the raid and run. I do appreciate it. Anyways, hello everyone. I am Sunday Kapeshite, and currently we're doing some commission speed runs, so I'm currently locked in. Feel free to stay in the parlor though if you guys wish to do so. Also, we're also doing a silly little mini game with the fishing lurker bait, where if you guys are the top 1 fisher, you guys get a free commission from me at the end of the month. So feel free to just stay in here. We're just vibing to like some videos, and later we'll be playing some I Want to Hug That Gator because somebody requested that game. I've also wanted to play that game too. But thank you for the raid again, Mew, DD Mew. I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your post-stream aftercare, and thank you so much. Yeah. I'll see you guys again in... Wait, I forgot to put a timer for my work hours. Give me a moment. Locked in at the moment. But yeah, that whole video was sappy, and I just want to say... That's the second time I watched that video. It did make me want to cry a bit inside, but not in a bad way, you know? It just makes me a bit sentimental. Also, that one person, I like her voice. I wanted to have that kind of voice. Anyways, oop, wrong thingy. Here you go. There you go. So you have a timer up there. Okay, I'm gonna go lock in again. I'm gonna go look for another video. But yeah, I'm gonna turn off my microphone again. So I'll see you Scoops later. Also, we have a Discord server if you guys want to join that. Feel free to do so. We're holding weekly movie nights there. Usually on Mondays. This week we don't have one because I failed to schedule this one for this month. So yeah, I'll see you Scoops. I'll see you Scoops later. Goodbye.
And Mimi Pion will decide which is the biggest stinker. I put 32 of the greatest Sonic songs to feature vocals in a bracket, and with the help of Sam Procrastinates and Chow Mix, we'll decide which song is the best. Team Chaotix or Believe in Yourself.
This is randomly generated?
Feel free to share your opinions in the comments below. Subscribe to the channel for more content like this, and shout out Hive Mind, whose videos inspired this one. I did something insane.
As per usual.
I removed Live and Learn, Open Your Heart, and Escape from the City off this list because they're like the 3 most obvious answers. Yeah, because we all agree they're terrible.
We're starting like that?
Sonic fans, don't kill me, because we all know that probably one of those would have won. Like, if we're being completely honest. So
no, yeah, 100%.
I'll play a little snippet on the first round, and then afterwards, you're on your own. Unknown for Me, version 1 versus Living in the City. The rapper in this reminds me of Master Onion from Parappa.
Oh my god. Dude, you're right. What the heck?
I love his voice, man. It's
so good.
It's so cheesy. It's so
It's got
cheesy.
some stank to it, you know?
The chorus itself, more soulful than anything Stevie Wonder's ever performed. Like, holy crap. Like, I'm being serenaded by this man's voice.
This is so funny because recently I literally made a music video for this song for the Sonic Symphony. And I was just listening to it the whole way through for hours as I was working on this thing. And I never got tired of it the whole time. Like, that was honestly one of the most fun things I got to work on, only because that song is just such a banger. It's just so fun. It's just fun. I think that's the best way to describe it.
It was really cool hearing this live during the Sonic Symphony.
It gets its props, but I still don't feel like those props are enough. If everything was free in a city, maybe like housing prices would be affordable. Goodness.
I'm trying to remember real quick. This is not the song that plays on the last level, right? That's
No.
Supersonic. I'm talking about Supersonic Racing. That, to me, is the best song in Sonic R. I have an unpopular opinion. I love TJ Davis, by the way. That's not to say, like, the song is not good. I love all of Sonic R's, like, OST, right? I do think, though, like, compared to the Knuckles one, I have to choose the Knuckles.
One thing I will say about the Sonic Art soundtrack is that it's kind of its own standalone thing. Like, it can
Right.
be enjoyed outside of Sonic without being about Sonic. Where, like, all of the Sonic character themes are like, hey, everyone, like, I'm Knuckles the Echidna. I'm from the Sonic the
That's a good
Hedgehog
point.
series, and I, like, punched Sonic.
And I don't chuckle.
That's a good point. And arguably, I guess you could say the Sonic R soundtrack is probably more iconic. Like, I feel like more people know it than...
compared to Adventure soundtrack?
I would say so.
Really?
Like, Sonic R, like, that soundtrack has been well known for so long. And not the entire Sonic Adventure soundtrack, like Crush 40, I think would take the cake. But I'm talking about compared to the Knuckles theme.
Yeah.
I feel like it's probably more iconic.
TJ Davis is my white woman of the year every year, so I just need to get that out
I think I
the
gotta
way.
agree. I gotta go with Living in the
man.
City.
I truly think this is probably like the song with the most cut out for radio play. It's just such an uplifting and hopeful song.
But, like, okay, the Knuckles song, he sings about getting it on by himself. So that means, you know, it's better.
There's probably a line in Living in the City that's the same thing. Come on. Those songs are very sensual. All of
Living in the
TJ Davis
city?
songs. They're like very weirdly...
Yo, those city folk are kind of crazy if you think
That
about
entire soundtrack is like straight up baby making music.
Dude, call it Premi to Remy. He's got a sequel to make, bro.
No,
That's all I'm
stop,
saying.
God! You always reference this video. I'm gonna lose my mind.
I know there's more Sonic R tracks on here, but I think out of all the Sonic R tracks that are on this, Living in the City is probably my favorite. Unknown from me, though, like, underappreciated track and will forever stay underappreciated. I said it was better than anything Stevie Wonder recorded, and still I'm out here saying Living in the City's better, so I promise I'm not a Stevie Wonder hater. Let's make that clear. Break through it all versus throw it all away. I can't believe this song is real too. The direction that Sonic music took, honestly, this feels like the next proper evolution of like Crush 40 sound. I think it's better than Undefeatable.
So I agree. This is my favorite vocal theme from Sonic Frontiers.
It's so funny because when the game first came out, I definitely agreed with Undefeatable being better than this one. But for some reason, over time, I find myself re-listening to this one more than Undefeatable.
Yeah.
I keep bringing up the symphony, and I'm so sorry, but I have sentimental attachments to this song, though, because this is the song I was able to make a song for, and Kellen Quinn was singing on stage with this video playing in the background. So, like, by law, I have to defend this with my life.
Experience. And just like the song itself, it's this perfect like amount of hype. I think the screams really add to it. It's like a good balance. Y'all lifting weights to this. Brother, I'm lifting cars. I honestly just think Frontiers is like the most passionate I've been about Sonic music since like, I don't know, when I was younger hearing Adventure for the first time.
I know, you're
like,
totally right. You're totally right.
I wouldn't change anything about the song. I think it's like the perfect Shadow the Hedgehog theme.
When it comes to the Shadow music, this is honestly one of my favorites. I do think this is better than like All Hail Shadow, for example.
The lyrics are so goofy in that song.
Yeah, but
the
yeah,
Christians in the Sonic community are just
yeah.
like, I can't sing this song.
Right. But no, Throw It All Away is a really great Shadow song. I do wish it didn't take 5 to 10 business days to get started. I don't know, but
the
like,
chorus, yeah.
yeah, it takes
okay,
a long
actually,
time.
to be fair, Breakthrough It All also takes a really long time to get to the chorus. It goes from like the verse and then like to like a bridge and then it goes back to the verse and it doesn't get to the chorus until like the end of the song. So that's something both these songs have in common. This is a good matchup, I'd say.
Right, but I feel like the build up to Break Through It All isn't as
rewarding.
it was worth the wait more than Throw It All Away, because Throw It All Away, keep in mind, you can barely hear the talk, like you barely even know what he's saying in the song. It wasn't until they remixed it sometime, they returned it,
that you could actually understand what he was saying. What genre is
this? Is
Throw It All
industrial
Away? Industrial rock.
Oh, yeah, like rock electronic kind of thing. I gotta say though, like this to me proves Sonic Team can't do electronic music anymore. I honestly think like this song here is like such a good example of like it has that balance, it has like kind of that heft to it. Everything they make nowadays feels so cheap in comparison.
It's the percussion. It's like that 2000s breakcore, and it's really good. I like the percussion and Throw It All Away a lot.
I love again how like filthy and grimy it is, and then it just contrasted with like the chorus where it feels a lot more.
The chorus
clean.
is really good.
Also, there's just one little section I want to point out. It's like a very like melancholic piano note playing alongside the chorus. You like very briefly the boom.
It's more prevalent in the second chorus, I think.
Yeah, I like the vocal performance style too.
Right. I would argue it would even be more impactful though if it was just audio balanced better.
I kind of like it when it's varied though. It adds like a little mysterious, again, like grimy kind of element to it. I don't know.
I think just like a few decibels. Like I'm not even talking.
I feel like the messiness of the song is like symbolic of Shadow's head. Like this is like a glimpse into his dark and twisted mind.
Yeah, I mean, in a sense, it is though, because because the adventure games did a great job of making like a soundtrack for the character and what their mindset is at that current moment. You know,
I'm ranking these songs based on like if they popped up in shuffle, would I not skip it in the car? If Breakthrough It All plays, like I'm never skipping that song. If this song plays, like there might be a chance I would skip it. So like I gotta
like
give it to
if like the Starbucks is only 2 minutes away, you have to skip the song because the song won't start.
you only have 2 minutes. Like you gotta make it count. You gotta put like the song on.
Breakthrough It All, it is. Infinite's theme versus What I'm Made Of. I'll be honest, I don't really care for either of these.
I actually really like both of these a lot.
I just think of like Chalmix's like little AMV, man.
I was gonna say that, like that.
I am the roughest of waves.
I definitely don't hate it. I feel like it was very welcome too at the era because we were thirsty for any semblance of the old Sonic when Forces was coming out, right? And we're like, yeah, go all Hot Topic with this one.
I feel like this was kind of a glimpse into the future because like even before that, like with the adventure soundtracks and 06 and like whatever else came after that had like kind of a more guitar band centric soundtrack, like nothing was ever this heavy. Like this is like the heaviest Sonic song of its time when it came out.
It's so funny though too because like you see this singer come back in Frontiers for the Third Titan theme. I feel like that's why I'm not maybe a big fan of this song, because I like that Third Titan theme because there's so many different iterations. You go from that Kellen Quinn rock and you transition back to this type of what do you
like
call
metal
it?
rap,
new metal.
I feel like it complements it really well when it's supplemented with something, but when the whole song kind of does this for like the whole time, it does make me laugh because it's like, oh man, like
there's no evolution to it.
Yeah, I guess that's a good way to explain it or describe it.
This song to me feels like a culmination of every poorly aged aspect of early 2010s music. It screams we have Skrillex at home.
The synths, especially throughout like the entirety of Sonic Forces, I did not like the synths in that game at all. And like this song also has that. I think the riff is cool, but like the choice of synth kind of ruins it. It like makes it like that weird 2010s dubstep,
almost like
Skrillex
early
dubstep
YouTuber
type.
like
intro, channel intro.
I'm gonna take the wheel on this one because I'm a huge Sonic Heroes defender. I feel like this is actually one of my favorite Crush 40 songs ever.
Really? I think it's one of the
Yeah.
weakest ones.
No, I love this way too much. Like it was a little different from like the rest that they were making at that time. This one is like I'm really trying to give a message in this song. Like this makes me want to, like, if I was in a fight for my life, I need this playing in my ear, right?
Sam
You know?
gets in the boxing ring for the next creator clash.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. It's definitely cheesy, don't get me wrong, but it's just the right amount. It doesn't make me wince like the Infinite one.
If it weren't for the lyrics being a little bit cheesy, it would be a bit more like up top on my like favorite vocal songs, but it's still really good. I really like this song a lot. It's got like a really cool guitar solo, and I feel like it kind of tries following the song structure of Live and Learn a little bit too much, if that makes sense. It's got like the same kind of like template, but like that's why it's good, I think, because that's like one of the top tier songs. What I'm Made Of is good. I like it. I think I like it more than Infinite's theme.
Oh, it's no brainer for me. I think it's better than Infinite's theme.
Oh yeah, okay. But no, I'm wondering what makes you feel like it's weaker.
I just think there's like stronger songs that Crush 40 has done. It's not a bad song by far, but it doesn't really stand out to me compared to some of the other ones. But like, hey, if it gets far, I'm not bothered by it. It's just like, doesn't do much for me personally. I Am All of Me versus Endless Possibility. Honestly, this is a Crush 40 banger. Like
that one's really good. I will make an argument though that I feel like I only recently realized when I was listening to this. I do think the song is really repetitive.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know if you ever listen to it and hear how many times he repeats it.
The Here We Go Buddy ad-lib though just adds a sense of lightheartedness. I feel like the song needs not be too edgy.
I love that part.
This is what Infinite's theme wishes it was.
Yeah. I mean, when you think about it, the two verses, like only like the first half is changed, and then the second half repeats throughout like every iteration, I think. So it is a little bit repetitive, but like, damn, the song is a freaking banger. I remember when I was at the symphony, this was the first song they open with when they go to like the rock band portion. So it's like right by intermission, and I was like in the bathroom.
We were both in the
like,
bathroom.
taking a bathroom break.
We were like,
hey yo!
We
were like we were at the stalls, and like we were going to the bathroom because it was intermission, and we were like trying to meet people, and we're like, also we should probably like go to the bathroom because like this next part's gonna be like another hour and 30 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
So like we were doing that, and then like Shadow the Hedgehog's theme starts playing. And then we're like, oh, we like ran back over, like we couldn't miss it.
Were you guys holding hands by like the urinal?
Yeah. Oh,
well, dude, we told
someone's
them we're not going to talk about it.
Listen, I'm glad that true love lives on. Honestly, yeah, hearing this live, I feel does it wonders. But
oh, it did for sure.
Hey Sam, I know what we're gonna do today.
What?
Oh my god.
It's because the singer of this did the Phineas and Ferb theme song.
Oh, Phineas and Ferb.
This song, I just love it. I feel like the drum and bass, like drum beat of it, is like the secret ingredient to like what makes it work so well, in my opinion.
I really like Endless Possibilities, but God, this is such a hard like thing to like combat like between because I Am All Me is so iconic and so a big part of my childhood, and Unleashed is a part of my childhood as well for the later part of my childhood. But like, oh man, I'm kind of stuck. I don't know. Like, I really like Endless Possibilities. I won't lie, though. Actually, I'll say this. I actually prefer Nathan Sharp's vocals.
Really? I
feel
like he enunciates too much on, like, his version. I kind of like the original more.
I get that. But I also feel like when I listen to the original, I can't help but hear Chuck E. Cheese singing to me.
Oh, my God.
Because he also voices Chuck E. Cheese.
What? The dude from Bowling for Soup voices Chuck E. Cheese?
He's like, where a kid can be a kid in the commercials. That's him. It's the same voice.
My man's everywhere. He's getting paid. As much as I love Endless Possibility, something about I Am All of Me just does it for me. And I never even played Shadow the Hedgehog growing up. So that's like a sign just...
I actually thought I was going to pick I Am All of Me, but... I feel like there's something about Endless Possibility. It like makes me tear up. It's like so motivational and like
absolutely.
It's like just such a it kind of like the lyrics personify Sonic in a similar way that It Doesn't Matter from like SA1 and 2 kind of do, where like I think they tried to kind of like in Reach for the Stars, they tried to make that Sonic's theme for a little bit.
I get what you mean by that too. I was gonna say Endless Possibilities to me, like it was kind of indicative of like where the series was at that moment too, because it was after 06. They were really trying to really impress people, and I feel like this song was also indicative of the series, showing like it has endless possibilities. Like we can keep going. You know what I mean? We have to try to keep going.
Oh, I almost want to side with Ryan now, just because of like.
I thought I was gonna pick I Am All of Me, but then I thought about it. I'm like, wait.
You know what?
I'm going
gonna cross over. I'm gonna cross over because now that I'm thinking about it, it's like I Am All of Me does sound really cool, but it is really repetitive. Not to say Endless Possibilities isn't as like just as repetitive, but I do feel like it has a little more to offer. I'll say this actually: when I think of I Am All of Me, I don't just like I think of like Shadow, but not just the game. Like I think of like the wide variety of the character Shadow, right? Because it's been re-released so many times. But when I think of Endless Possibilities, I literally see Sonic Unleashed. I see the opening, I see the gameplay, I see him rushing through those daytime stages, and it's super like it's like eye candy, right? I'm going with Endless Possibilities.
Yeah, I have to go with Endless Possibility now, Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan, you got that freaking charisma,
You
bro.
converted me.
Yeah. Converted, bro. You're like the Jehovah's Witness of like Sonic music.
Man.
Dreams of an Absolution versus a new venture.
I'm pissing somebody off today. All right.
So I'm playing this through like Spotify, right? Bentley Jones photos distracting me. I'm drooling, you know. I wish I was built like that. That's all I'm saying.
Brother, what the I just turned the song on to see what you were talking about.
Dude, I wish I was built like that. They're so sexy. This is a very sweet and soft song. It gives a little bit of like Owl City almost. I mess with it.
I think I only listen to it once a year. I'm not a big fan of it, and I'm trying to think of why. Because the instrumentals are good, and I think it does encapsulate Silver very well.
They're very like auto-tuned, so if you don't like auto-tune, I can.
Again, no disrespect to Bentley Jones, but it might be the vocals for me. I think it's also probably why I'm not really a big fan of that one song from Sonic Colors.
I have a Sonic 06 CD that I have in my car, so whenever I'm like too lazy to hook up my Bluetooth on my phone, sometimes I'll just play that. And like this is one of the songs that I don't skip because it's really good.
Is it just me, or do you like the synths kind of give like Christmas music?
I could kind of see that, I guess. I've never thought of that though.
I was gonna keep listening to that song. I'm not gonna lie,
bro. I for me personally, like I just got so fucking happy. I didn't play Sonic Rush growing up, but I've always heard this song and I've always listened to it. I've always had it in my playlist. Like when I'm in a car or I'm on a plane or I'm going on a trip, this is a great song because it's so cheery. I love it so much. I really do. That's not to say the other one isn't like it can't bring those emotions out in somebody. But I feel like
A New Venture is grossly underrated.
Yeah, I think it's underrated, and it's more up my alley.
I love the spliced like backing guitar on it. I feel like this adds like so much to like it adds that perfect like Hideki's kind of style he brought to the Rush games. I feel like
the Rush 1 soundtrack is so good, and he does like I think like almost every song in that, and like he has such a distinct style that like when he didn't come back for the next game, they're like, man, like how do we make Rush 2 sound like this without actually having Hideki Naganuma on board for whatever reason? I'm not sure why they didn't bring him on board for that. Maybe he was like too expensive or something. Like they tried to like emulate his style. I don't think they do a good job. I'm not a huge fan of the song. It's a bit cheesy, and I think like they tried to make it like Naganuma core, and like it doesn't hit.
I don't know, man. It feels like the opening to like a Saturday morning cartoon in the best way possible. I have in my notes for this, it just says One Piece Sonic music, so take that take that as you will.
I have to go with a New Venture on this.
I have to go with a New Venture. Shut Dreams of Absolution, but like a New Venture just does something to me that I adore.
I gotta go with Dreams of an Absolution.
I can respect that, but
I can respect that, but
but New Venture moves on. Can You Feel the Sunshine versus Sonic Heroes? White Woman of the Year every year. That's what I'm saying.
It's so good.
The Vision.
Why did they go so hard for this like third-party Sega Saturn racing game that like 2 people were gonna play?
I remember like early 2000s, very early YouTube. I'm talking 2007, 2008.
Where people hate this song?
I remember. Yes. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I remember when Sonic R was considered the worst in the series at that point.
Oh, dude.
And I remember though, like people would make fun of the song all the time, but in my head I'm like, but it's kind of a banger, right?
Yeah.
Like it's good.
Dude.
And it's so funny to see how the times have changed where now people can look at this positive. I think it's just because it's just different from like other racing games. Like you don't expect this kind of soundtrack for a racing game.
I still live by the words that was it K-Wing reviews where they're like, yeah, this song just makes you want to like put on headphones and go for like a nice jog on like a nice sunny day. When I was putting this together, I was like, oh, it's kind of overrated. I feel like I've heard it so many times, but just listening to it again, I'm like, yeah, no, I get why
it just makes you
so
so happy though.
It does.
Like the instrumentation is so good. Like all the instruments are so bright.
It really makes you wish Richard Jocks wasn't a jackass.
If Mike Pollock sells a job, I think Richard Jock should have.
Oh my god.
What goes up must come down. Yeah, my feet don't touch the ground.
I'm actually gonna make a correction. He says, "Yet my feet don't touch the ground." So, checkmate,
What
liberal.
I say?
Said, "Yeah,
What'd I
my
say?
feet don't touch the ground."
Oh, dude, listen. I was too busy. Look, I'm going to submit already. Can You Feel the Sunshine is definitely a better song, but I love Sonic Heroes. I would argue just as much as Can You Feel the Sunshine, this is just as iconic. I feel like everyone knows this song.
This is a song you just want to like belt out as loud as you can. And like I had that thought, and then I remembered that like in the Sonic Boom concert, do you remember that? Like that person like Johnny gave the mic to during this song, and he like just like screamed the lyrics. Like it's true. Like you just want to belt out this song like as loud as possible because it's so good.
I also want to belt out like the Sonic R soundtrack. I want to belt out "Can You Feel the Sunshine?"
But I feel like there's more satisfaction in like screaming like Sonic Heroes.
Everyone in my family knows Sonic Heroes theme song. None of them love Sonic. None of them know Sonic. But they know this song because I used to play it all the time, and it's
No, it's because they like walk past your room, they just hear you belting like a little child sound belting out Sonic Heroes. They're like, oh, honey, he's doing it again. Okay, but out of context, I feel like I can show "Can You Feel the Sunshine" to non-Sonic fans more than I can show
Exactly.
Sonic Heroes.
It's not gonna scare
But,
the
like,
hose away.
I will. I'll actually give a critique to Sonic Heroes that it kind of does the Sonic X JetX thing where it's like saying the name of the
name of the thing.
before.
Yeah.
And it's like
a little corny in that stuff,
usually I hate when songs do that. This song was the only one for me that ever.
I
got
agree
bad.
with you. I agree with you 100%. Because, like, I was saying before that, like, Sonic R, all the music is, like, standalone.
Yeah.
But Sonic Heroes, the theme song to Sonic Heroes, is the most blatant, like, whatever the opposite of that is, where they just, like, scream the name of the product. But, like, it's the one time where I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Sonic Heroes, let's go.
But you know what? Actually, I'm going to critique Sonic Heroes some more. I also feel like Sonic Heroes makes Sonic look like a narcissist. Because, like, why does he have to put his name on the team?
And Knuckles is like, you know what, Sonic, I was hoping for once, like, maybe we'd be able to call it, like, you know, Knuckles or something.
Knuckles
And Sonic's like,
Heroes?
you, Knuckles.
What about, like,
this is my team.
In the end, look, this is going to hurt me because I love Sonic Heroes, but I have to go with Can You Feel the Sunshine?
I kind of agree with Sam, but, like, man, Sonic Heroes is a banger. Like, I will blast that full volume.
Sonic Heroes also has like some other songs that I feel hold up just as well. I almost feel like "Can You Feel the Sunshine" is Sonic R's like crown jewel.
That is, yeah.
All I'm gonna say, bro, if that didn't make it through, I was gonna be so depressed. I was like, wow, we're doing Sonic R so dirty. Fist bump versus Lazy Days.
Out of here.
Oh my god, dude.
Can't do this alone, even though I am strong. Need something more than me, someone to push me to victory.
I'm not a perfect person. I never got my fist bump.
Okay, I'll be honest. So
Left
I
him
didn't
hanging.
see the appeal in the song until I saw the song Symphony. Then I'm like, I get it. But I think it's because I just don't think Hoobastank is the best vocalist for this. When I saw Casey Lee Williams perform it live, I got so pumped up. Now, be it, I was a huge Ruby fan growing up, but like, oh my gosh.
It's so alongable. Like when I was at the symphony, and I've also been to like fan concerts where they do fist bump, and like I like hate Sonic Forces, and like the song annoys me, but like whenever I hear it, I have to sing along. Like I can't.
It has
stop
that energy
myself.
to it.
Yeah, I feel like there's something here where like it never sits right. I think it is the lyrics like you mentioned, Wallace. But there is one line in this song that ruins it for.
I know what it is.
Ruins every. You ready for this?
What is it?
He says, "One more last fist bump."
Fist bump.
What the does that mean? I actually think this is my headcanon. This was an instrumental first, because this song is really good as an instrumental. And they said, we need a lyrical song. Let's add lyrics to this instrumental. They gave it to Hoobastank. And this dude just put words to try to match the instrumental.
Like, we need one more syllable. This implies the existence of other last fist bumps.
Who would your guys' last fist bump be with?
Jesus.
He just daps you up like.
Yeah,
that's my boy. This is like the one time I'm gonna say it before I forget to. Someone more than ever, just get Otani a new synthesizer, please. Like, get this man off whatever he's been on for like the past like 3 or 4 games. They can pull off electronic music. They just need someone better. Bring on my boy Maddie on.
Oh, it's a windy and sunny day.
And sunny day.
It takes every muscle in me to press pause on that. First of all, I am so grateful I am not alone thinking this is one of the best Sonic songs.
The haters.
They don't understand. This is the most fun Sonic song in the entire
the most fun.
franchise.
Thank you.
I can't believe how hard they go on the guitar, like right from the beginning.
This song is stronger than any antidepressant.
Please tell me I'm not the only one that imagines this. When this song is played and they have the other singer singing, I imagine it's Big and Froggy literally talking.
Yeah. Where it's like, oh, hey, little guy.
Yeah. Also, I love Big the Cat. And now, this is not a meme thing like Aaron Webber. I'm talking about like I genuinely like Big the Cat because it's okay to have like a goofy character, but like this song is the most fun. It's like they really just are like, let's just do the
silly songs with Larry, bro.
Silly.
I agree. I think it's silly in a good way.
I feel like this is the perfect, like, you and your friends are intoxicated, let's do karaoke type song.
Let's do cocaine.
Let's do cocaine.
Holy, I love this song, dude. It's too good. It's too good. It's so funny. It's see, that's the thing. It makes me laugh, but not in a bad way. I will gut a fish while singing this out. Like
This is the easiest one so far for me.
All I'm saying is Sega would never nowadays. They would never even make something like this.
Next one.
Oh no!
Team Chaotix, so believe in yourself. They were randomly generated together, so these just showed up.
This is
together.
randomly generated? I feel like a lot of these pairings are pretty like comparable, you know?
I have to cut it off, but like, dog.
I actually hate you. Like, to put this up against. I hate you.
In the earlier part of the song, Vector having the ad-lib brain damage is
brain damage.
Crazy.
He also calls Rouge Broad in the game. What the fuck was Vector in Sonic Heroes?
Do you remember in Sonic Heroes, like, you can unlock cutscenes and like intros? You were able to listen to the songs actually, and you were able to listen to Team Chaotic song, and it was like what I had like dial-up internet at the time, so like looking online for the lyrics was like too slow. So I would like repeat the songs and like write down what I thought the lyrics were so I could like memorize the song.
Early 2000s, I had an MP3 player. The MP3 player had a recording option. So I would literally set the recorder on my keyboard and I would blast this song and the Team Dark song on my MP3 player to listen to on the bus in elementary school.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this song, it's just, the lyrics are so charming and silly. It's another just really fun Sonic song. I also think like Sonic Heroes, where you want to scream Sonic Heroes, you want to scream Team Chaotix. It's like that perfect call and response kind of thing. Yeah, no, this is gonna be a tough one. Oh my gosh, I just realized the singer sounds like Björk.
Dude, okay, so the lyrics for this song are so fucking stupid, and I hate them. And anyone that says otherwise, good luck not scaring the hose. Like, that's all I gotta say. Like, this song is so stupid. The instruments are cool, like if it's just an instrumental, but like, dude, the lyrics are so dumb. The vocals are stupid, and they ruin the song.
So I'm a huge defender of the Japanese Sonic CD soundtrack. It is actually one of my favorite Sonic soundtracks of all time. That being said, this is what Ryan just said. This song is amazing. The lyrics are stupid, but did you hear those vocals? Did you hear those pipes? I don't give a what they're saying. They could also be calling Rouge Abroad, and I'll listen to it. Okay, it's really good.
Dog, after hearing how passionate Ryan got, I have to go Team Chaotix.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I had to defend the song a little bit, and then I had to drop it.
Yeah. So obviously my answer is Believe in Yourself. So.
Okay, well, you know. Reach for the Stars versus Eggman.
God, I love Owl City.
I've fallen out of love a bit with this song, but it was my old YouTube intro theme, so I can't really say.
I'm not gonna lie. There's something about it. Like I maybe it could be the vocals again. It's not really for me. It's really not. I think it's great though. Like especially during the symphony, because I remember like everyone in the audience like took out their phone and was like flashing their lights and waving back and forth. And it was super cool at that moment. Those moments are what this song is for. But I also feel like it's such a safe, easy thing to say, like such a cliche thing to say. Reach for the stars. It's like
they were trying to push this as Sonic's main theme for a while, and I don't know if they're doing that anymore. But
I think, was it in Transformed or was it even in Team Sonic Racing?
It was like an instrumental of this or something, like when you get the super boost or whatever in Team Sonic Racing, I think. But yeah, this song, like, it's just okay. I mean, if it weren't against Peak, I'd be like, okay, sure.
I don't know if this is a hot take. I kind of like the ending more.
Wait, what do you mean the ending? Like the ending of the song?
Finally, we can relate.
I hate that song. I hate that song.
Sounds like somebody's getting tased while singing.
It's Dollar Store Daft Punk. Dude, this song is so good. You know the song Spoon Man? It was like, Spoon Man. It's the same thing, but with Eggman. And it's so good.
This song makes me want to go to my closet and grab my Eggman sweater. Like, this is so... It's so good.
Patriotic.
But it's also, like...
It's patriotic. It's insane that one of the most iconic villains in, like, anything, he barely has any theme songs. Like, this is, like, his one theme song. Because, like...
This and the one from Sonic 06, I think.
Well, it doesn't have lyrics, though. Like, I'm saying, like, a theme song with lyrics. So, like...
This is...
Oh, it's so good. Like it's perfect. It describes him perfectly.
The contrast of like the menacing instrumental with the like really goofy lyrics.
And so like industrial sounding, they're like little wrench sound effects and stuff. Like it's perfect.
It's so funny though too, because like we just talked about how like I don't like it when the song says the product, or we mentioned it for Sonic Heroes, and this one's literally saying Eggman. But this is the one time actually where it makes sense, because Eggman is super egotistical, and the whole song is about him. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the whole the Eggman? That's a reference to.
It's a reference to Dr. Robotnik.
The Beatles?
Not many people know. Yeah,
the Beatles. What?
Wait, am I thinking of the right thing?
Oh wait. Yeah, no, because John Lennon says, "I am the Eggman, I'm the Walrus." Yeah, this got to move forward. Sorry, the Beatles fan in me.
Yeah.
Shout out John Lennon.
So glad that you made this song.
Undefeatable versus
Undertale.
One Way Dream. I feel like everyone remembers the first time they take on the boss in the game, and this comes on and just shocks you.
Obviously, because I did play the game early, you know, with the symphony stuff and everything, and I got to Giganto before the trailers like showed, like really showed the like Giganto, and like so this was genuinely was like such a surprise to me, because there was no warning this was gonna happen. And obviously I didn't record stuff, but I can describe when I first got into that boss fight and this song started playing, I jumped out of my chair and literally yelled, "This is a f***ing Sonic game." I will never ever forget that moment. This song is just so impactful for me. As much as, you know, we talked about how like the other Titan things might overtake this one, this still hits, and I think there's a good reason why. Yeah, it did. It did the same way Open Your Heart or Live and Learn did for SA2 or the other games. This did that for modern Sonic. It did.
Kind of similar experience. Like I got to play this game early, by like a week or
Assholes,
so,
bro.
and like it hurt me that I couldn't like tell people about this. When I got to this part, I don't think there's any other moment with a stronger, like, we are so back feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, this song like gives me chills because like I just remember the moment of me like first hearing it. I didn't expect it at all.
Same.
And it was so good.
Please, if they don't get Kellen Quinn in the future again,
get like Vic Fuentes from Pierce the Veil.
I would throw all this away to get a Weezer crossover. I'm sorry, but
imagine like Rivers Cuomo covering this song.
What's with Giganto stealing my girl? I have a really hot take about this song.
Really? Let's hear it.
This song could have easily been this generation's. It doesn't matter.
I think so too. Dude, this song is so good. This song makes me tear up every time I hear it because like it's so beautiful.
So compared to when I heard Undefeatable, I was so shocked and hyped. But when I heard One Way Dream for the first time, I felt like a kid again. I got the fattest smirk on my face. It
makes a bigger impact when you know the context for why it's there.
I don't know if you knew this. The guitar solo is Reach for the Stars, which is like the last theme song of Sonic.
Dude,
did you know that?
I did. Sega fumbled this song so hard.
So I was gonna mention the context for this song. This song was made for Sonic Team.
Yeah.
To boost their spirits because morale was low. But they were hoping the game does well, and it did, which makes the song even more powerful because they actually triumphed.
There's a bunch of lyrics that like are direct references to like Sonic Team. Like they said we'd break, they said we'd lose, but here we are. What else is new? There's like I forget what else there is, but like it's about like Sonic Team like eating and then like coming back from the grave.
Oh my gosh. And on top of that, like listen, I think for me it's a little personal too because I grew up listening to a lot of like Nathan Sharp's stuff on YouTube back in the day, so I have like sentimental value to his stuff. Like I don't listen to him much anymore, but like just seeing where he's kind of come from, damn man, this is such a hard one.
It is.
But I will say, this is what I was going to say, by the way, because it's like, this is great, but I listen to Undefeatable so much more.
I'm going to make it harder for Ryan. I'm going to pick One Way Dream.
I was going to pick the same thing. I was going to pick One Way Dream. I got to do it.
After that backstory and everything, listen, I love Undefeatable. I think what it signifies and like the impact it had, like cannot be overstated. What Undefeatable did was huge, but I think also we had like more like 3 like really big boss themes in the game. There's already so many strong vocal themes, and there's ones I like a little more than Undefeatable. I think the initial like wow moment, but like I think for One Way Dream, Sega's biggest fumble for a vocal theme that was not utilized. I would have preferred this over I'm Here, if I'm being honest.
Me too.
Oh, 100%.
This song is amazing.
Yeah, both of these songs have like a really big emotional impact for me, but like One Way Dream is just like so hopeful and like inspirational that like I feel like I could merge into like the opposite lane of traffic and survive.
Well, with Undefeatable, I think I could drive through a few buildings and be just fine, like if I'm honest. All I'm saying is these two songs are going to cause like a city to be destroyed.
Believe in Myself version 2 versus 7 Rings in Hand. Really wanna be trusted. Oh, just.
Oh my god.
Before we get into anything, I need to play one more part of the song. I wanna fly high. I think more than any of the songs on this list, this is the one that I scream out like the chorus of.
The chorus is really good.
So I grew up with version 1. Right? And it's so interesting to hear it like completely change genres.
Oh,
like it's the same
100%.
lyrics.
Yeah, that's all the character themes. I was singing like It Doesn't Matter from SA1 and SA2, and I had no idea that the lyrics were the same until like almost like embarrassingly recently.
Wait, so I'm curious then, Sam, which version do you prefer?
I have to go with this one though. Because like the other like as nostalgic as the first one is though, this is like Sonic-y. I also just love early 2000s, late 90s like pop music, and this is like literally that.
The original version feels like kind of what they'll do with like some of the themes nowadays, where it just feels like a little too corny. I think this one is like a million times better than Adventure ones. I love the lead and whatever like the little instrument the start is. I forget what it's called. Like that's so iconic. I adore this song.
This song is really tricky because
I already know.
I think everyone's gonna say the same thing, and like
Dude,
we're
I've
all
never
very biased. It's the menu theme, and you hear it on repeat over and over and over again. But it's a good song though. But it's such a shame that
I've never seen a product ruin a song for me the way that game did for this song. Like, it's funny, I didn't play Sonic and Secret Rings until semi-recently. I think 2020 was when I did it, and I loved this song before that. And then I played the game, and I actually still never want to hear it again.
It's really hard. I feel like I need to really try to like not put that personal bias into my opinion. I know deep down that like this is a good song, and I'm trying to remember like when I first heard it, like, oh dude, this is so cool. Like, this is a good song. It's good, but like, damn, it did kind of get ruined.
Sonic and the Secret Rings as a whole has a very underrated soundtrack, but I just don't think this song is an example of that.
I think it is. I think it's one of the better songs in the game for sure. I just don't think it's better than the Tails theme.
Yeah, I don't care. The host will be scared when I sing this. Dear Father versus My Sweet Passion.
Oh, I'm about to lose subscribers.
If you think I've been passionate at all in this video, it's about to go up to 11. Yeah, sorry, baby girl, your family's not being made of love. Okay, let me tell you, I will die by this song. This is the only Sonic song that has actively made me cry on multiple occasions.
Okay, I am absolutely with you. Like, this song is really good. You know what's funny? I kind of wish you partnered this up with the new one that came with like
oh my, you do not want to get me started.
I never really like when a song makes me sad, because this song is like a sad song in this in this ending. But yeah, no, this song made me cry.
The song makes me laugh. Is that bad?
No, because I can totally see why.
No, I know why, because that cutscene, you're like, la la la, la. The cutscene they're showing you is the cutscene they just showed you 5 minutes ago.
That cutscene sucks.
They should have had drawings or something of them together. Why did they do that?
Little kids' drawings, like, oh my gosh.
Show her like just like talking as an NPC to Sonic.
If we compare this to the song that we got, you know, in the Frontiers DLC, I hate that song.
Which one? The final boss theme?
The new ending theme that they replaced this song with. Sonic Frontier spoilers. I have to get this out the way because, yeah. Right. So Sage dying makes way more sense because whatever, they literally bring her back in the end credits scene. It fits the somber tone of the game. Why are they like, okay, now we're gonna make her live, blah, blah, blah. She already comes back in the credits. Dear Father, I think this is the best sad song in all the Sonic franchise, and it's easily my top 3 Sonic songs of all time. That's all I'm saying. I think that it perfectly matches the melancholic tone of the game that it's trying to set with like the world themes. I think the ending and everything, it fits well. It's a beautiful song from Sage's perspective. Makes me cry without fail.
And then they pulled a shadow and they brought her back again.
They couldn't even leave us in suspense for more than a game, though. They just showed it at the end
Dog, it's so...
This song is supposed to be sad, but like I find it funny. And it's because like I feel like it's not earned. Because like the ending of Sonic Frontiers sucked. And like Sage kind of goes out like a little and like, it's supposed to be sad, and like it is, but like the execution is really bad. So like that kind of impacted how I like saw this song, I guess.
The ending of the game was super weak. The boss fight was super weak, and it didn't feel earned. And yeah, that the whole with her thing dying in a cutscene, and then.
But the fact that it can still make you cry after all that.
What made me cry was Eggman. It humanized Eggman.
Yeah,
and that's something
that definitely. I think the like father-daughter relationship between Sage and Eggman is super interesting, and it like humanizes Eggman and kind of makes you feel bad for him,
which is why it makes this song so beautiful. All right, I'm just gonna rip off the Band-Aid. Why is there a line in this song about Amy shaving her pee? The Sphinx looks so cute. I had to shave.
I had to shave it.
Get out
now,
of here!
Now hold on.
Jail!
You're missing absolute peak in that next line. He reminds me of Parsley when he's standing there alone. What the is this girl doing? Like, you know what we talked about with Fist Bump, where it was definitely an instrumental first, and then he just had to say to try to match the instrumentals? This is that, but dial that to 11 and really not give a fuck what you're saying.
Crazy ASMR ad libs in there is insane.
I know.
They're kind of creepy.
I never liked the lyrics for this song. I think it's catchy as when you turn your brain off, obviously. I think any
And
Sonic
like
song
the
will
chorus
do that,
is like peak on this song, but everything else is the only Sonic song I actively feel uncomfortable listening
when
to.
you actually turn on your brain and listen to what she's saying, it takes me out of it.
Here's a counterpoint. If this song wasn't that good, then how come it's the only song in SA2 they didn't change?
Because they didn't have budget. I don't know.
Amy
It was so good.
Amy wasn't a playable character, so they didn't.
Yeah, but her
take the
song's
time
still in
to-
the game.
Why work on a character that's not playable?
Okay, but Ryan,
Because
do you
it's
feel
cool.
comfortable sitting down and playing this song to your parents?
Yes.
Okay, we are not the same people.
I'm actually looking at the lyrics now, where she's like, "Are you okay? You seem a bit tense. You don't have to worry about a single thing."
I know that your lucky color is that cool shade of blue. Won't mind me painting myself blue for you. Bro, you're a freak!
I'm trying to match your freak, so I say match your freak.
I always like to choose the positive songs over the negative songs, but I cannot set aside what the lyrics are in this one. And they do take me out of it. I have to choose Dear Father over My Sweet Passion.
It's okay to be a little sad, Sam. Dear Father, I'm going to push it as far as I can, but knowing me, I'll die the next round. Supersonic Racing versus Night of the Wind.
So good. It's so good.
I understand why this song is so loved, but personally for me, it's probably my least favorite in the Sonic R soundtrack.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Oh my gosh!
But even Sonic R's weakest song is stronger than most games' best song.
In the beginning of this video, I may have said Supersonic Racing when I meant Can You Feel the Sunshine? Because that really is the most iconic song in the soundtrack.
And it's the one song in the soundtrack where it like says the name of the thing, which I usually think is cheesy, but not always. But like in this case, it's a little bit cheesy.
The brand wants to like do a song that like promotes the product, and it's like, all right, everyone on the dance floor, let's go Supersonic Racing. Like again, all love to TJ Davis again, White Woman of the Year for every year. So you know how I was talking about with like what I'm made of, how I'm just like, there's better Crush 40 songs.
This is Johnny's best vocal performance.
Yeah, and his vocals here. No, I would argue too that his vocals during Black Knight were like peak.
Even though Live and Learn is like my top song, I can't argue that like this is where Johnny like hit his peak.
Yeah.
I think the entire Black Knight soundtrack is just such a strong soundtrack. It's so good.
That's because your best friend Richard Jocks did a lot of the music.
Of course.
I think this is probably the best Crush 40 song outside of the adventure games like themes.
Yeah, like DJ Davis, like we love you. I'll see you at
DJ
Sonic Expo
Davis.
2024. I said TJ, sorry. DJ, whatever. Yeah, no, I have to go Night of the Wind on this one.
Me too.
Also, shout out Live Life.
Good song, right?
Okay, I thought I was alone. I kept off the list because I'm like, well, one room, but that is one of my other favorite songs from Crush
Johnny doesn't
40.
have a lot of like slower songs. So like that's a really good one. At Sonic Expo last year when he was doing his set, that was like such a good kind of like he played it towards the end and it was like a slower song and everyone like after like head bobbing and like jumping up and down for the whole concert, that's like it was a really good song to like kind of end it on.
I feel like those were one of the few songs where you could tell he really focused on the lyrics on that one, because the lyrics on that one are so well put together, and it's a great message. It's a great message. Yeah.
Dog, now I'm mad I didn't include it. I just thought I was like alone next to people have been like, yeah, it was too corny, it's whatever. I'm like, okay.
That's a really good song.
Final note I will say about this song, when Johnny sings Hey Y'all, I want to respond to Scott here. Okay, next one.
God, dude.
It Doesn't Matter versus I'm Here.
Get the f out of here, dude. You already know the damn answer to this one.
Can we just vote now?
Let's just vote now. Let's
I
just
already
get it out
know
the
my
way.
answer.
Dude, it doesn't matter. That is actually one of my favorite vocal songs of all time.
I'm Here gives anime opening the best way possible, but it also just like the song, the moment he hits the final note on the chorus, it dies and loses all momentum. And it's awkward, but it doesn't matter. I mean, it's so iconic. Yeah, we were trashing on I'm Here earlier. There's much better songs in Frontiers, which is funny because that's supposed to be the theme. A Ghost Pumpkin Soup versus Fly in the Freedom. I'll have to skip through these now a bit. I get why this is such a loved song and why this is so iconic. If I can comment actually on the beat for a second, it's such a simple do 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 do, and it just repeats. But they build such an atmosphere around it, like it's so visceral. I can close my eyes and it perfectly paints like Pumpkin Hill. And I don't think that's the part that gets enough credit. It was the production on that.
Don't get me wrong, because again, it's one of those things where I feel like over time I learned to appreciate lyrics, and I feel like all of 100 P's lyrics are absolutely ridiculous. And his pronunciation of certain things, I think he picks up the word echidna, says achidono, but this one, I think this is the one where it's like, it's just so iconic because it's just so, I feel like this is one of those things where it's like fun. And I think the instrumentals are the one that really push it through that.
It's iconic for a reason, for sure. It's just a really fun song, and it's spooky. This is like the video game song for like the Halloween theme levels.
It's so funny though, because I'm looking at the lyrics now, and
It's ass, dude. It's so ass.
Spooky up in here. It's crazy in here. We still keep it going. I'm Knuckles. Nobody scares me. Whoever wants to bring it, I don't care. We could do this.
Number 1, Rouge the Bat.
We're putting like a genuinely amazing song next to like a silly meme song, and I almost still want to vote for the meme song.
This is an often slept on song in the Sonic games,
Oh, yeah.
especially by like myself. I was sleeping on this before the video. I almost cut it, and I was like, hold on, this is a banger. Sam,
what?
I know you hate me bringing it up, but the fact this song isn't in Premi's top 10 Sonic songs to make love to video is criminal.
That is actually criminal. What do you do? Like I could see this. Like you.
This is
turn
some
down the
baby
lights.
making music.
This is some baby making music. This is how the triplets were born.
You know what? I am going to pull up my pants. I'm going to buckle my belt, and I'm going to be an adult in the room for a moment. And I'm actually going to choose this song.
I'm gonna be a degenerate and choose the Funny Pumpkin song.
It's so easy to choose the Funny Pumpkin song because it's clearly iconic. But man, this really is slept on, and it needs its flowers.
We're kicking out Live and Learn, Open Your Heart, and like Escape from the City. This is like the chance to make the smaller, like less appreciated songs get the love they deserve. And I love a Ghost Pumpkin Soup. I love the beat on it. The raps are like iconic and everything, but it's not like the smooth jazz of this song. Like,
but you could also tell though, I feel like this lyricist
is competent.
Did a better job and tried better at trying to make something and say words that actually match the tone and what's happening.
I mean, it doesn't even matter. The next round, it's going up against like It Doesn't Matter, bro. It's gonna get swept anyway.
Yeah,
so.
that's true.
Oh wait, it's not going against It Doesn't Matter. No, it'll be going against Sonic Boom or His World.
Oh. Better than Believe in Myself.
I would say Sonic Boom is better than Toot Toot Sonic Warrior.
Oh, that's the worst one.
This is also the best version of Sonic Boom. I don't like Crush 4Ds.
I think this is the quintessential classic Sonic song. Not much more to say past that.
To me, embodies like that cool classic Sonic opening with Sonic CD, and like this is just, it's the perfect match.
This is like the best Sonic song of all time.
Really?
Like, there's not a single YouTuber who didn't have this song as like their channel intro in the late 2000s. Last time I went to the Symphony, I talked to Nakama-san. He said that this was his favorite song to perform because it's just so fun. You got like the two vocalists. The lyrics are fucking awesome, dude. Like, they're basically describing Sonic in the
They
coolest
say
possible
ass
way.
in the song. Kicking ass, dude.
And they say
That's
ass.
crazy.
It's something that like I loved more over time. Same with 06 in general, but like genuinely, I feel like we don't get vocal themes like this.
Yeah, this was something
anymore.
special when it came out. You can tell it was. This was supposed to be the next It Doesn't Matter.
This song gives me the same like emotion and feelings as I had when I first heard it. Like every time.
Right.
Like I remember first hearing this song, I'm like, holy, this song is awesome. And like I'll hear it like almost 20 years later. I'm like, holy, this song is f***ing awesome.
I think His World beats Sonic Boom only because
yeah,
it's just
this song is so good that it makes the game look good. If you've ever been in the Sonic Symphony and saw like the montage of Sonic 06 with this song playing, it makes it look like the best Sonic game of all time. It's so funny.
Alrighty, fellas. We're now on the second round. Again, we're not playing the songs again anymore. We're just Philip DeFranco jumping right into it. Living in the City versus Breakthrough It All. Living in the City, it's a great pop little banger, but I think Breakthrough It All is just... it's one of the best Sonic songs. It changed me.
It's too epic.
Literally
it's too
changed
epic.
me.
I actually got a little bit taller after listening to that.
Oh, hell
Put
yeah.
some hair on my chest.
9 in 10 dentists recommend Breakthrough It All.
It's true.
What I'm Made Of versus Endless Possibility. I think Endless Possibility has, like, the final boss theme versus the game overall's theme.
An uplifting theme.
What I'm made of, I'm not crazy about it. I'm fine with it, but, like, Endless Possibility does just do a little more for me. I like the vocals.
I think I gotta agree.
Yeah, I agree too. Endless Possibilities is something I feel like I could listen to more often than what I made up.
All right. Time to bowl for the next round. A New Venture versus Can You Feel the Sunshine? I love...
Can You Feel the Sunshine? Definitely. It's so iconic. You don't hear people singing a New Venture like over Can You
You
Feel
know,
the
I'm
Sunshine.
gonna have to agree with.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean,
as much as I love A New Venture,
this is the Sonic R song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm voting that because of its how iconic it is versus A New Venture. You don't hear that really ever played ever. If I had to listen to like a song for like all day, I would choose A New Venture.
A New Venture deserves its roses, but I think, yeah, Can You Feel the Sunshine? It's like the only song remaining on here, or that'll be remaining on here with TJ Davis. The Queen, white woman of the year, so I have to get her through it. So I stand, bro. And New Venture, I think, again, doesn't get enough love. I think it's better than a lot of songs on here, but Can You Feel the Sunshine? It's too special. Lazy Days versus Team Chaotix. Oh, it's like the two goofy songs.
We're going against two goofy kings.
You know what?
Here's my argument for Lazy Days. Team Chaotix is goofy, and that's what's fun. But Lazy Days is that on top of it just makes you feel good.
It goes harder.
Dude, they have a freaking slide whistle in the song.
They do. They made it work. You know what? You could slide it over. I agree.
They really gave about that song. Like it's crazy. Like I gotta give props to Lazy Days.
I will give props to Team Chaotix because they do say they'll kick your Team Chaotix. So
it's very charming. Yeah.
And again, yelling brain damage is pretty funny no matter what. So yeah, Lazy Days. Go ahead.
Eggman versus One Way Dream.
Damn it, dude.
I actually like One Way Dream more. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think Eggman's theme, super iconic. I think it's fun.
I love that for him, but for me, it's got to be One Way Dream.
That you could not have said it better. Love that for him, just not for me. One Way Dream. Believe in Yourself versus Dear. Oh my gosh, this is my 9/11, bro. I can't choose.
I know what? I'm gonna have to say Believe in Myself. This is where I choose the positive over the song that makes me sad.
I have to choose Dear Father, bro.
I think I gotta choose Believe in Yourself. I didn't choose Dear Father in the first one, so
this song just means a lot to me. And I understand Believe in Yourself. I think it's a little more iconic. So can we just send this one off properly?
No, it's okay. Well, it's a little faster. You're okay. You got it.
Why am I actually getting emotional?
Get the f out of here. Are you serious?
I love this song, Sam. It's in my top 3.
Oh my god.
Night of the Wind versus It Doesn't Matter. Oh, I think I have a hot take here. Night of the Wind for me.
No, I'm saying It Doesn't Matter.
I'm gonna myself.
I think it's the lyrics for me. It's the thing that sticks with me as I get older, longer, is what the lyrics are telling you and the message the song is trying to say. And I'm getting something out of It Doesn't Matter. Night of the Wind is a great song, but it's not, other than telling me to slap with a sword, I don't know what it's leaving me in the future.
A lot of the lyrics, though, tie in so well with the theming. I don't know how they were able to make, like, this heavy rock song feel, like, medieval in a sense. I feel like that's such an accomplishment. I think, again, the most passionate performance from, like, Johnny Gioeli. Like, we're talking, like, him and his A game. You have the iconic, like, you see it in, like, the audience, everyone's singing that part around. I think that's so iconic. And to think, this comes from a Sonic spin-off. And the fact that it's able to stand against It Doesn't Matter and that be, like, a strong argument, I think it's, like, it just shows how powerful of a song it is. I feel like It Doesn't Matter always gets, like, the advantage because, it's Sonic Adventure, so it has, everyone grew up on it, it's the iconic factor. But the fact this song is just like the black sheep at this point, it just cannot go understated. And again, he says, hey, y'all, and everyone wants to say Scott here.
It doesn't matter for me. That didn't change. You did a whole lot of yapping for me to not change.
I almost want to agree with you on Night of the Wind, but it doesn't matter. It's right there.
Like fighting tooth and nail.
You are. Night of the Wind, I'm looking at it, it's like, I have to be like a knight. I have to be doing sword innuendos.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I feel like when listening to Night of the Wind, like you're cosplaying as a knight, which is cool. But like that's not going to fit every situation where like it doesn't matter. Like that like transcends ages. It's just such a powerful message. It applies like anywhere.
Yeah, I'll back off.
It's more universally Sonic's theme.
Bro, his hands are shaking. The mouse is shaking.
Nah,
dude.
I'm still recovering from Dear Father, bro. Yeah, so complete polar opposite of that one. Let's just.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Let me play the song. let me play it. It was the little train that thought it could. This is literally
The
Crying
goat.
Baby versus
versus Atomic Bomb.
So the quarterfinals. Breakthrough It All versus Endless Possibility.
I gotta go with Breakthrough It All.
I Breakthrough It All. Yeah, I adore Endless Possibility. I really do. But
So do I.
Breakthrough It All
does.
is just such a good song.
Like,
okay.
the only reason I'm doing this is because Chuck E. Cheese. So let's break through.
It is everything Undefeatable is and more. Can You Feel the Sunshine versus Lazy Days? Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be Can You Feel the Sunshine? It has to be,
that's
right?
what I'm leaning.
Hear me out
towards.
though. Imagine how funny it would be if Lazy Days
Dude.
kept winning.
It would be funny, but
Okay, let me put in an argument for Lazy Days. TJ Davis, again, my white woman of the year, you know, every year. We gotta make that
I think
clear.
you said that every year.
With that in mind, right? This one is like for the boys. Can You Feel the Sunshine? Maybe a little more for the girlies. Lazy Days is for the boys. It's cracking open a cold one by the river, crack open a brewski with the boys. You know, you're letting your fishing rod go through. Big's talking to his frog. Like, that's so
leaving
charming.
the old ball and chain at home.
Exactly,
You know.
exactly. Can You Feel the Sunshine makes me feel good. It makes me want to enjoy life. Lazy Days makes me happy for Big and makes me happy that I'm like sharing this moment with him.
Anyway, so Sunshine is gonna have to.
Yeah, I gotta go with Can You Feel the Sunshine. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, listen, shout out TJ Davis. She's getting her flowers, but Lazy Days, like. Okay.
Really?
One Way Dream versus Believe in Myself version 2. I can bat for either. I want to hear what you guys think first.
I think actually it's pretty clear cut for me. I think One Way Dream.
One Way Dream. Yeah, I think that just it's better vocally.
Lyrically too, I think.
Or that's what I meant. Yeah, lyrically. Yeah.
When you hear those first notes, you instantly recognize Believe in Myself, like version 2. I think it's such a recognizable song. It really stands out for like instrumentally and just like the sound palette it pulls from. Almost like, I want to say like the sound font. One Way Dream is a little more like, you know, classic rock. I think the messaging though behind One Way Dream and just the message and the context around it, the story is so powerful. But I think Believe in Myself, if we're taken out of the context of that, like Believe in Myself is a little stronger for me. But I am not mad about One Way Dream taking over. I do think though, yeah, Believe in Myself, I will forever want to scream, I want to fly high. We got It Doesn't Matter versus His World. Oh my gosh. This could actually be like a finale.
I'm leaning towards His World because it's just so much more like high production and like they both do the same thing of kind of describing Sonic as a character, but they do it in very different ways where like His World, like Sonic is more kick-ass and like It Doesn't Matter kind of depicts Sonic as like a more mysterious entity that comes and goes and like takes life on the chin and just like goes with it.
I feel like if it was the Zebrahead version, I would have chose His World, but because it's not, I'm gonna lean toward It Doesn't Matter. I'll be the opposite on this one.
I'm on the fence here. I could go either side, so I need to be won over a little more to one side or the other.
Have you been to the symphony?
What? I got pink eye there and bronchitis.
Terrible.
no.
Damn.
What the hell were you doing there?
Hopefully it wasn't during His World.
Yeah.
The symphony, like when they were playing His World and like just showing like the montage and everything, like the song is so good that it would lead one to believe that Sonic 06 is a good game. Like that's how powerful that song is. Like not only a good game, but like they literally made it look like the best game in the entire series with like the cinematics and the music. Like they pair so well together.
I'm looking at the lyrics between the two, and there really is a good argument that His World's lyrics are showing what Sonic's all about, maybe even in a better way, in a more clear way than It Doesn't Matter.
They
I
licensed an
definitely see
actual band to like write the lyryrics.
There's
That's
a reason
true.
there's 7 versions of this song. There's a reason there are 7.
There's also like 7 versions
Right.
of like It Doesn't Matter, bro. Like,
but
There's
not
like 2. They collabed with like more renowned artists to make His World versus like It Doesn't Matter. And I'm not trying to say that like that's an automatic win, but like you can kind of tell in the production quality and like the lyrics and the vocals, the vocal performance, that it's just like it's on a slightly different level. It's like on a higher production quality kind
I
of
can
level.
do. I can go for his world.
Yeah, you know what?
You were won over by that too.
It's hard because I'm looking at the lyrics. Again, I feel like as I get older, the thing I appreciate more, the thing that sticks with me more is the lyrics and the message of the song. I love It Doesn't Matter, and that will always be the Sonic song for me because that song and that version of Sonic is the one I grew up with. But his world, I'm looking at the lyrics, and you can
They
tell
literally sing about Sonic as if he's Jesus in that song.
Yeah, they did their homework, and I learned to appreciate artists that do that. I don't like when people are in any field and they don't know about the character. Shadow. Or they just kind of phone it in like aka 100p or My Sweet Passion. I think his world deserves it.
Damn, the fact that he was able to convince both of us. Ryan just has this power. Bro. Semi-finals here, so we got Breakthrough It All versus Can You Feel the Sunshine? Two very different songs.
They're so different.
It's night and day for me. It's funny because like Can You Feel the Sunshine is like such a cheery song. And then Break Through It All is like, I'm going to break all the walls down.
I'm going to break your limbs.
I'm going to break every bone in your body and then every bone in my body.
The song is like what steroids sounds like. And then Can You Feel the Sunshine? It's like, we're having so much fun. We're riding together. And I love that. My queen, White Woman of the Year every year, TJ Davis absolutely kills it on this one.
When I think of Break Through It All, I'm thinking about the most epic fight. Not the actual gameplay, it's ass. But I'm talking about the actual fight premise. Supersonic.
Well, even like the cinematics of it all are like
the cinematics of it. Like it's so sick. And you have Can You Feel the Sunshine going up against
where the characters
that.
like struggling to like they look so stiff just walking.
Right.
Like they like haven't like wiped their asses and they're just like
Here's my argument. I don't think Can You Feel the Sunshine is TJ Davis's best song.
Really?
But I do think out of all of Kellen Quinn's songs, because I listen to a lot of Sleeping with Sirens, I actually think that Breakthrough It All is Kellen Quinn's best song.
Damn.
And this is from like a pretty big Sleeping with Sirens fan.
That's crazy.
And like I guess with like Can You Feel the Sunshine? I like the song, but even this I had to cut like for me number one and Diamond in the Sky are I like them probably more than Can You Feel the Sunshine. I think those are like really charming songs. They just weren't like, again, I was limiting to, and they weren't as iconic as some of the other songs on here. So I just had to, Break Through It All is just such a banger track.
Yeah.
I feel like it almost,
it's
it's gotten me into like the heavy metal genre more.
Break Through It All, like it gets me hyped up. Versus Can You Feel the Sunshine is a great song, but does it really get you hyped up to race?
It gets me hyped up for a nice morning jog.
I don't know. I don't know about it. Yeah, Break Through It All.
Yeah, Break Through It All. A moment of silence for my favorite White Woman of the Year. That is every year. I'm not going to play the song, though, because this is actually a pretty fair game. One Way Dream versus His World. Can I be honest?
His World, let's go.
Actually, I would fight One Way Dream for this one. You're talking about His World, and I think, it's talking about Sonic. One Way Dream has both context, with Sonic, but also it's a message about Sonic Team as a whole. It's bigger than just Sonic himself. It's about like Sonic's history in a sense, and just like it's such an uplifting song. I think we have so much time to look back with His World. Like it's been over like 15 years since like that game came out. Like we're almost 20 years since 06. So we have the hindsight.
I'm trying to be careful with my bias here because like my bias would tell me His World because like I've been listening to it for like almost 20 years. Still as good as it was like the first day I heard it. But like One Way Dream is also like really good, but
it's
it
also
hasn't
newer.
had enough time. Yeah, right. But it's like newer and it hasn't had enough time to like leave as big of an impression on me.
But
the time it's been here though, it's been so powerful.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
The thing is, though, is like, again, I'm thinking about the overall message of the song, and One Way Dream is super uplifting, but at the same time, I don't like that it also does remind me of like, the team was in a bad place. Sonic was in a bad place.
But it's kind of like a story of like triumph, though.
But meanwhile, His World is arguably in the game that almost destroyed the series. But
Acting like it's the best thing ever.
But it's not. But the whole message of that song is like, I'm not even like focused on anything but His world. He's in his own world.
Yeah.
These are like two underdog stories.
They're kind of opposites. Like where like One Way Dream is very humbling, and it's like, man, we like had some rough times, but like we're always coming back. And his world is like, yeah, dude, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm gonna like can punch you in the face.
But that's the thing,
I'm
though.
Jesus Christ.
I'm him.
Say 20 years from now, and Sonic has just had it continues to have his ups and downs.
Like
right?
he always will.
Will One Way Dream still have that impact? Or will
I think
was
it
just,
will
like,
though, because I think it's just Sega did this one dirty, but I feel like it's there. I think it symbolizes Sega as a whole. Sega's gonna have their ups and downs. I mean, they've had their ups and downs over the years, and they're going to continue.
Because of that, I think One Way Dream is kind of like a glance into a certain time period of Sonic Team where it might not always be relevant. Because, like, let's say by some miracle of God that, like, Sonic rides this high for the next, like, 20 years and is just, like, good for 20 years. Then this song, like, kind of doesn't hit the same way because, like, it's not relatable again.
I would argue if the series does change and does get so much better after Frontiers, then I would say the song does have an impact because it is the turning point. But
we're talking about Sega.
Wait, yeah, we're talking about Sega and Sonic, so it's unlikely that's gonna. Because the thing is, here's the problem: before people changed their opinions, Sonic Colors was considered the turning point as well. Oh my God, Sega listened; it's a good game. Finally, right? People said that, and Reach for the Stars is literally where One Way Dream is now.
Okay, but counterpoint. Sonic at that time, like, sure, it had its downs, like, with 06 and everything, but it was not nearly in a bad place as we had the Sonic drought, which lasted a decade. The Dark Ages lasted, like, 4 or 5 years. The drought was nearly all of the 2010s, and this is, like, the first step. The Sonic movie came back. This is, like, truly the big, like, moment for Sonic, I'd say.
I agree, but we also just had the Knuckles show, so One Way Dream is not, like, I don't know. I'm not, look, it's just one of those things where maybe the song needs more time for me to learn to appreciate it. Maybe that time is needed. Right now, I think it's definitely, for me, it's definitely put up against a lot of these songs, but I have to go with His World because I feel like that's 15 years later and it's proven itself to stand until the test of time. One Way Dream has yet to prove that to me.
I'm going to say One Way Dream.
I'm going to say His World.
I think Sam kind of convinced me with His World.
That's valid.
I love One Way Dream, and I hope it becomes what His World has been.
Yeah.
Like for the past 20 years or so. Like it still needs to, we still have to see if it stands that test of time.
Yeah. We'll come back and have this discussion in 15 years. The final round, Break Through It All versus His World.
This is going to be so interesting though, because
this is a very interesting thing.
I could go either way with this one.
I could, but I think I might surprise people here because
I know what you're going to say actually, Sam. Can I guess?
What?
You're going to say Break Through It All, aren't you?
That's what I'm thinking too.
Actually, no.
Really? Mr. Symphony doing the visual big moment of his life?
Right. That's why Break Through It All there's a bias there, 100%. But I'm trying to suppress that. But here's the thing, and it might be a personal thing, but Break Through It All is super heavy, right? I feel like you have to kind of be in the mood for it.
Me and Ryan are built different, though. We are.
But His World is a little more subdued and just more of like, I'm just a really good song versus Break Through It All, like I want to punch a wall, like gain your power type thing. But like His World's like, bro, if you're just chilling, you're in a car or you're just having a great time. But also, if I need to describe to someone how cool Sonic is, either of these songs could do it, but if I'm trying to teach someone who Sonic is, I'd have to choose His World. We talked about Break Through It All and how it actually didn't really kick in until near the end.
It edges you.
It edges you.
It edges you a little bit. It makes the climax better.
Exactly.
I think the suspense kind of like, it gives the chorus more of a reward.
Okay.
Not Breakthrough.
I'm going to say,
but go ahead.
So Break Through It All and His World, they're both scaring the hose, but for very different reasons. His World is very much like, I'm a Sonic song, I'm the and you know what, I get that, I enjoy that, I listen to Charlie XCX, but Break Through It All, I feel like this song is like the and you don't even need to be a Sonic fan for it. I think the fact that it's the highlight for the band, the whole reason this video kind of exists was because I've always loved Sonic music, and there's songs that are like, oh, this is great and that, but Frontiers did something to me, bro. Like, Frontiers, I think the soundtrack for Frontiers, it feels like the evolution of everything that predates it. It feels like the big next step, and boy, is this like one hell of a first step, I think.
It definitely feels like the evolution.
His World has had, again, a lot of time and to cook, you know, to simmer. Break Through It All, the fact it's so new and it can stand here against His World and we don't even question it. I think that speaks miles.
I was gonna say, like, I know that His World is like rap metal, and that's like kind of a dated genre. It's like very like late 2000s.
No,
I mean that's like Zebrahead's thing. I love rap metal. Half
Yeah.
my Spotify playlist is like new metal.
I mess with new metal too, but
it's a little dated. You don't get a lot of people doing new metal nowadays. I will say nowadays, like my music of choice is like more metalcore, like Galleons, Dance Gavin Dance, stuff like that. So like Breakthrough It All is like something that's like more up my alley nowadays for sure. But like his world is so good that like I usually don't even think like, oh man, this genre is outdated. I'm just like vibing with it so hard. So, it's hard to say. I'm trying to think if like that is relevant.
You know what the craziest part about this too?
Yeah, what's up?
This wasn't even like the first boss. This isn't the final boss. This is like the second boss.
It's a middle. It's a middle
it's
boss.
literally like
arguably also
the
the
worst boss. It's the worst boss. You know what? I think for the sake of being optimistic toward the future, I'll say Breakthrough It All.
Ryan, what are you gonna say?
Going into this video, I mean, this was literally the first round is Breakthrough It All, and like going in, I'm like, man, I knew that Breakthrough It All was gonna get to the finals. I actually didn't really know that His World would.
Because His World has so many versions of it, it's so hard to like choose which one you like better. But meanwhile, Breakthrough It All has one, and it's standing up.
It's like, yeah, it's like definitive.
But also, I will also say too, Breakthrough It All also literally is a song that I learned After Effects to, so I have to choose it now.
I think I'm also leaning towards Breakthrough It All, and I think it's because I know deep down that like it's one of my favorites.
To this day, I am shocked at like the music and like the boss battles in the game. This feels like when I was a kid playing like the final bosses in Adventure 1 and 2, and like no Sonic property since has ever made me feel that way. Frontiers, as much of a bad game it is, I like that. Do you agree with our list? Stick a thumb up your ass. Make sure to check out Sam and Xiaomix on the screen here. And hey, if you enjoyed this video, check out the other. Who let them cook? Feel free to share your opinions in the comments below, subscribe to the channel for more content like this, and shout out Hive Mind, whose videos inspired this one. Before any of this starts, right, I sourced a majority of these songs from old forums, Reddit threads, and tweets about this subject, so don't blame me for any of the songs that show up on here. In the first round, we'll play every song, like a snippet from each song. Then after that, you're on your own. Exceed Mac versus Sonic Speed Riders Electro Express Mix. Man, this is like the worst qualities of like any Skrillex song.
The first time I listened to it, I was like, oh yes, this is definitely mom telling the kid in the car, we have McDonald's at home, and then they pull out this, and you're like, oh.
The McDonald's being like Skrillex, like... Dude, Skrillex would stay away from dinner. They're just throwing a bunch of sounds at the wall. At least like with Skrillex, like, you know, there's kind of like a little something like keeping it along, whether it's like a bass line or whatever. This just like, we're gonna have like every FNAF jump scare as like the bass drop.
It makes my brain scrambled. It sounds like, oh, we're cool. It's cool. This is cool. This is cool, right? Whoa.
Also, can I just point out, this is from Sonic Frontiers. This is like, what, did this come out like 2022? Like, we're not doing like this type of music in 2022. If this was, you know, early 2010s, like, okay, I could let it slide. Brother, we are late to the party.
This was like a cyberspace.
Yeah.
Level, right? Yeah, no.
Yeah,
really making you go fast on these levels because you're trying to get out of listening to the song.
I'm going fast towards the remote to mute this.
Ow!
Stephen Hawking really popped off on this one.
Bro, I didn't know he wrote for Sonic Riders. I'm gonna be a little biased because I love Riders, but I'm gonna go with this one. This one's
yeah,
good.
I was gonna say this one for sure. That's not nearly as bad as the last one.
We're trying to pick the worst Sonic song, so
okay,
it's the worst
then yeah.
one moves on.
Yeah, Exceed match. Mock.
Yeah.
It's just the fact, the preview that we just played, the little snippet, that is the entire song. There's no like evolving, no nothing. It's just like that. Like it stays sterile the whole way through. I'd almost vote for that in a sense, just because it's just so nothing. Like it's such a nothing burger.
I think I remember when I was listening through it, it was just that loudness, and I was like, I can kind of endure. And then I was like, I don't know if I could do this every day.
Every day.
Well, I mean, okay, let's be real here, Sonic fans. You listen to Sonic music every day, so imagine having only this song on the first song on the playlist that you hit. You're like, maybe I should move it down, like, all the way to the bottom. That's where you're feeling.
But okay, like I can imagine like when the beat drops on Exceed Mac that like you're pumping weights or whatever. Dude, if I'm at the gym and this song comes on, like I'm just kind of laying on the floor contemplating like why I'm doing this. It sounds like a hot summer day. It's all gross and nasty. It's like a dried up swimming pool. I would go Sonic Speedriders, but what would you guys go?
For the worst one, Exceed Mac.
Exceed.
Listen, I think my brain is just used to bad EDM, so like I'm not phased as much as the other one is just like so nothing to do that I just I just can't. You're My Hero versus Boss Dr. Eggman from Sonic 4 Episode 1. We have TJ Davis at home.
Wait, is this not TJ Davis?
It's not TJ Davis, no.
Who is it?
Her name is Debbie Morris. So sorry, Debbie. This reminds me of like those English openings that 4Kids would do for like anime.
Yeah. No, it's not that bad. I didn't even know the song existed before this. When I listened through, I was like, oh shoot, this is nice. And then you're like, this one's trash. I'm like, maybe I'm trash.
Well, no, give your opinions on it.
It just has that like classic feeling. Like it's not super gamer feels of today, but like the nostalgic of the past. And so when I listen to it, I'm like very calm and almost like in a zone, like if I'm playing Knights or something like that. So
yeah, like I
don't know, it wasn't as bad.
If this was in Knights, I wouldn't bat an eye. Honestly, I think there's even like crazier vocal songs than this, like in Knights. I think it's just the context of this being in Sonic 3D Blast, this being like the only vocal theme. I think that's with like a lot of classic Sonic games.
Yeah, I think that's what makes it special, to be honest.
I didn't even know it existed because I had the Genesis version, and so when I was like, they had a song. I mean, tell me if someone that's covered it. I have not heard like people covering this song.
Me right now. You're my hero. Do you think I made the choir, the school choir?
You're gonna be in the next Sonic game. It's a silly Gooper song.
They really like sat down in the studio, had like Yuji Naka come and he's like, give me a come one, come all type beat, and he said, I got you.
Can't even imagine this being like a hype thing in a game. Like, oh, the boss is coming. Aren't you excited? No.
Yeah, no, it's hey, the carnival's in town. Like, come on out, and maybe Eggman might be there.
That's all you gotta say. I love silly goober music. And Eggman is a silly goober. It fits so perfectly.
I mean, that is fair. I can just see, like, I close my eyes, I can see, like, Metal Sonic, like, tightrope walking to this or something.
I'm just surprised that it's from Sonic 4. Because I enjoy this one.
Is it just because it's, like, silly, goofy music that, like, really, like, tickles your fancy?
I'm a sucker for silly goober music.
Between the two, which one is worse?
The Dr. Eggman, come on.
What?
It's bad. It's not good. You are not.
About it.
I'm gonna play that song for you this weekend, and if you don't start jamming and throwing it back, I'm gonna call you fake. I'm gonna call you
to it right now.
If Peon's not popping ass to this song, it ain't worth it. What are you saying, Peon?
I guess you're my hero. Cause like I'd rather have more upbeat music than like, oh, this is chill vibes music.
All right, Walsh, you're the deciding factor.
I have to go with Dr. Eggman. I think that like You're My Hero has a little bit of like you have TJ Davis at home, but it's still like it's kind of whatever. It's very the Eggman one just leaves the impression because it's like clown music, but like You're My Hero is just kind of like. So I want to go with Eggman. I'm sorry, your clown music. No. Hey, you get it. You gotta defend it. Free Crush 40 remix or My Sweet Passion.
Oh boy. Our first Crush 40 song.
There's some like remixes that they've done that's just like no. I'm gonna admit something. I did a little cheesing. Most people usually just say the original version. However, when I listen to them back to back, I think the original is much better than the Crush 40 version, if I'm being completely honest with myself.
Yeah.
Joey, we might have talked about this before off camera. Johnny's vocals on this song.
This is the end credits correct that they use this version?
Girl, I have not been in like a
Oh.
10-meter parameter of this game.
Look, I like saw it on a live stream. Apparently, in the credits of this thing, it was also someone's name is misspelled. Oh, I think Johnny's name's misspelled, or someone's name is also. It is rough. I really do like the free song, but this version is like there's just times where he is just not hitting the note, and you're like, I don't know if I can stomach listening to this very much longer. I think the original is better than this.
A few days ago, I was talking with my community about like Sonic music, and we all kind of came into an agreement that the non-Crush 40 versions of songs are just kind of better in their own way. But I'd have to agree with Jovi on this too.
There's definitely like some validity to that statement, because I think Crush 40 works well like at their best when they're doing like, you know, a little more hard rock kind of songs. But when they're trying to do like almost any other style, it's just like Johnny's vocals that he like, the way he kind of sings and stuff, it doesn't usually fit as well. This one you can tell he's just really straining his voice. Like even if he wore the tightest pants in his wardrobe, like he's still struggling to hit those high notes.
When you're given someone else's music and like it's a company, it's not Johnny saying I'm inspired by this song, I'm gonna sing it. It's just a company being like, hey, by the way, we want to sell more money or sell more.
Sell more money? Are they like laundering at Sega?
We want to make more money.
Sell more money!
I think they like slap the name on basically to like bring in the fans, but
slap
that
Crush 40's name on it?
yeah, I think they do that.
Yeah, I mean, because like, I mean, who doesn't love Crush 40? They're a staple in the community. But
My
yeah.
mom, my dad, my sister, Obama. I've never seen you know, Crush 40 song featured in Obama's summer playlist.
Obama Sonic doesn't like Crush 40.
He's the biggest hater. Okay, there's a part of it, specifically this song. I don't know if it's in the original. They have a breakdown in it, and I swear it sounds like they threw everything at the wall and nothing stuck. And then instead of like trying to clean up the mess, they just left it as is. Are we on like Metropolis or something from like Heroes?
No,
like
he's saying it for you. We're freaking out. I'm freaking out. It's like Mr. Boss from Smiling Friends.
yeah. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Why are we talking about shaving Amy's in this song? This is the only song on this list and continues to be the only Sonic song that makes me feel like uncomfortable listening to it. Not because of like instrumentation or anything like that. Lyrically, these ad-libs make me squirm. I feel like Chris Hansen's about to sit my ass down.
Are you saying you don't like women? Because this is the girl song. This is the song for the girl.
I just don't hear any song about like Sonic shaving his or anything, bro. Like
There's a lyric about parsley, you know.
I just don't get that. Like why is there about parsley? Like is there like I don't get it, man.
Yeah, this song is just weird.
Okay, the Sonic OVA. There's ice and water, steak and cow. That lyric's okay.
I feel like if I brought that into this, that would open up a whole other rabbit hole of just turn this into a Sonic Underground list. So I had to keep it to the games.
It is a weird song. I don't know if it's just because like I'm just tired of hearing it, but it just screams, this song is for girl. This is for Amy.
I'm so hurt right now. Yo, I love
Wait,
this
do
song.
you like this song?
I actually do like this. This is on my list.
The chorus bangs, but like those ad-libs, man.
Yeah.
I mean, there's that one ad-lib, but the rest of the song is pretty good.
I paint myself blue for you. Like
I will say my favorite Amy is the Sonic Heroes one. Yeah,
that was
one's
really
better.
cute.
That one's better.
That's like actually a song for the girlies.
I'm still free. Just because the mixing is just so rough to like listen to.
I'm picking My Sweet Passion.
I'm just trying to think here now because when Joey said the mix, my brain immediately went back to like that breakdown, and I don't know what they were smoking. Probably had a crack pipe in the studio.
Like that song is still fun to rock out to, you know?
Yeah, but like the original's better. But My Sweet Passion,
know.
like,
Would you want to sing along to My Sweet Passion?
I mean, I just might to be provocative. You know what? as bad as My Sweet Passion is for those ad libs, everything else around it's pretty good. But Free is just consistently a mess, and then it just kind of hits the fan at the end in a way that like I can't really describe. So I'm gonna have to go with Free, I think. Sorry to cuck you like this, Peon. Especially when I was really going to town on My Sweet Passion.
Yeah, you were dogging on it.
Central City versus Virtual Enemies. Capacity City. 2 cities here.
Capacity is his capital. Capacity City.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play Virtual Enemies first. You'll see why. Why does the dude sound like Ringo Starr?
I think I heard this the other day and I was like, who let this one slip in? I had it like on my phone while I was listening at work and I was like, all right, like, is this a cover? Like, that's what I felt like. And then I'm looking down, I'm like, oh, it's Forces. Like, it makes more sense.
Force's soundtrack is so like I was about to apologize when I realized no, I'm a human being, so I'm not going to. Force's soundtrack for a majority of the stages is just. My computer was trying to stop me from talking mad.
That's right. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, it was like right when you were about to vent.
Both the cyberspace levels from Frontiers and like almost any song from like Forces, whenever they try to do electronic, it just sounds like such trash. It's so bad. I'm not sorry. They can hire better people. They can hire more qualified artists who do like electronic stuff, especially now that they have a bigger budget. But if they try to do this in-house, just like get Ringo off it, bro. Like he doesn't need to be here. The lyrics read like a motivational poster.
The way that guy is singing it, it's just you and the enemies. It's very much a bleh song.
So Central City now. I'm gonna let it ride. Oh, hold on. This is a Turkish Airlines commercial. How?
The beginning is another song. Like that's a da 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 da. That's
yeah,
like another.
Like they
so they've sampled something.
They sample a lot of songs throughout this, but
they couldn't even work with the samples. They're like already on the. They're like, all right, at least we got some groundwork, some notes. All right, just get going. All right, one try though. We're not gonna hit this. We don't got the time for it. Sonic Chronicles for the DS. Oh, I hit the wrong note.
This song is like so bad. It's kind of catchy.
Stop. The rumor goes that like the week before the deadline of the game, they lost like all the files to the music, so the composer had to like whip up the soundtrack in the last like week or something. But like, if you're already on a time crunch, why is this song 5 minutes? Why make the song 5 minutes? I kind of want to call little BS on that. If that was me, I'd be like going crazy, but for like the first minute of the composition, maybe 2. I could see this being like minute 30. Why is it 5 minutes?
It was just for you.
Brother got his cat to like start pressing notes on the keyboard and just went with it. Like
he cooked the song in a microwave.
Yeah. Dude, and like the black box microwave too, where it's
Holy. That's so exactly. Yeah, that was loud.
Yeah, I think we already know which one moves on. We can say it in 3. 1, 2, 3. Central
Virtual
City.
Enemies.
You are kidding me, Peon.
Did you not hear me jamming out?
How many times has Peon taken the L?
How does Virtual Enemies go? How does it start?
Exactly. Where we wanna be.
Central City? You know how it goes.
She does have a point there.
Yeah, no, but
I pressed my case.
Like a middle schooler could have like with no hands like put this together.
Don't worry, Wallace. I'll give her the album that she deserves, the mixtape.
Give her the
I'll
mixtape,
hand
play
deliver
in the
this to
car.
her.
Peon's out here being the wild card. Out here being the contrarian.
Actually.
Tidal Plant Zone versus the main menu theme from Sonic Jams on the Gamecom.
Take me back to Central City.
This one, it's like I have to like listen really closely and really find the melody. Like I don't know where they're trying to go with it.
Like there was a melody. It was just it just liked to start really strong. You're walking down the alley where Batman's parents got shot. That happens first, and then you get to the point where you're like, oh man, there's the song. I don't know, it's that kind of like mystery theme.
I was gonna say respectfully, what are you talking about? Kind of reminds me when you go down the alleyway with Batman, his parents get shot, and then I'm like, huh? And then when she said, yeah, it's kind of mystery sounding. I'm like, okay, I get what you're saying. Crazy way to start that, though.
I have no idea how to process that whole song. What game is this from?
This is from Sonic Triple Trouble. Not really much to really add on to that, I feel.
I don't even remember how it went.
This is what it sounds like when Pion's walking.
I feel like we've passed the point of clown music. Now it's just like, actually, what were they doing? And I want to keep listening to it. Because I'm waiting for like, where's the start? I get little glimpses of a melody and then I just get lost again.
I can't believe this is a main menu at music. Like you're loading it up and you're like, I'm maybe gonna play this game, but
it sounds like kind of like a cute little cooking or dress up game, you know? I don't know, that's the vibes I'm getting.
Was it like a very famous composer was like deaf and was still able to write like these masterpieces or something?
Oh, Beethoven.
Yeah, Beethoven. Like this is what I'd expect he would make. Like
there's only like two things going on. You got the boom, boom, and then the That's all there is.
I think this song can like double as like Morse code, you know? So are we in agreement that this one moves on?
Yes.
Yes.
Finally, a unanimous agreement.
I thought we were gonna pull like a peon here. I thought you were gonna be the contrarian. Like
No, the other one you can hear a melody.
Atomic Destroyer Zone versus Sonic Spinball's options theme.
Atomic Destroyer! Whoa!
This song makes you want to yell yabba dabba doo.
It's not the worst. I was
Yeah,
jamming
that
out
wasn't
to it.
that bad.
After the last one, like the
First year music producer, like he's just kind of getting familiar with it. And he's making some stuff, you know. Composer's first game, like
He's got to go all out.
he's trying to impress, but like no one's following what he's cooking here.
I was expecting final level music. That is not what I got.
Peon, do you know what the Sonic Spinball's option music is?
I've only played Spinball like once in my life.
Peon, you might want to turn up your volume on this one. It's a bit quiet, so just make sure that the volume is up on Discord, because I can't really adjust the volume. Okay.
You killed the snail in my ear. I hate you, Wallace. Like, oh yeah, turn it up. Can hear it.
That's why you don't play Spinball. Spinball is a terrible game.
This is how like a defibrillator would sound if it was a musical instrument. You know, resuscitating someone back to life. Ba 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 ba.
Okay, the fact that my ear is dead, the fact that it's an options menu song.
Oh, baby's first experience with tinnitus.
Am I gonna die?
But I have my notes here. The Sonic equivalent of this, and it's a video that I want you guys to see.
But y'all better turn y'all speakers down, bruh. I don't get no, bruh. I don't care if the music loud. I'm not your daddy. Turn your speakers down.
It's just this, but like bum 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 ba dum bum ba da da da. Yeah, so I'm picking Spinball to move forward.
I agree. Mhm.
Feeling bad for like the one kid on Christmas Day gets Spinball and he like turns this on the TV and blows out his speakers. Mushroom Hill from Sonic Jam Gamescom versus Sonic Unleashed Result E music. I'm trying to find the right pocket to pause it, but I don't know when that will be. When someone says, oh, electronic music just beeps and boops, I think this is what they hear.
This is the beeps and boops.
I'm in shock. It's so ass.
This song would irritate me.
I think this is actively the only Sonic soundtrack where every single song on it is just every song included on here had to be at least 1 minute long, and there's only 2 in Sonic Jam that are 1 minute. The rest are like 30 seconds, like whoop, whoop, whoop,
Thank God I didn't own this game. I think that's how I'm feeling.
This song makes me sad. I love that song.
Yeah, that's because it's your theme song.
Oh, shut up! No, no, it's not.
8th grade ass band performance.
Yeah, basically.
This one gets a pass because it's bad on purpose, but it's so funny and I
I
love
was gonna say
it.
it's an intentional bad.
But I almost feel like it's more interesting to move on than like Mushroom Hill. But also at the same time, that's like saying the games called Mushroom Hill music is better than Sonic Unleashed music, and I think any idea of that is not allowed.
I was gonna say, I think to put it on the worst side is Mushroom Hill, because I think the other one is like intentionally bad. So I can't dox it.
It's so bad, but it's so funny at the same time. And Mushroom Hill is just like
It wasn't
painful.
even funny.
Then why are you giggling?
I laugh a lot, okay? Trying to regain my happiness.
All Hail Shadow versus Green Light Ride Wall 5 remix.
Oh, I think this is the Wallace remix, right?
Oh my gosh. I am surprised for the number of Christians that they have in the Sonic community. I'm surprised they use this song in multiple games.
I will say, I've always had like a distaste for All Hail Shadow. The song is just like, yeah, Shadow. It just gives me that vibe.
Dude,
Okay,
like,
the thing is that it was against two other really good songs in terms of like the main themes.
yeah.
I feel like at the time, because like for
In both games, both in 06 and in Shadow the Hedgehog.
I always heard this paired in the 06, and they're like Dreams of Absolution for Silver, which is like a really great song.
Really
and then you
iconic.
have His World, and then you have All Hell Shadow, and at that point you're like, he sounds so arrogant. He doesn't sound like he cares about anyone at this point. Like he's just like, man, screw everyone. I'm gonna hurt everyone. And you're like, this is
Dude, also the second course of this. Oh, yeah, they have the lyric like, kneel your head and hail shadow. Like,
Oh my
brother.
Like, I will not, no.
I know
Like, no, thank
like
you.
12 people who will, but as soon as you say it in a song, like, dog, it's a turn off for even them. Like,
I am the one Latina that rejects Shadow.
damn. How do you think the drop is going to sound on this?
Like that.
Okay,
I already
okay.
know how it goes. So that's a good shot. Good shot, Pia.
Who let them cook? Where do you even begin with this one? Did Sega actually like listen to this, or did they just hear the first few seconds and let it ride? Like,
They're like, oh yeah, no, the kids would love this.
it sounds like windshield wipers being used on like a damp surface. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's too wet to be dry, but it's too dry to be wet. So like the windshield just kind of goes.
At South by Southwest, the year that we went and they didn't have a game to show, they just had the music. We all sat and just head bopped to the music while June was up there, because it was like, well, there's June, he's right there. You gotta like look energized, and you're like, why are we listening to the full song? Where's the gameplay? Why are we doing this?
Where's
I
the
don't know.
game?
I think it was like Casino or the Bingo Highway.
Yeah, Bingo Highway.
But I can't imagine if he pulled this out and he's like, get ready for this one. And we're all just standing there stone faced. Like, they delayed the game after that. It's not even the same as the Chronicles issue where it's like, oh, we had like 2 weeks. It's like, no, you actually had more time and you chose to do this.
All right, what are you guys voting to go forward?
Green light,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remove the highs on this and like just max volume, and this would go crazy as like a hard style song. Sweet Mountain Act 2 remix versus Radical Highway Act 2 from Sonic Generations for the 3DS.
That's not that bad. I feel like I'm playing Mario Kart all of a sudden.
I see the vision, but like, was this remix really necessary? Like,
Yeah, it's Act 2. It's Act 2. It's the sequel.
no, because this is for like Colors Ultimate. So when they were like remixing some of the songs already, I'm just like,
wait,
why?
this is Ultimate?
Yeah.
Oh.
This song just feels like you're literally on a mountain and you're like trying to turn and then suddenly you're playing Mario Kart. Like
It's like, oh, now I'm in like Coconut Mall. Like, huh? Like,
I mean, this one's not bad.
it showed up on a few places I looked at. They put this one as so that's why I threw it on here.
this song sounds like the people that only wear one color, and that color is black.
It reminds me of that one episode from South Park where, was his name Randy, who was trying to like be hip with the kids, and he was just like, oh yeah, no, I like the song, but it just sounded like someone stink.
How do you make a remix that strips all the good out of the original?
Yeah.
Like, this is almost unrecognizable from its source material.
I wouldn't have even recognized it.
Compared to Sweet Mountain, I just...
That one for sure.
That one's moving on. Get over here, you! Wicked Wild versus Almost Dead.
That song's good!
This is the perfect bad song because it's competent enough to be entertaining, but so unserious and like nonsensical to be bad. Like, this proves that the guilty pleasure song is alive and well. The fact the whole time all he's saying is just dinos all over, it's a jungle, the Wicked Wild. That's like 95% of the lyrics, and it.
They made it work. Look, they only had a handful of ingredients. They only had salt, pepper, and a little bit of paprika. And you know what? It's working.
It's a good song for a dinosaur level, okay?
Yeah, I definitely feel like it's a Sonic song. Like I could draw Sonic to this music, and I have.
The entire Secret Rings OST screams Sonic for me. Like, I love it. I love Secret Rings. Oh god.
Oh god. He's coming to go get you.
I love it.
The dinosaurs, the Wicked Wild, watch out!
All right, Flat Stanleys. It's time for Almost Dead.
No more God. Graves, are you friend or fiend? No more life, no more death, somewhere in between.
Dude, 5-inch nails, bro. What is this?
They couldn't afford Kellen at this era.
Dude. You know, I once thought Infinite's theme was like the edgiest song in like any Sonic game. I completely forgot this song existed. This is the edgiest Sonic song in any game. Like Raging Atheist, like Neckbeard Fedora. No more God, no more fame.
I can't take him seriously when he's like saying, "Are you friend or fiend?"
Or fiend.
Like, you should not be saying "friend" in that voice. I like how in the beginning where the guy goes like, "Ah." I'm like, oh, that's me. That's me when I drink a bottle of Sprite.
This is a good matchup, I think, because I think they're equally both bad in like their own ways, but they're also like charming. Like they're like charmingly bad. Like none of them make me just want to like rip off my headphones and like throw it at a wall. Like
I can jam to both of these.
I listen to Wicked Wild, so I'm pro Wicked Wild being not a bad song. So Almost Dead is worse. That's all. I don't think it's even a bad song. I think I could listen to it. But no, Wicked Wild's great. And I think everyone's just being mean because it didn't have enough lyrics.
Meanwhile, like on Almost Dead, they're reading out like the Atheist Manifesto. Like
yeah, that's why it's worse. Just kidding. Okay, I took it. It's in my hands. I've taken the Wicked Wild. You can't take it. You can't put it on that list. It's good.
No,
it's safe.
No, where'd it go?
I'm using I'm using my safety card.
Oh no! Oh shoot! Joey, you gotta give it back, bro. Joey,
I have safety cards.
I guess Almost Dead has to move on. Then what do you think, Peon?
What? Almost Dead kind of. It's more like, yeah, we're almost dead.
I feel like Wicked Wild's like a perfect bad song, but like Almost Dead, it's so over the top and so unself-aware. I might have to move it on.
We were having a moment and you ruined it.
I've had Wicked Wild in the car and I've never had a complaint, but I'm pretty sure if I had Almost Dead playing, someone's like, are you okay?
Eraser versus Hilltop Zone. I wanted to have one song from the classic games, and this is the one I always saw brought up as like, hey, the worst classic Sonic song goes to Hilltop Zone. I mean, it's not even gonna matter, bro. It's literally against versus like by Sonic Eraser. Let's just Peon, you know this song, right?
No.
Someone had a frying pan. That's all they had. That's
Yeah,
all they
yeah.
had is the
What is it, Wicker Basket? I just don't know who to go with to the Cherry Blossom Spring Fling cupcake. Passion Romance Love this month. Charles Wolfhart the 17th asked me yesterday with a bouquet of flowers, and before I could say anything, Preston Gallagher the 3rd did the very same thing. I don't know who to go to the dance with. I'm sure Normal Girl has some sage advice. You really think so? You're right. I am a strong and independent woman. I didn't master the art of penguin kisses, sword fighting, baking, and dog walking in one night just to not know how to make up my mind.
Oh, Wicker Basket, you better make up your mind soon, otherwise I will be the one to take them to the dance.
No way, Wither Basket. I might not be in a relationship with them, but you have to wait your turn. Wait, you're not even in a relationship with either of them?
Will Wicker Basket be able to solve her date choice dilemma? Or will the nefarious Wither Basket rule out and take both men to the magniloquent mixer? Find out at the end of this episode of Love Try High.
Webtoon is the epitome of mediocre storytelling, especially when those stories have female leads. Something that has been catching my eye are the gender roles that these females take part in. And let's be real, I'm dying to talk about them. Because if there's anything I like better, it's talking about webtoons that try too hard to be something they're not, and the damage they could potentially cause while trying to be unique. Ooh, I might be coming out of the gate pretty strong here, but recently the infantilization of female roles has become an increasing problem in recent webtoon media. An infant female lead might also be described as a born sexy yesterday character, where the main lead is definitely an adult with adult anatomy. That's my favorite type of anatomy. But they are so incredibly dumb, incredibly innocent, and tooth-achingly sweet, much like a child would be. An infant character can do no wrong because they only want what's best for everyone. And they're so kind. They didn't mean it. You must be in the wrong if you disagree with the infant character. How could you disagree with a cute little baby face like this?
While this is a relatively new trend I've noticed, I do believe if I had to pick a specific starting point for this snowball, it would be Lore Olympus.
Wait, don't go! Hey, you stink!
I know, a lot of people really like Lore Olympus, and this was actually a comic that I started to read way back in the day when it first came out, and then nothing ever happened, and it never ended, so I stopped reading. But, you know, back to my point. Persephone is a really good example of an infantile or born sexy yesterday character. She's constantly drawn very short, but very, very busty, with this absolute perfect hourglass figure. And when we compare her to her love interest Hades, he is usually seen towering over her, making their relationship seem a little bit more like a daddy-daughter date at Cold Stone. Throughout the course of the comic, we are shown that Persephone can do no wrong. She only wants what's best for everyone, and she again is tooth-achingly sweet. I think part of the problem with this trope is that usually these characters are placed romantically with men who are ages physically and or mentally leaps and bounds ahead of the freshly 18 characters.
FBI, open up!
Or the characters that are just mentally leaps and bounds younger than the very adult love interest. I think a lot of times when creating an infant character, most people confuse childlike wonder with childlike actions, or naivety for straight up dumbness. And readers end up with an overly sexual character that can do no wrong because they didn't mean it and they're very sorry, guys. Now, obviously I'm talking about the more extreme cases here, but the more and more comics that get shit out of Webtoon Original on the daily, the more and more I notice the shockingly increased amounts of infant characters. While Webtoon has a very young female user base, does this young female user base actually like adult characters acting like children? What do young people like these days? Shopping? I don't know what they're doing on Webtoon then. But honestly, I don't really get the appeal of adult characters acting like kids in comics like these. You would think that if the goal was to appeal to younger audiences, you wouldn't have a majority of these comics be based around adult characters. When I was actively reading books as a kid, I would usually gravitate towards books with characters that were my age. And books about dogs. Lots of books about dogs. For another example, in My Guardian Demon, the entire premise of this comic is that this ageless demon dude has to protect our young, underage female lead, so on. While the comic might allude to her being the same age as him, with like her being immortal or just reincarnated, it's still pretty uncomfortable as a reader to see him handling her like how you would handle a sack of flour. Well, yes, Heian can change into a high schooler in looks, that doesn't change the fact that he's mentally the age of literal China, and forcing himself onto a high schooler that doesn't remember who he is. Literally, the comic starts off with Heian breaking into So-won's bedroom in the middle of the night and kissing her without her consent. But because he's hot and can turn himself into a young high schooler, the audience is expected to accept and condone this behavior. No, guys, they might look like a child, but they're actually a 35 million year old in a child's body, so it's totally fine.
You need to grow up. Grow up? I'm 38 years old.
I know you might actually be expecting me to detest this trope, but I'd be remiss if I didn't tell you the truth. I'm kind of a fan of girl bosses. When done well, of course. Obviously, an overpowered girl that is super perfect and strong and powerful for no reason and can do no wrong is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about girls that do hard or difficult things, but are still human and make mistakes and have realistic human goals. Those are my favorite types of girl bosses. Something I've seen in webtoons as well as modern media outside of the comic platform is the constant need for these girl bosses. But rather than having a relatable or thought-provoking main character, these girl bosses are more or less boiled down to perfect women who can do no wrong and are intrinsically good at literally everything. It's pretty exhausting and unrelatable when your main character is So perfect in every way.
No wonder no one likes women.
Making a hard disconnect between viewers and the main character. One girl boss I can think of in my real life is my grandma. She ended up putting herself through school after having a baby and getting divorced in the 60s, where it was way more stigmatized than it is today. She didn't let the hurdles in her life take her out, and she powered through it all while taking care of a baby on top of things. Though she might not have been perfect or a strong person before she faced her struggles, in the end she learned, powered through, and showed herself she could take care of herself. Girl boss. Personally, I believe that modern-day feminism majorly cuts out a lot of female demographics in the name of being diversive.
Put a chick in it, make her gay! Fuck baby J, put a chick in it, make her gay!
Linguine and clam sauce.
Excuse me, I believe I asked you to put a chick in this and make her gay.
Having such unrealistic goals be pushed onto women is frustrating if you don't relate to the perfect badass Mary Sues, because ultimately we all make mistakes in life, and having a perfect female role isn't a realistic standard. You can have a strong female character without them needing to be perfect all the time. One of my all-time favorite girl bosses in a webtoon comic is Junior from Dailies of a Junior Doc. We follow Junior in her life as she navigates the world of medicine in the third world country of Sudan. While school might have been very strict with rules and regulation, the hospital she works at has a different way of doing things. Junior might not be perfect, but she shows us she is a strong individual by taking on difficult tasks of helping people even when supplies are short or it's not how she's used to helping people. She has struggles and doubts just like the rest of us, but watching her rise to the task at hand is what makes her a true girl boss. And she does just that. Go read this comic. It's really short, but it's really good. Another thing hyper-perfect girl bosses tend to have in order for audiences to root for them is a mean man that just wants to see her downfall for absolutely no reason at all. It's a little hard not to mention it since I do want to do a video specific to men's gender roles in webtoons, so I guess I'll be brief here. Essentially, this story will put down the men and also females around this girl boss character in order to make the girl boss character seem way more cool, perfect, nice, or whatever we're supposed to see her as. It's easier to root for someone who's, you know, not a rapist or a dumb idiot. If you're given an assortment of chocolate to choose from and the only one that isn't covered in piss water is the raspberry chocolate one, of course you're gonna take that one even though it's still ass. Because by comparison, it's still better than the other piss-soaked chocolates. In The Princess's Jewels, our girl boss Ariana is not only perfect, beautiful, loved by all, witty, but also an insanely talented swordswoman. Basically, her only flaw in the webtoon is that she's a woman, and woman can't rule kingdoms, yada yada yada. You would think that with the different old customs these authors tend to cherry pick for their stories, they would just stop picking the whole woman can't be leader thing, since in the end, the woman usually does end up being the leader anyways. Ariana has brothers who hate her for no reason and want to see her fail for no reason, because why would they be worried when she can't be a leader anyways? While her father is a blubbering fool over her. The men we're shown either usually adore her, and if they hate her, don't worry guys, they're actually in love with her. I know there is so much more to unpack with this comic, but I really have to stay on target here. My last point about girl bosses is the fact that they are really talented at things naturally without any boundaries or limitations to their power. I don't mind having a girl boss that is naturally gifted at something, because a lot of us are naturally gifted at things. But when they're perfect at something without putting any effort or hard work into the thing that they're trying to be perfect at, that's when it becomes pretty unbelievable as an audience. Imagine you have a naturally gifted violinist and a violinist that's been practicing and playing for 15 years. A naturally gifted violinist might sound good to their parents or the other family members at the barbecue, but ultimately the violinist who's been practicing for 15 years will be the better player. Girl boss characters are some of my favorite types of characters as long as they're, you know, characters and not overpowered feminine goddesses. It just sucks to have hard work and perseverance be stripped away because that'll take too long in a story to show. Here's a quick list of girl boss characters that I love and why I love them.
Her?
Blank canvases are literally just that in a story. You can put any type of personality trait onto a blank canvas and it would have no impact on anything in a story. These types of females are usually used either for the reader to insert themselves into or because the author has no idea how to write more than 2 female characters in a room at once.
Morty, 2 women. They both have to have names and talk to each other about something. Rick! Other than a man.
Let me bring up the Princess's Jewels just one more time. Literally no other women have character. While I've only read the first few chapters, none of the side characters in the story so far has said or done anything other than lift the main girl boss up by talking about how cool and pretty she is, or just existing to serve her. Come to think of it, I'm not 100% sure there actually is another female lead in this story. I basically have nothing a ton to say about the blank canvas because ultimately there is nothing to even say about a blank canvas since they're boring, useless, and can be written out of a story altogether, which is hilarious considering the fact that a lot of main characters have this issue in webtoons. I guess if I had to give a good example of a blank canvas character, I would almost say Maggie from Everything is Fine. Her cat head mask serves as a way to make her a blank canvas in the society she lives in and be just like everyone else. Ultimately, things like that don't work out for very long since you can't just turn off personality. I need to go back and catch up on that comic since I remember it being pretty good. The evil slut in a webtoon is also basically just that. Unlike the other character types I mentioned, this is usually never shown as a main character, but rather a mirror to the main character. They are evil, sexy, and they just want to sleep with the main character's love interest. They mainly exist to show the audience how much better our main character is, since our lead could never be so brazen and public about wanting sex from the male lead, even though the pair aren't dating yet, so it's like not wrong for another character to be romantically interested. Just a thought. Funnily enough, the author trying to show an evil slut being worse than the main lead usually leads us readers to liking and even rooting for the evil slut character to do well, since they are more relatable people than the leads we were supposed to have attached ourselves to. If you're wondering, I love these characters a lot of the times because ultimately they are shown to have more clear flaws and goals than our leads. These evil sluts are shown to be more decisive, headstrong, and relatable due to their flaws. Unlike our perfect protagonists, their mirrors have more depth and thought put into them. These are the two I find the most glaring in their stories. First, we'll start with Minthy from Lore Olympus. Mostly because I find the author trying very hard to villainize her. She is portrayed as a sexy woman who opposes the main character, Persephone. Because she is harsh, the color red, symbolizing violence whether you want to agree with this thought or not, and not actually in an official relationship with Hades, we as an audience are supposed to hate her. Because she directly opposes Persephone, we are supposed to take Persephone's side and not even question why Hades would flip so hard from liking Minthy to a child.
We do not diddle kids.
Hell, Hades was even planning on proposing to Minthy before he met Persephone. With her entire job, apartment, and basically everything being provided to her by Hades, you're telling me you wouldn't be a little upset when the guy you're seeing does a 180 and starts to fall for damn near a child? You wouldn't be, I don't know, a little bit worried about your job security when he then hires that same girl to come work with you as an intern? You wouldn't be a little possessive of this person who you've been romantically involved with when he starts to show clear feelings for another woman? We as an audience are clearly supposed to see her as an evil slut caricature, but when the author then writes and shows us all the reasons she is the way she is so we can hate her even more, does that actually make her a villain, or does that just make her a relatable woman? I don't know, sue me. Let's talk about Rashta from The Remarried Empress. She was literally created by the author to be the evil slut to the main character, Naver. That was literally the only reason since she was initially inserted into the story. Except when we compare the two characters to each other, Rashta is leaps and bounds more interesting of a character than Naver. Naver has a perfect life, and her parents love her, and she's smart, and yada yada yada. Rashta was born into slavery and has to work off her father's debt. She escaped slavery and became Naver's husband's concubine in order to never have to live the life of a slave again. She can't read, write, or do basically anything other than seduce men, which is her biggest strength since she used it to get out of slavery. But it's not even something she can accurately count on. And we as an audience are meant to hate her since she opposes the female boss babe. But could you really say you wouldn't do the same thing she's done to escape literal slavery? Screw morals and sexual promiscuity if it means you can be fed and have a roof over your head and, I don't know, not be a literal slave at the end of the day. This is why evil slut characters usually end up more interesting and thought out than the main character themselves, since the author spends more time trying to tell us why the character is the way she is, she ultimately comes out more interesting than the main character. Maybe if the author spent the same amount of time thinking about why we should like the main character, we actually would. But, you know, that's just wishful thinking on my part, I guess. I feel a lot of these trying to step outside the social norms women usually trip on their way out. Oftentimes the female leads get boxed in. And that's what these webtoons do. As a girl, I really like being shown other females that, yeah, I might not relate to, but along the way, I get to learn about them and understand them and who they are as a person. It's usually why I tend to like girl bosses and evil slut characters, because when they're relatable and flawed, they are so much more innately human, and ultimately, that's what makes them good characters. I'm so glad we decided to put our differences aside and just go to the dance together.
Yes, this is so much more fun than fighting over some boys.
I was meaning to ask you, Wither, how do you get your blanket folds so sharp? I've been wanting to learn, but I can never figure it out.
I use an iron.
Wow, that's a great idea. I think a public speech class would be perfect for all of us to take together. The next semester is going to be great.
I just think the way Wicker Basket's handle curves is so beautiful, and the way her basket cloth flows in the wind is particularly lovely. I especially love the way her knees wobble when she's too nervous to give a speech in class. She has knees?
Well, I really like her big and the way that she...
Whoa, you can't be serious. You should go to a therapist. Ugh, what a brute. Ken! Sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you. Ken. Preston, why does everyone want to date Wicker Basket at this school? Well, I don't think Grabby McGee wants to date Wicker Basket. You know what I mean. Goodness, feels like we're the only normal men in this school. This and more on Love Try Hide.
I've always loved to read comics, not just because I like the nice art, but because I really enjoy getting sucked into a unique world populated by characters that feel like real, breathing human beings. It's nice to get to know the characters and how they think and act and how they become the characters that they are and that I know and love. It's just too bad webtoons does such a shit job of creating good and realistic characters and instead opts for their characters to fall into the most common and boring tropes possible. This is especially true of male characters, and after doing my video on female gender roles, I'm absolutely dying to talk about these common male gender roles and how terrible they are at portraying men as a whole. So without further ado, men! The Ken character exists for one reason and one reason alone: to serve the female character in any way possible and do nothing else. These men don't do anything aside from comforting, agreeing, or helping the female lead in any situation that arises, making them the perfect yes man to our boss babe leads. The reason I usually refer to these characters as a Ken is because they don't seem to move or do anything until the author is ready to play with them. They don't seem to have a life outside of the female lead. They are basically only written in to serve that female lead. One of the most egregious examples I can think of is with Frederick from the comic Serena. He mostly doesn't speak unless spoken to. He doesn't seem to have friends. He won't eat unless being told to do so. He's just a lobotomy patient wandering around the mansion waiting for Serena's beck and call. He's always just kind of standing around in the room, but he only really exists for when Serena wants to drag him around. It's like the author is a little kid playing with toys and can only make two dolls talk at once, so he only gets to play when he's needed. There's a very specific chapter in Serena where she walks into a dark and unlit room and he's just been sitting there alone. It actually caught me so off guard when I first read it. I was laughing at how ridiculous the setup of the scene was. Why was Frederick there? Why was he alone with no lights on? Is this normal behavior for him? I was left with so many questions about his character I knew wouldn't be answered, since I was the only one putting more thought into his actions than the actual author. In my experience living with the opposite gender, they have never acted to serve me and my whims at my beck and call just because I'm pretty.
Maybe it's just because you're ugly.
Maybe my spouse more than others for sure, but that's because he signed a legal contract saying he would. Even then, his job isn't to treat me like an infant and do everything I ask. His job is to be a partner. In the case of a lot of these webtoons, it's less of a partnership and more like indentured servitude. Sure, some men like to be helpful, but they aren't a personal prop to be used at the whims of a pretty female lead. It should go without saying, but men are human beings, and human beings usually have lives, dreams, wants, wishes, that kind of thing. Regardless of if the men are side characters in a story, they are still people and do people things. Even if they aren't on screen all the time, you should have an idea of the sort of thing they get up to in their spare time. They shouldn't just be sitting alone in dark rooms waiting for the protagonist to come and step on them.
I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me.
A really good example of a Ken character done well is Modius from Suitor Armor. He's literally just a knight in shining armor. Literally. There's nothing inside of his armor. He's just a prop. At least until he offers a rose to the only human who is unafraid of him and befriends Lucia. As the two grow close, the mindless suit of armor starts to make decisions on his own, seemingly becoming his own being, leading the audience to wonder how far he'll progress and what new emotions he'll unlock next. Modius is definitely a step up from other Kens I've seen in webtoons. Need I even mention any of the men from The Princess's Jewels? They all specifically only exist to serve the main lead. They might have personality when we first meet them, but boy howdy does that get thrown out the window fast, especially Duke Phantom, the first man to become a jewel. What do we know about him? He's a decorated war vet. Do we know anything else? No. Does he have any character motivations? No. Is the only reason for him being here to serve the main lead?
Yes.
That's a boring character. Be better, like Modius.
Come on out, you rapist!
I mentioned in a recent video of mine that webtoons often tend to, for some reason, always feel the need to shoehorn in a random rapist character into a story. It's astounding how many of these comics I've read where there's just a random man who wants to get with a female lead so blatantly and non-consensually. And believe me, I know scummy and terrible people like this definitely exist in the real world. And while I know it's a hard subject to talk about, I mainly want to refer to it in the context of Webtoon. These obligatory rapist characters have only been added to the story for menial drama, and not to make a commentary or tell a story. When there's otherwise no important point to having added these characters, I feel it tends to lose the weight that these actions once carried. Rather than it being a big deal these characters exist and their negative actions brought to light and spoken about, they're just another dime a dozen type of character. While the protagonist might move along from the attempted felony, not even giving it a second thought, I can't help but feel as if the entire situation that had been presented to us has been trivialized for the sake of pointless drama. And trust me, there are a ton of these types of random male rapist characters that are all fat and ugly and want to randomly get with the female lead. And what's worse is the fact that it's played off for shock value and literally nothing more. A recent example I can think of that does this is Marquez Sergev from the comic I Thought My Time Was Up. While he's introduced to us in the first chapter, he's immediately shown to be a fat, ugly man who just wants the boss babe for her body.
Sex! What sex?
The scene is played off as just another Tuesday, with the boss babe Lariat barely giving him a second glance. In his only other appearance, he ambushes her in a theater and makes vague threats towards her. But this is also just a plot device for the male love interest to swoop in and save the day, rescuing the girl. Using assault for petty plot devices like this trivializes how harrowing this kind of experience actually is. Unfortunately, in more webtoons than one, I see these types of male characters used as a throwaway character just to make the rest of the characters look better by comparison. In The Princess's Jewels, Lord Meldia is introduced as just another raging rapist.
Hell no, man. What the fuck?
Who only has one thing on his mind. But seriously, these types are always portrayed to us as fat, ugly, rich men. And if they aren't, they're the hot, attractive male love interests. So how can you possibly hate them? Tammin Crassus from Who Stole the Empress is the perfect example of this type of character. He's hot, he wants to save the Empress by kissing her. There's a shitty explanation that he's giving her his life force to keep her alive, and she blatantly does not want this and tells him she would rather just die, based, than be alive with him. But the author of the story desperately tries to play off his actions as a good thing. This silly woman doesn't know what she wants. There seems to be a sliding scale with these rapists, starting with hot pretty boy male lead on one end, with audiences mostly accepting the felony behavior since they want their ships to sail, and fat ugly business pig man on the other, who is obviously bad and evil because they're unattractive. And in the middle we have rape man. Normally this is the part where I would recommend good versions of this character, but I don't think YouTube would like that very much, so I will leave you with this. Unless you're writing a comic or story that deals with this situation in a realistic manner that doesn't trivialize the actions or use them as cheap plot, there's no reason to have it in the story in the first place. There's plenty of commentary to be made regarding this subject, but the fact that it gets trivialized for the younger audience Webtoon has acquired is downright disrespectful. Now, on a lighter note, the soft boy is usually a secret soft boy, where his only personality is the fact that on the outside, to everyone else, he might seem like a big scary man, but as soon as he meets the female lead, turns out he's just a big softy at heart. They can't possibly do a thing to hurt the female lead because the female lead made them feel love again.
I'm having feelings again. Like some kind of 14-year-old kid or something. I mean, you remember feelings, right?
Yeah, I have feelings every single day of my life.
Do you? Are you saying you don't have feelings? Well, I'm saying I built up a shell.
They had a hard outer shell, but soft inside. But only for the female lead. I have to admit, I actually tend to like the soft boy, mainly when they're put in a situation where they need to take care of a child. Like in Anne of Green Gables. I love Anne of Green Gables. Where a hard-shelled or shy person ends up taking care of a child in desperate need of familial love. Originally, I started out loving a webtoon called Cry, or better yet, Beg, for that very reason, but unfortunately I can't recommend it as a good in Webtoon, since the child meets the male love interest when she's 12 and he's 18. So basically, the soft boy trope only works for me when the soft boy isn't the love interest in the story. Heijin from To You Who Swallowed a Star is an example of this type of character done poorly. From the moment the boss babe was inserted into the story, he's shown to have a soft spot, but only for the female lead. He'll get angry or upset if anyone touches him unless you're the female lead. There's not much else to his personality, wants, needs, but boy is he down bad for that female lead. His world revolves around her, which is gross since she started out as his babysitter. And in any other situation, this would be considered grooming, but not for the female lead. Another trait of the soft boy is relentlessly protecting the female lead at all costs. This means becoming big and scary when the female lead is in danger. Azrahan from the comic I Thought My Time Was Up does this to such a weird degree, where if any other male dare show any interest to the female lead, he'll straight up just try and murder them. This comes equipped with scary art and soft boy defending his territory like he's a wild animal and the female lead is just another scrap of meat to be had. This is usually done to show how soft boy's undying love knows no bounds, and also to make the readers wet themselves at how hot this is. There's usually no solid reason for the hard outer shell hiding the true nature of the soft boy, and if there is, you'll never get the full story. You'll be subject to a never-ending story, only piecing together the true nature of the soft boy through endless puzzle pieces because the author hasn't even made up their own mind on why the soft boy is the way he is.
Hello, what about me? No, you're not in this episode.
Die hard, die hard, die hard! Alright, stick with me here. Hard boys are pretending to be soft on the outside, but in reality, they are actually very abrasive or distant from others on the inside. They're most commonly seen with a soft boy and used to show us how much better a soft boy is in comparison, or used to lazily show us just how different the pair really are. They're also used as a third and a love corner with the boss babe and soft boy. Hard boys aren't always seen as evil in a story, but they can be shown to be more abrasive than the soft boy. Hard boys are also commonly shown to us as aggressive boys, skipping the secretive outer shell and just being presented to the reader as aggressive. Because in Webtoon land, all men are either aggressive monsters or nice guys, and they couldn't possibly have more than one emotion in their personalities. Ariana's brother, Bavillo, I think his name is, from The Princess's Jewels, is needlessly aggressive with no motive or reasoning behind his actions, where he'll randomly show up just to bully and put down the female lead because that's just what the author wants in order to portray the woman as more elite or better than the man, since she has a better grasp of her emotions. It's just a really lazy way of writing when the author randomly inserts a male character like this just to show us how much better a female character or a soft boy character is. I would say a good example of a needlessly aggressive or hard boy is Donggu Sion from the comic Bastard. He's a serial killer who has violent rages against women for seemingly no reason and ends up murdering them. While a normal person wouldn't understand why he does the things he does, you don't need to in order to understand the story being presented to you. He's not a one-off character we'll never see again. He doesn't exist to make his son look like more of a hero or soft boy. They exist in spite of each other. Donggu is a hard boy who creates the soft boy through his negative actions, and there are reasons for the characters acting the way they do. Like mentioned previously, they're used to counter a soft boy in a story to lazily show us how much better a soft boy is for a female lead than the hard boy is. Warren from To You Who Swallowed a Star is the hard boy counterpart to Heijin, with Warren introduced in the beginning of the comic as a nice guy who initially treats the female lead to presents and food and just general emotional support. But in the end, he's a hard boy. He's rude and possessive and disengaging to our boss babe. Isn't the child so much of a better match for our boss?
I am not gonna diddle your kids.
Another hard boy counterpart is Doha from I Thought My Time Was Up. He's pretending to be really nice to our boss babe, and while he might be getting feelings for her every once in a while, he still lies to her in order to gain information for his benefit from the boss babe. Wouldn't you rather the abusive boss babe stay with her soft boy partner Azrahan? A really well done example of a hard boy is Suchan Yang from Jungle Juice. He starts out the comic being very popular and having his life on track the way he's always wanted it to, making digs at the random sightings of bug people. All along, he's hiding the fact that he has dragonfly wings, and he's desperate to keep this a secret. He's shown to snap at the people who want to accept him for who he is and not who he displays himself as. While it's just a snippet of the story, I think it does a nice job of introducing us to our main character and getting to understand him as a person initially. I gotta be honest, I get really upset when male characters are so one-noted in stories. While I do see multiple examples of well-written men, I see more popular comics with badly written men used as a prop to lift up the female characters in the comic. Regardless of circumstance, background, or gender, people are still people with multiple emotions and thoughts and wants and needs. And while there are some outliers that may revolve their lives around a person or are needlessly aggressive, they're just that, outliers. If men and women are supposed to be seen as equals, then why does Webtoon constantly push comics where men are dumbed down, used as props, or one note just to show us how much we should love the women being presented in the story? In romance stories especially, we're shown that men are either slaves to women or egregiously domineering over the women, and audiences are meant to eat this up. Men don't just have one personality trait. Men don't just want to use women for their bodies. Men don't exist as just a side piece to a woman. And for them to be presented as such is a mistake.
What's happening?
What happened is you got caught.
This is outrageous. Let me go at once.
All right, gang. Let's find out who this creep really is.
But I turned down your 89th marriage proposal. You know I'm not interested.
What if I disguised myself as a hot boy? It would have been okay. The comments told me so.
Wait, what?
And I would have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for you meddling kids. Are we not real?
Okay. Now, I'm not on the same level of popularity like most artists, influencers. I hate that word, but that's what this job is. But something that can affect any artist trying to make a living off of doing what they love is art scammers. I might not be the brightest shade on a color wheel, but art scammers are bad. In general, there are two kinds of art scammers. Obviously, there are more, but these are the two most common encounters I've had. The ones who try to convince you to sell your art to them in order for them to resell it as NFTs, which, have no value nowadays. And they do this in order to get you to click a link that definitely won't steal your account information. And the other one is where they pretend to order a commission off of you in order to get your bank information.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Now, what I love doing is fucking with these people. People who are willing to lie and trick a group of people with jobs that already barely pay and are being taken over by AI. These people just don't get my sympathy. But now you might be asking, Miss Cartoonist Lady, how do you know who's real and who's fake? Well, whomever you are, I can tell instantly from the first message. Tell number one, they don't follow you. If people love your art enough to spend any amount of money on it, especially in this economy, they better damn well be following you and know what you draw. And trust me, you can't take their word for it, because they'll tell you that they've been following you for years, and then you see the little "you don't know each other" on the top of the chat, and they're telling me to draw a realistic dog when I really can't draw animals. Tell number two, they like to either outright avoid your questions, or if they do answer, it doesn't feel human, like they're reading off of a script. If you're ever unsure, you can always post it on my Discord server in Art Scammer Escapades, and I'll tell you if you should be suspicious of it. Tell number 3, for some goddamn reason, they ask where you're from. Normal people don't ask that when getting a commission, unless it's time for, the actual payment to come up, which, these people do it within, like, the first few messages. I don't know why they ask that, but it probably has some use considering I almost always get asked that when it comes to these scammers. Now, with that context out of the way, I'll be reading some of my conversations with these art scammers because I like to mess with them, and maybe waste their time enough to save other artists from having to deal with them. Not only is my conversations with them entertaining, I also feel like it's educational to bring awareness of this so that other artists don't fall for these scams, because clearly something's working if I'm constantly getting messages from these people. Without further ado, I do have some special guests, and they will be credited in the description, and also, I'll have their, name on the video. You know what I'm saying. You've seen these kinds of videos before.
Hello! Are you available for commissions? You're very talented.
Yes, I am. What are you looking for today? Just, no, there's a slight delay in orders because I'm currently doing finals.
Okay, fine. Okay, good. Where are you from? I was going through some artwork here on Instagram. I really want the size of a 12 by 16 inches, so I want you to draw it perfectly in your style.
I can certainly do that.
Okay, fine.
Any other details I should know about before calculating the price? Any, background details?
When will you be able to finish the drawing? The sketch should be black and white. After being approved, you can make the final one colored.
Probably about 2 to 4 weeks. Like I said, I have finals and Christmas is coming up, that I also need to draw for. Also, hold your horses, buddy. I make the rules around here.
Okay, fine. I appreciate. How do you like to receive your payment? Oh, that's not a question. How do you like to receive your payment?
Well, let me calculate the price first, with everything totaled, taxes and whatnot. Your order will ring you around $300 unless, you ask for too many additional adjustments. As I work, it, could add up to more.
Okay, fine. I appreciate you.
Typically, I receive payment by carrier pigeon. Tiny Jack is flying his way over to your location right now. Just hand him over the stack of cash, and once he returns safely, I'll start working on it.
I prefer using Binance, PayPal, or Payoneer and Skrill.
I never heard of any of those, but if you're too poor, just say so. I'll call Tiny Jack to come back over here. I guess I could do PayPal, but with the fees and stuff, I'm gonna have to up the commission price up to $350.
Okay, good. Okay, send me your PayPal mail address and name so I can proceed with payment.
Okay, Scammer Gets Scammed, 1996 at gmail.com. Name, Yo Mama. Hopefully it goes through. I just made this PayPal account now.
Okay, fine. On it. Please check your PayPal email. Well, it's not working.
Oh, silly me, I forgot a letter. Scammer Gets Scammed, 1996 at gmail.com. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Okay, good. Can you send me your PayPal email address in your PayPal because it's not working?
See, this is why I use my trusty carrier pigeon. The electronic transfers of today don't work. SMH. Maybe because I just created the account, it probably needs to get verified by my bank first. I'll message you back when my Gmail confirms my bank is verified.
Okay, fine. Check your PayPal email well, okay?
Oh, that was quick. I just got it. Try it now.
Okay, fine.
Man, I'm sorry this is taking so long. I should up the price to $400 for you wasting my time.
Oh, ní Jerry, wo orí rẹ̀ ti dàrú. Oh, ní kúre. Yálà ìyá rẹ̀ ò ní bówó lé. Lórí.
Oh, that's quite an awful cough you have. Anyways, I don't know what that was about. Did it work this time?
Hello there. Do you accept commissions?
Yes, I do. What are you hoping to get?
I want you to make an illustration, drawing of my pet and a family picture. Can you have that done, please?
Of course. Can I see what the pet and family looks like so I can determine how much it'll cost, please?
Yes. What do you think?
Aw, what a cute puppy. What's their name?
Thanks. I call him Ghost. I want a 4-colored illustration art piece, preferably for the background. I would like to include some florals like roses for each.
Aw, Ghost is such a cute name. Very spooky. And yes, I can do that for you. Any other information I should know?
Oh, not really. That's just what I want the commission to look like. So what's your process like? Price?
For 2 people and a pet, that'll cost around $300. Sound good? Although I'm willing to haggle.
That's a great price tag. But then we could still consider something around $200.
Whoa, buddy, I said haggle, not rob me. I can do around $200, $99.99 as a discount, just for you.
That's fine. Laugh out loud. Well, I'd like to know how would I be paying, and probably clear up at least half up front or the full amount whatever way.
Always full amount. I wouldn't want to be like my Uncle Jerry. That guy always sold 1 kidney at a time, not in a set like a sane person would do.
Oops. What method of payment do you prefer then?
Dig a hole in the ground exactly 30 meters from your house, 12 inches deep, put the money inside, and wait patiently for 2 days. My homie Jeremiah will collect the funds. Or we can do PayPal.
Oh, I'm restricted from using third-party apps, but I can have the money sent from my TD business account using a mobile deposit check, so you can have it credited in your account as soon as you make the deposit.
Okay, so how do we do that?
Just a digital check that you get directly from my bank in your email and you deposit via your mobile banking app.
Oh, okay. So I just need to send you my email?
I would need your name, email to issue out the check to you, and bank name.
Okay, so I have a medical condition which makes me born with a really long name. It's kind of embarrassing. Full legal name, Supacalaexpialidocious. Email, supadupa or elsa poopa @gmail.com. Where did I even fucking come up with this shit?
Bank name for endorsement.
Oh, right, silly me. Gullible Financial. It's British, just like me. Did you send it, Pookie? I guess you don't want a commission then. Can't start unless I get paid.
Hello, do you accept commissions?
Yes, I do. What are you hoping to get?
Okay, I want you to make an illustration / drawing of my pet and family picture. Can you have that done, please?
Sure I can. Can you send me a picture of what you need so I know how many people I'm drawing?
What do you think?
I'd love to take the commission. It seems simple enough. Anything else I should know?
As for the size, I prefer 8 by 10 inch for each and preferably for the background. I would like to include some florals like roses for each.
Roses and what other flowers? This is important to know. Very important.
I like just roses, but you can as well add green flowers too.
Name a green flower so I know what to draw, please. Or you can just trust me to draw a random assortment of green flowers.
Of course, I was willing to get something creative from you. What do you think?
Chrysanthemums, aka mums, are green. I think they would look good with the roses. I'm using my little Animal Crossing knowledge. I don't know if that's fucking real or not. Do you have a price range for the commission?
Nice, I'm chilled with that. Well, I was looking at something around $150, and I would like a 2 or 3 separate illustration art pieces, but I need to know if my price range goes well.
$150 is not even enough to cover even one doodle. Do you even know who I am? I am the introverted cartoonist. I'm like a shiny Pokemon. You gotta cough up more than that. It'll at least be $250 for the one drawing with what you're asking for. That's for one singular drawing.
Feel cool by me.
Alright, that's good. Very good.
How about you make the 2 pictures in a piece? And what would you charge?
Like the family with the dog in one picture? Probably about $400. Is that good?
Absolutely. Thank you. Well, I'd like to know how I'd be paying. Clear up at least half up front or the full amount, whatever way.
What, do you pay for a burger half up front? No, obviously I want the whole payment. This isn't a fucking charity.
You don't have to use the word F.
Sorry. Flippin'. What are you, my mom?
Okay.
What do you use for payment, wise guy?
I'm restricted from using third-party apps, but I can have the money sent from my business account using a mobile deposit paycheck, so you can have it as soon as your deposit via your mobile banking app.
Why are you restricted? I'm curious. And then he sends me a fucking picture of his, like a fake banking thing saying, oh, we can't have you send money to people. It's bullshit. It's probably made up.
Here in details.
I see. So how do I do it the way you have to?
It's just a digital check, so you get directly from my bank in your email, and you deposit via mobile banking app.
Okay, gotcha. No need to be sassy.
I would need your name, email to issue out the check to you and your bank name.
My bank is Gull and Bull Financial. My name is Naivete. My email is, I'm pretty sure I just keyboard slammed a bunch of things at gmail.com. I'm sorry if my email looks weird. It's Italian.
Oh,
you understand Italian too. That's cute.
Hello, I buy artwork as NFT. Will you mind selling it to me?
How much are you offering me? My art is fairly popular and it'll take a lot for me to sell it. I'm currently getting another offer, so if you want it, you gotta bet quick and you gotta bet high.
I will buy each one for $4,000 as NFT. I like them.
Ooh, sorry about that. Those are all commissions. I can't sell those.
NFT is a non-fungible token. They are digital assets that are traded with cryptocurrencies and are guided by smart contracts. NFTs are quite easy to make. I require a well-taken pictures, registering on an NFT market, and paying a little gas fee, and listing it. That's all quick and easy.
Oh, I thought NFT meant not for trains. Man, I should have learned about it sooner.
I will guide you how to do it. You can simply upload it for sale on NFT Marketplace. Here's a link. Click on the market website to register your NFT account.
Okay, Pookie, I've signed up and uploaded my pictures.
Send me screenshots when you have created your NFT account. I once lost my money on OpenSea. I bought artwork on OpenSea, like, how much? 14,000 each? Damn. Like 14,000 each, and later sold them for 11,000. That's a lot to me as a result of lazy minting of artworks. I can't risk my money on OpenSea again.
What the fuck is OpenSea? What are you talking about, Pookie? Are you buying art from other people? How could you?
Send me screenshots when you have created your NFT. Yes, I will send me screenshots of signed up.
Yes, me will you send NFT screenshots signed up.
This is not what I meant. Mean the screenshots of the signed up. These ones, please.
Which one? Chop Chop Pastry Boy. Can you show me an example image of the screenshot, please?
I need screenshots.
But I did. Are you blind, my crusty pickle?
It's like you are not interested.
Oh, I am. I really need the money.
How old are you?
43. I'm just really bad with internet stuff. I'm sure you understand. You seem really old.
But you are a mature man. I ask you to click the payment link so I can pay you.
I did.
For the last time, follow my instructions or stop talking to.
No, don't stop talking to me. My gummy gondola, I need money. You're like my sugar daddy.
I will send you the market website, and all you just need to do is to mint your work there, and I will make the payment there.
Why can't you just pay me directly, Pookie? Wouldn't that be easier? Clearly, you can find the account I made on there.
Stop the question and listen to me now.
Oh, harder, Daddy.
Stop that.
I love it when you play rough.
Are you in or out?
Always in.
So stop that.
Why not? You clearly want all my attention, Sugar Plum.
Do what I ask you to do now. I have no time.
Oh, I get it. You want a quickie. I can do that. Hold on. I gotta get my pool floaties.
Go to payment link now.
Yes, love of my life, fire of my loins. But what if it hurts me? I can't raw dog it if I feel pain. I get the taste of jalapenos in my mouth and it's gross. Blech.
I'm blocking you right now. You are mad.
No, please. I'll do anything. I need monies real bad.
Forget you are a mad person.
But honey buns, muffin cake.
I want to block you now.
I'll click your silly little link, okay? But you have to do one quick little thing for me first, okay? Okay? I need to hear you say okay, and I'll tell you what I want you to do. Then I'll click your long, hard link.
Okay.
I want you to take your link and shove it up your ass, scammer.
Hi, friend. I like your live content very much. Can I invite you to join our team?
Oh, thank you. What does your team do?
We're an agency that cooperates with TikTok. We are mainly responsible for training anchors. Our help is free.
Training anchors?
Joining our team can help you increase fans, increase traffic, increase exposure, and increase popularity of live broadcasts. We will make suggestions for your live broadcast based on your live broadcast data to make your live broadcast better.
Your live broadcast? Your live broadcast. Your live broadcast. Oh my fucking god, your live broadcast. God, can't you say literally anything else?
Sure, because this is my job, and if you want to chat, you can find me.
I'd like to speak with an actual representative, not a bot.
My friend, I typed that word by word. You said I was a robot.
Damn, I actually feel bad. I thought you were a bot by how much you were repeating yourself.
This is how work is, I can't help it.
Pats you on the back, whispering sensually in your ear. Oh, I know, work must be so hard for you, my sweet Alaskan bullworm. What's so funny, Daddy dearest? Oh, I fucking hated saying that. Out of all the things, this is the thing that breaks me. Anyway.
It's okay. I think you're very funny.
Well, I am a comedian in my spare time. A little jokester, if you will.
Aren't you a painter?
I am an artist in many forms, yes. An artist in only one thing.
Okay, great.
What do you do for a living?
Work. I am an employee of an agency.
And what do you, do?
Play games.
At work? That seems irresponsible.
Of course, I play games after I get off work.
I mean, what do you do at the agency?
Hello, you work to order. I'd like you to draw my son's pet for him.
Sure, I work to order. Just keep in mind I might be a bit slower due to college. What does your son's pet look like?
Please, I want you to draw 2 pictures of his pet with his name written on them. Where are you from?
what kind of pet is it? I can't figure out if I'm able to complete your commission or how much it'll cost if I don't know what I'm drawing.
I am willing to pay $300 for the 2 pictures.
Sorry, I can only do $750 for the 2 drawings. That's how my pricing goes.
Really? Could you please consider me by accepting $500 for the 2?
Unfortunately, my prices can't be changed. I slave away for hours to create wonderful pieces of art when I could be doing work for school. I can't budge on the price. 2 drawings for $500 is simply too low for the work I make.
Okay, no problem, but I need you to give me the best that you can.
I'm sure you can find other artists to scam because it ain't gonna be me.
Greetings. I hope you are doing well. It's a pleasure to meet you. Your artworks have left a strong impression on me, and I'd like to inquire about purchasing some if they are available. I'm from the United Kingdom. It's a pleasure to connect with you. I appreciate your art and would be interested in acquiring some pieces from you. Also, may I inquire about your location before we proceed?
I'm from China.
All right. I am pleased to acknowledge your cultural heritage. Do the selected pieces I adore for purchase exist?
Only this one is available for purchase, unfortunately, but since I like you, I'll part with it for $10,000.
Is there any other available artwork apart from the selected ones? I specialize in acquiring promising artwork, conducting auctions, and later reselling the pieces. Given the high market value of art on the digital marketplace, I'm proposing to purchase each artwork at $14,500 US. I intend to purchase 5 artworks from you for an upcoming exhibition. Are your artwork listed on any digital marketplace?
Unfortunately, no. I usually make my art to sell, not for resale. It's kind of my art, you know. I kind of want to make profits off of my work. So if you want to up your offer per art, if you want to convince me, if you know what I mean.
Certainly. I'm interested in acquiring it as an NFT, following my team's recommendation to ensure proper authorization and authentication of the artwork. Our company needs to complete the purchase through a marketplace as we buy for resale purposes. Will you make that happen?
I guess I could. It depends.
Purchasing art as NFTs on the digital marketplace, non-fungible tokens, has garnered considerable attention and popularity in recent years. Here are several reasons why it's regarded as significant. Number 1. Ownership and authenticity. NFTs offer a distinct digital certificate of ownership, guaranteeing the authenticity and the provenance of digital artworks. This enhances the verification of the art piece's originality and uniqueness, safeguarding against unauthorized replication or forgery. Are your artwork listed on any digital marketplace?
No, I don't think so.
Alright. Given the high market value of art on the digital marketplace, I'm proposing to purchase each artwork at $14,500 US. I intend to purchase 5 artworks from you for an upcoming exhibition. Are you satisfied with the purchase amount, or do you have any recommendations?
You have told me that, yes, and I've asked for more money. I also demand more pictures of Spider-Man. Slams fists against the table like a true businessman.
Okay.
How much higher are you willing to go, my well-adjusted gummy bean?
I am willing to purchase each artwork at $14,500 US. If the price met your approval, I am prepared to purchase 5 art from you, totaling $72,500 US, equivalent to 25 Ethereum.
Yeah, and I'm saying it needs to be higher for me to sell. I got bills to pay, and I already know you're gonna resell it for higher, duh, so I want more.
I will provide you the website, and all you need to do is mint your artwork there, Then I can proceed with the payment on the platform.
Fine, I'll do it on one condition.
Okay, what is that?
You give me a little kiss. Just one small peck on the cheek. That's all I ask. Mwah.
What do you mean by that? Are you kidding me? We are for business, okay? Ain't here to ruin my reputation, okay? Tell me, you being serious, having business with me or not? Are you gonna sell to me?
Of course, it's just a small peck, and after that, I'll do whatever you want. All you have to do is send me a little kiss emoji. Unless you don't want to purchase from me, it's a shame. I could really use the money, my unmarketable tomato. Hi, I saw your comment on my post. You said you wanted to purchase it?
Hello, dear. I buy artwork as NFT. Would you mind selling to me?
How much are you offering?
Where are you from, dear?
Italy. You?
Well, I live in Manchester United. It's so nice meeting you, dear.
Nice to meet you too. Now, answer the question. How much are you offering?
What is your occupation, dear?
I don't know. What do you think it is?
Well, I'm a professional NFT collector. I collect promising artwork as NFTs and I auction and resell later. I'm sure you've heard about art collectors.
Not really.
Okay, dear, send me 4 of your best arts.
Why? You never offered how much you're willing to pay. I only accept the highest amount for my work. If you can't afford it, this won't work.
Your art is amazing. Am willing to pay 7F for your artworks, dear.
Oh wow, you picked my 4 most recent posts. How extensive in your research you are. I only accept $1 million for these. I'm a very popular artist, you know.
Do you have an *explore world NFT account **?
Of course, I know all about NFTs and the bitcoins and golden parachutes, stocks, bonds, all that jazz.
Okay, dear, do you have an account of NFT?
I said yes already. Are you not listening? God, you Americans.
Okay, dear. You have to upload those art on your NFT account.
Already have. Like I said, I do my research. What's next, you beautiful beanstalk?
Upload it so I can make the payment immediately.
I did already. I told you. You didn't bother to ask for my account? You slippery salamander.
Okay, send me a screenshot.
Okay, Pookie.
Okay, am waiting.
There you go. $1 million, please.
What is the meaning of this?
It's the screenshot, Pookie. Do you need new glasses, love of my life, fire of my loins?
I said you should upload those art I choose, okay?
Is it not what you wanted? Is it not what you dreamed of? I spent hours on it. I put my blood, sweat, and ass on it. Do you not love it? Pookie, where'd you go? I'm sad now. 30 minutes in, and now we reached the end of the video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to the lovely guests who participated in this video. Please show them some love. Their links will be in the description in the order of which they appeared. As for me, my links are also in the description. I make this content for free, and if you enjoy it, I'd really appreciate if you could donate to my Ko-Fi or commission me. But if you can't support me financially, liking, sharing, commenting, boosting my video into the algorithm will help me be able to turn making these videos. Hello, introverts. introverts and extroverts, I'd like to preface that I'm still trying to figure out what kind of content works for my channel, so who knows if I'll ever make another one of these story times, or if you guys will even like this video. So if you do end up enjoying this new format, please comment, like, subscribe, so that I know. My main motivation is making stuff that I know you guys will appreciate, so with that, on to the story. Now, back in high school, I was a very introverted person, a stretch of the imagination, I'm sure. And before I had the wonderful friends I do now, I had two older groups of friends. This story is about one of those old friend groups, but more specifically about a girl who I didn't want to have a part in this group. To provide context, a lot of people in my school didn't like this girl. For most people, it was because of her looks. She had an underbite and this piercing, blue-eyed stare that would just stare right into the depths of your soul. And also, she was plus size, which I have no issues there because I'm plus size myself. For me, it was her behavior towards me that led me to not feeling comfortable around her. We'll call this girl Chloe. So what exactly did this Chloe do to get me to write a script after a sleep-deprived 3 a.m. morning? A lot of things. In high school, during gym class, we'd have 5 minutes before and after where we'd change our clothes. Therefore, all the girls are in a locker room together. Now, I'm an extremely self-conscious person, so the only person I want talking to me, especially while I'm underdressed, is my trusted friends. One specific day, however, Chloe got right up next to me and asked, "Do you like it when your boobs bounce while you run?" Excuse me? Do you like it when your boobs bounce while you run? Because I notice them bouncing everywhere when you run and when you walk down the stairs. Do you like it? Do you like knowing that I run? I seriously wish that I was joking. I told her no, and that asking someone that is highly inappropriate, you know, just teaching her a valuable life lesson to avoid a talk from HR in her future career. From then on, I believe I changed in the shower area until I felt somewhat safe again. Oh, you thought it stopped there? During high school, if a teacher was absent, they would send us to a different room where they put all the other classes that had an absent teacher that day, just to work on assignments or on a worksheet. And one day, not only was the teacher absent, but so were my friends. Hoi, Jess. Hey, Chloe. God, not this girl again, I swear. If she makes one more comment about my chest, I'm gonna lose it. Do you want to watch a video of my dog getting raped? What the fuck? I'm just going to give you a moment to process that, because I know I sure as fuck did. Why the fuck would I want to see that? Why the fuck do you have that? And why are you offering to show it to people? Well, because it's funny. I don't think it's fucking funny. I'm not watching that shit, and if you try to, I will take that phone and shove it up your ass. Okay, well, I didn't say that last part, but I did tell her off. Now, I'm not a confrontational person by any means, but if you try to do something so fundamentally corrupt as to show me an inappropriate video of your animal being harmed sexually, even after I said fuck no, I will give you a huge ass fucking lecture before leaving. Now, clearly I would avoid this girl whenever I could, but obviously it's hard when that girl is in most of your classes. However, my friend group at that time, not my current one of course, invited her to join us in our friend group. Obviously, I was livid having to deal with her at lunchtime too. Hey, Abel, why do you always invite Chloe to eat with us? She makes me really uncomfortable and always makes comments about my body and doing inappropriate things towards— You're just so selfish. Huh? Because she's ugly, right? That's why you don't want her hanging out with us? Her looks don't have anything to do with it. I am her friend because no one else wants to hang out with someone that looks like her. And if you have a problem with that, you're just as shallow as the rest of this school. Unlike me, who can see past it. She's staying friends with me whether you like it or not. Oh, after that, I just stopped hanging out with that group of friends. They clearly didn't care how uncomfortable I was around Chloe. For me, it truly had nothing to do with how she looks, but with how she talked to me about sexual topics that I told her many times, politely and rudely, that it made me uncomfortable. I only bring it up because if people don't know my reasoning, they would think I just didn't like her because of how she looked, since she was unconventionally attractive kind of thing. You know what I'm saying. And I'd like to point out that I hated Abel's action of only being friends with Chloe because she feels bad, and not because she genuinely enjoyed Chloe's company and thought that she was a good person because she was friends with her out of pity. She was pity friends with a lot of people. Any kind of person she found less fortunate or less attractive than her to make herself feel superior. She might have even felt pity towards me, who knows? I personally would rather be left alone than be friends with someone who didn't like me but just hang out with me because it made them look better or they felt bad that I had no one else. I want people surrounding me that genuinely care about my well-being and my interests and, I don't know how to finish the sentence. Anyway, let's move on. The last time I saw Chloe was at prom. We had ours in October of 2020, because COVID caused us to move the date back, even though we were all in college by then. I showed up in a poofy silver dress, let's just say that they showed off my assets. Now, prom night, I was already pretty uncomfortable. I realized as I was there that I'm regretting this dress being so revealing as I'm unattractive in the first place, and that my friends took more than an hour to show up, and it was COVID, so we weren't allowed to get up. We just had to sit at our assigned tables. Before the event, the school had us fill out a form to decide the seating arrangements. I wrote down my friends' names, of course, and I remember clearly writing, "Do not put me near Chloe." And I was one of the first people to show up, so I see my name on a table, and then right across from me, I see Chloe's name. So I'm led to believe 3 things. So either Chloe wrote to sit next to me at my table on her list, or Miss Abel decided she didn't want to sit next to Chloe, and didn't put Chloe's name on her sheet, who knows. Or the more likely reason could be that they just needed a free seat to put Chloe in, and no one else put Chloe on their little name things, so they put her at our table. Because, she'd fit right in with the quiet artist friends, don't put them next to the popular jock people or the nerds or, I don't know, cheerleaders or something. What other stereotypes are there? Anyway, so in the hour that it took for my gorgeously, fashionably late friends to show up, I love you guys, but damn, I was alone for a fucking hour. I had to sit in silence, worrying that I'd be alone all night with this girl staring right at my chest. The one night I wear something other than a hoodie or a turtleneck in order to feel pretty for once for myself and my friends, I am left feeling uncomfortable and vulnerable and stared at. Okay, I think I'm done talking about Chloe. Let's move on to another classmate that was just batshit insane. For my first year of college, I took a 1-year course of pre-animation and illustration, since my portfolio failed to get me into animation my first year. A first failure in many for animation for me. Anyway, it was the first full year of COVID, so I was doing college from home over Zoom. And we'll call this other girl Penny. Penny was overconfident and didn't have the skills to back up her massive ego. She would give unsolicited feedback on other people's work, talk endlessly about herself and her own projects, and overall think that her work was above other people's and above receiving criticism even from her professors. Not to brag, but in that year of college I was an A student, so I think I did a pretty good job at drawing and following the teacher's advices. However, this was despite the fact that every single class, Penny would have a breakdown over Zoom. For context, in a class, the teacher would spend the time going over our work and giving us feedback, doing it publicly unless you asked specifically not to. And if Penny received any feedback that wasn't praising her, she'd throw a screaming fit and cry for 20 minutes. And I kid you not, almost exactly every time it would be for 20 minutes, if not longer. Most of the teachers threatened multiple times to kick her from the call or force her to mute, and then after a few minutes she'd just unmute her mic and scream and whine. After a few lessons of this happening, I told my mom about it, and she thought that I was exaggerating. But one day, she took the day off because being a nurse during COVID was draining, and she walked into the kitchen.
Oh, but Professor, I worked so hard on it. Can I just keep it that way?
Penny, the hand is facing the wrong way, and in such a way that the wrist would be broken if someone were to, put it in that position, and their smile is going into their eye. I'm just saying, all you have to do is move the lips down and, change the position of, oh god. Penny, not to be mean or anything, but your mic is fucking on. Penny, please turn off your mic so I may continue with the lesson. Penny. Penny. Oh. I thought you were exaggerating about how insane she was.
Professor.
Nope. Alrighty then, I'll just leave you to it. Now, allow me to give you 2 examples of her breakdowns, one related to her receiving valid criticism, and another one related to her getting scolded. Now, for context, for you non-artist people in the audience, a layout is a drawing of a background. It has no characters or anything that would otherwise be animated. We had a layout class because, drawing backgrounds is hard, and in animation there's a lot of backgrounds when you're watching a film or a show, So we had an assignment where we had to draw a bedroom. It had no requirements other than that you had to have a bed, and it couldn't be empty, so you had to have, posters, walls, desk, all that jazz. So remember how I said that there can be no characters in a layout? The teacher explained this many, many, many times, that you never ever draw a character or an animal in these assignments, any assignment in a layout class. Can you already take a guess at what Penny did? I can't remember exactly if there was 3 or 5 characters in her layout drawing, but it was a lot of characters that, didn't have to be put in there. The teacher calmly reminded her that, characters aren't allowed in the scene.
But Professor!
I wish I was able to convey to you how loud and whiny and loud and screamy and loud and just turn off your fucking mic, Penny. You guys only have to deal with this for one video. I've had to deal with this for I don't know how many classes at this point. But anyways, she argued with the professor that she should be allowed to add characters because she already drew them in the scene, and how she had to restart completely, which is lies because she could just erase the characters and fill in the blanks. But I can understand being upset about unfair criticism, but he said several times, and it was written in the paper for the requirements, that there should be no characters at all. I don't care if she was screaming and crying if her mic was muted. But no, she had to make sure that her pain was announced to everyone during class time. Just off script, quickly. I remember there was one time that she was screaming and crying, and then she went into the next room without turning off her mic, and then had an argument with her dad. And the professor did nothing. Didn't kick her out of the call because she wasn't near a computer. Nothing. We just had to listen to her dad yell at her while she was screaming and crying. Back to the topic at hand, another instance of her breaking down was during life drawing. Now, in life drawing, you have a nude model that you draw. I have seen many a different bodies in my time. And some of my favorite things was doing longer studies of parts of the body. Now, since it was COVID and over Zoom, during that time, the models wore like beige or like, skin-colored bras and underwear to avoid the students taking screenshots, which is understandable. Doesn't take away from drawing other than losing the natural sag of the chest area, which, isn't really needed. And life drawing is a very professional and productive time to study the human form and the many poses and emotions that can be conveyed from it. And this day we had a male model. He was a cool dude, and he'd always have props or costumes at the end of class to have us draw silly little doodles of him. And this man was a conventionally attractive, late 30s, early 40s guy. He had the kind of body that was a tiny bit chubby, but still very, muscly at the same time. Oh man, I love drawing different body types. Anyway, we were all sketching him, and he had his back turned away from us in a pose, kind of like he was praying or something. And suddenly, without warning, "You have such a big, juicy ass!" So, yeah, the teacher had to scold her, understandably so. These models come in to work for us, standing fully still, typically naked, in order for us to study the human form, not for us to gawk at their physical appearance, whether she meant it positively or not. Receiving a comment like that as you're trying to work must have been so uncomfortable for him. And I'd imagine if the roles were reversed and it was a male saying that the woman's ass looked juicy and big, that he'd get a harsher scolding. And yes, she did have a crying fit and screamed after being told not to catcall a guy as he's only in his underwear doing a pose for us. And luckily, after I graduated from the course, I moved on to animation, and I never heard from her again. I don't know if she took an illustration course, or went straight to working, or quit, or what have you. But yeah, essentially, she was very much an oddball who didn't want to receive help no matter how much the students, including me, suggested ways for her to receive help, because clearly she needed it and she didn't want it, and you can't help those kinds of people. If her show is eventually able to be made, as much as I hope for it to be good, I can't imagine working with someone like that, honestly. And I realize that this video might make me seem like an asshole, but these two girls and the anger/disgust I feel towards them will be enough rage to last me until the end of my days. And there are very few people in this world that I hate, and those two aren't one of those, surprisingly. I understand they're both fairly young, even if both their actions could have been avoided with common sense. I tend to forget how quickly I've matured in high school and middle school, whatever. So please let me know in the comments if you've ever had a classmate that's made you angry or uncomfortable with their mere existence. Once again, comment, like, follow me on my social medias if you enjoyed my content and want to see more. I don't know if I'll ever make another story time, but if you like it and want me to make more, please let me know. I just need to think about what other stories I have. Maybe I could talk about the time that I had to report a man to HR at my work. Regardless, have a good one. Oh man, this is gonna be a fucking pain to edit. Oh god. Why? How do people do this? Oh man. Aw, fuck, I did a story time! Fucking people are gonna compare me to fucking Jade in the animations more! Hello, introverts and extroverts. I had my Discord community vote on what my next video would be about, and a lot of you have voted for part 2 of The Bacon Factory, and wanting me to talk about the creepy men that worked there. However, that job wasn't the only place where I've encountered creepy men, so I figured Why not list every creepy men encounter that I can remember at any place I've worked at? Hold on a second. There we go. Miss Cartoonist Lady, what about creepy women in the workplace? Well, sock puppet viewer I just invented and came up with right now, I haven't experienced any. And I'm not saying women can't be creepy, I mean, you all remember Chloe. I'm not saying that it's all men either, but a large amount of men I've encountered at work in my personal experience, especially in that bacon factory, were very creepy towards women. That's scary. How can men learn to be less unintentionally threatening towards women when they want to show interest to them? How about we just let them watch the video to show them to not do that shit to random women they don't know, or any woman for that matter? Because even though it's not all men, the less men it is, the more women will begin to feel comfortable in public. Does that mean you'll start leaving the house and stop using me to cope? No, sock puppet. I just have crippling social anxiety. It's a completely separate issue. God. Now, if you don't know or don't remember how shitty this bacon factory was, I suggest you watch the last video I made. Now, like I said, I was 18 to 19 while working there, so the title card for this might confuse you. However, after my injury of, the pig incident, I had my 17-year-old sister work with me. Not only did she need a job, and that I'd make money by referring her, but I wanted someone in the workplace to make sure that I was okay, because the managers kept putting me on jobs that would heavily strain my back. I'd like to remind everyone that our uniforms were very exaggerated, so the only thing these men were seeing were our eyes and necks. That's it. All they can see is, of something vaguely woman-shaped, and they become absolutely ravenous. Every day, and I mean every single day, from the point that my sister started working with me, these men would ask me for her age and if I could give them her number. I'd always say no, obviously, because she's a minor. But my 17-year-old sister didn't help with this because she has, and still does, this bad habit of telling people she's a year older than she actually is. You see the problem here, right? She's a minor, telling these 30-year-old men that she's 18, and her excuse for this bad habit is, I'm turning that age in a year anyways, what's the difference? The difference is a whole fucking year, you fucking goose. Anyways, I had to beg her to say her actual age, because these men will start harassing her like they do to me, and for her, that's illegal, so she gets a free pass away from these men. But if they see that these creepy men thought she was 18, then it would be her fault at that point. It's fucked up, but that's just the world we live in. So if I wasn't clear enough, this is how an interaction would normally go between me and these men.
Oh, sweet little friend.
Really, right out of the gate, no hi or how are you? She's 17. How old are you?
32. Age doesn't bother me.
Well, maybe it should, because she's much too young for you. Damn it.
Really,
You gotta be fucking kidding me. But yeah, every guy asking for her number would be in like their late 20s all the way to early 40, which is absolutely disgusting. And for the next part, this is probably how the guys would have become had she been 18. How do I know? Because it did happen to me when I was 18. So, I was working on this big machine that was one of my favorites because you didn't have to do much, which sure made the day boring as hell, but with my broken back, it made life absolutely wonderful. There was 3 positions. The guys would be at the front of the machine, throwing the bacon bits down onto the conveyor belt. The middle position, where you had to check the bacon bits for any foreign objects, like bits of our uniform or bones. And the last position, where you had to watch the bucket fill up and make sure it all fits inside. Out of my entire, year and a little bit of working there, I've only ever found 1 bone. So this job was kind of useless, but also very important because it's, quality control shit. I never got anything for finding that bone. And I fucking hated this job. Anyways, being in that middle position where you just stare and rummage through bacon, you're elbow to elbow with someone else doing the same thing. Some people like to be chatty, I wasn't, but some people like to be creepy, and that's where it started with this guy. I don't remember his name, so we'll call him Caleb. That day, for whatever reason, I think it was a doctor's appointment, my sister wasn't there.
So, who's your pretty little friend that was here yesterday?
Oh, she's 17, she's not gonna date you, back off. I was really tired of these men's shit at this point.
Can you give me her number?
No! What point of backing off do you not understand? Every chance and every day this man got, he'd ask me for my sister's number. Even to the point of asking it again multiple times within the same conversation, after which I had already told him no and to stop asking. If I remember correctly, this man was in his 30s, by the way, harassing another coworker for a 17-year-old's number. Please note, at no point did he ask for anyone's names. I didn't know his name at that point. He didn't know my name or my sister's name. All he knew is that he wanted to date a 17-year-old that he knew nothing else about. Hell, with our uniforms, he probably didn't even know what we looked like. So, on our breaks, on the work floor, even as I was getting ready to leave, every day this guy would ask me for her number as I kept saying no. And one day on that machine I was talking about earlier, he changed his, let's just say his course, slightly.
We've known each other for a while.
No, we really don't.
Are you single?
Yes? What does that have to do with anything?
Will you be my girlfriend?
What? No, I don't know anything about you. You don't know anything about me. You don't even know my name. I don't know your name.
My name is Caleb.
Great. That doesn't stop me from proving my point. Why would I want to date someone I don't know?
Then get to know me.
No.
Why not?
Well, let's just see what I do know about you. What I know right now is that you're a creep who likes minors, who doesn't take no, or stop, or leave me alone, this is the 10th time you've asked me today, for an answer. So, no, I don't want to be your girlfriend.
But you're single.
God forbid that a woman doesn't want to date the first guy that harasses her. After that day, instead of asking for my 17-year-old sister's number, he'd ask to be my boyfriend. No matter how many times I said no, he'd just keep asking me any chance he got. So was this the point that you reported him to HR? Ha! No. But considering how they handled the situation when it escalated, I highly doubt that they would have done anything anyway. Escalated? Yeah, let me get into it.
Stop.
I'm not dating you.
No, I was gonna say I like that thing you have around your neck.
Oh, my choker? Thank you. Wow. Huh. I think that's the first time you talked to me about something that wasn't asking me to date you or for my sister's number.
I'd love to put my hands around your little neck like that.
Stop. Leave me the fuck alone.
Whoa. Jeez, no need to overreact like that. I was just trying to show you that I was interested in you.
I hate feeling that way. Especially when, at that time, it was a year after I was molested by a predator. That feeling of genuine helplessness, of your cries for stop and no being ignored. I never, ever want to feel that way again. That evening, when I got home, I messaged HR immediately, obviously. And you want to know what I said? My only request was to just not have us work in the same department. Simple, easy. There was 3 massive departments and several dozen machines in that factory. Can we take a guess on what they did? HR said they would do it. And the very next day, me and him were working on the exact same machine once again. The last few remaining months of me working there was a living hell, constantly worrying about my safety, worrying I'd be harassed, or worse. And I think that's around the time that my insomnia started, and it only got worse and worse from there. Every day I feared that there would be a moment in that big, empty factory that he'd find me when no one else is around. And thankfully, that fear was enough to make me quit that already shitty job that didn't care about me, so I didn't call in to quit. No 2 weeks notice, I just stopped showing up. If they didn't care about me, why would I care enough to inform them that I wasn't showing up to work? And thankfully, as a sign of solidarity, my sister decided to quit alongside me. Alright, I'd like to distract your attention for a little bit. I'd like to announce my first ever sponsorship, ReveryCraft. ReveryCraft is a cross-compatible Minecraft server that is builder-friendly, allowing players to make their own towns in order to prevent griefing, but also allowing their friends to build alongside them. It also has multiple worlds ranging in difficulty, as well as RPG elements for those with a thirst for adventure. With over 500 custom items and over 200 new mobs, all without needing to install mods. There's also an economy system where you can get in-game currency by completing tasks in order to buy blocks and items. Not to mention that the developers plan on adding more, like the losing mobs from the mob votes, and more custom content. Also, if you use the code EICartoonist, you can get a 25% discount on any purchase from their website, which, alongside the discount, a large percentage will go towards supporting my channel, allowing me to continue doing what I love. So thank you, ReveryCraft, for sponsoring this video. Now, the next job I've had after that was at a dollar store. Now, I'm not going to say which kind of dollar store, or like the name of the bacon factory, companies like that, because, you know, I don't want to get sued. But, man, every place I've worked has been shitty, but this dollar store wasn't as shitty, so I'll give them that at least. I would have a lot of occasional creepy men encounters when working in retail, not really much to note. Do you find that being a woman somehow makes people think that they have a right to, like, touch your hips when they're walking by, or touch you in any way, period? Personally, I strictly try to avoid touching strangers. In fact, I've never touched a stranger before. Anyway, I'm getting off track. This one guy, I remember when working retail, I was just stocking the candies one day, and this happened. "Oh my, young lady, you're too pretty to be working here." This was a comment I'd hear too much, which I don't believe. I mean, look at me. I'm as pale as fucking paper. "Oh, thank you." You smell good too." "Thank you?" Holy shit, what the fuck was his issue? Again, what gives people the right to thinking they can just touch me or whisper in my ears or whatever? It makes me feel so fucking gross. Now that my job is, well, being a freelance artist, you'd think that I wouldn't encounter creepy men anymore, but the comment section would tell you otherwise, although the comment sections I have now aren't nearly as bad as they used to be, which I'm very thankful for. Like, yes, I do draw my character very attractive, because it's a way to make me feel better about my own unattractiveness by exaggerating the few things that I think are okay about myself and removing all of my flaws, but it's for me, not for other people, so I don't want to stop drawing her in this way. But drawing my character thinks it gives people the right to comment on my body in not so great ways sometimes. There has been more than a few comments I've had to delete in the past, where men are saying that they hope they find me in real life so they can essay me and force me to get pregnant. Shit like that, which is fucking awful to have to read about myself. So any people watching this who know or recognize me at all in real life, please don't dox any information on me or what I look like in real life. I know I shouldn't have to say it, but considering those few comments, it's for my own personal safety, okay? Which is why I don't plan on ever doing a face reveal. But now with that out of the way, I think that's the only thing I don't like about this new job. I've never been happier, so I'm glad I'm able to do what I love and not, you know, almost get squashed by a pig. What I love doing is being able to create and be entertaining and show people what I can do. And with that, I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you again, Reverycraft, for sponsoring my video. Thank you, viewer, for watching all the way to the end. I'd like to say thank you to my Ko-Fi supporters, and I've also now opened memberships on YouTube as well. Man, I am unlocking so much from YouTube now. So once I get some of those, they'll be added onto this list as well. And take a look at all this beautiful fan art we have. Aren't my fans just the best? Now I'm gonna babble on as they scroll a little bit so you get a good chance to look at it before the end card. Man, I am starting to feel like a fully fledged YouTuber now, because I still have a lot to learn, but that's why it makes me so happy to see people making fan art. It makes me feel like I'm at least doing something right. I start college again very soon, so my videos might not pop up as often, but I will do my best to keep up with everything because I love doing this, so I should, you know, why should I let college stop me? Alrighty. Here's the end card. Check out my other videos if you haven't watched already. The top one is the last story time I made, and the second one is my most popular video in which I've trolled some art scammers. If you haven't already, like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello, mamas. It is my birthday in 3 mere days, and I'm approaching actual certified UNC status. Because I will be 25 years old. I won't even be able to say I'm in my early 20s. I'll say I'm in my goddamn mid-20s. I can rent a car without paying $100 surcharge of everyday rental. Crazy things are happening. Very scared. But that aside, I think it would be fun to be a father one day. Even though, like, probably all of you look at me and think I would be a nightmare father figure to have, and you may be right. I think a lot about what it would be like to have a kid say, oh, and my light bulb that was burnt out for months just turned back on. Light bulb moment, eureka. Anyways, I think about what it would be like to raise a child that was born like today. I'm not talking like if you had to like adopt, well, I mean, not that you shouldn't adopt, fuck, we're not getting that. Not that like, not like adopting like a Gen Alpha brain rot kid right now, but like what are kids born today gonna be like? And they're like, 15. I don't like. It scares me so much because I think there's this kind of, every generation looks at the newer generation, thinks, oh my god, they're fucking ruining everything. They have worms for brains, and like it's since the dawn of time it's been like that. And I'm noticing, like, you know, Gen Z, even though I'm like fucking barely that, I'm like an elder Gen Z. We're like already noticing like the brain rot people of Gen Alpha. Which, by the way, can we talk about the fucking brain rot term? It was like a fun term a year ago, so I named my fucking like business after, so like everyone has like a little like a business that you like make, like YouTubers make like a business, and it's just me. Like I have no employees, but it's like a business, but it's called Brain Rot Studios. And now that word is taking on a whole new fucking meaning, so I don't know what to do with that. Anyways. We're already clowning like the new generation and being like, just give me toilet fucking jars, like, you know. Anyways, but I read this article. I didn't read an article. I saw on TikTok, but I want to sound like pseudo-intellectual, so I'm gonna say I read an article. I read an article about all of these bans that schools are doing for everything from cell phones to the color of your clothes to like mirrors in bathrooms. They're banning all across the nation, and it like I was like, whoa! I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen like such sweeping rules across like school systems, and these rules are taking place in like New York and LA, like two of the biggest cities in America. So I'll break them down. So in New York and LA, they are banning cell phones altogether for kids in schools. Completely. And you might think, how the fuck do you ban a cell phone? Like, good try, good luck. What they're doing is they're using these things called yonder pouches, and it's like this, it's like a fabric pouch that you put your phone in, and then it can only be opened with like a special magnet. So like, you go into school, you go through the front doors, you lock your phone away, and you get to keep it on you, but it's in this pouch. And then at the end of the day, you get it unlocked, basically. And I've used these before, actually. There's a comedy show that I went to in Vancouver, and they locked up everyone's phones in these yonder pouches. And I was like, fuck no, I'm not doing this, because what if this comedian fucking sucks? Which he did! I'm like, I need to be playing 24/8 on this motherfucker. Like, I'm not locking in my phone. I'm not doing it. Sorry. So, everyone at the gates, the entrance to the venue, had to, like, it was, like, causing such a big line, because people were like, what the fuck is this? This is dumbass technology. So, everyone was, like, getting their phones locked away, and then I get to the front of the line, and, I'm gonna get fucking canceled for this, but I ain't gonna fuck. I told them, no, I'll say, I'm gonna say vaguely what it was. I said that I have a medical condition that requires an app on my phone to like monitor. And it fucking worked. It literally worked. They let me keep my phone out of the pouch. And then I was on my phone the whole time because the comedian fucking sucked. But it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work in schools because kids aren't fucking stupid as much as like teachers think they might be, or not teachers, but like administrative figures and lawmakers who are putting these legislations in. Do you know how fucking easy it is? Like, let me think of like 10 different ways you could bypass that. Create like like just cut the fucking pouch and then like have tape on the inside so it looks like it's closed and you can just pop your phone out whenever. B, find the same magnet that unlocks the phone and just have it with you. C, bring another fucking phone, like literally just be like, oh yeah, this is my phone, it's like a Motorola, and then use your real phone. Like, it's so stupid. That's not gonna solve anything, and it's probably gonna cost so much money to implement that, which could go to like, I don't know, other things. Now, I know it sounds like I'm defending phones in class. I think it's a good thing. I think it would be a fucking painful thing if you're going to school presently and you've been on your phone for the past like how many years. Like, that sounds terrible, and I feel like motherfuckers are gonna go through withdrawals. Like, for my birthday, like I did a little trip to Montreal this weekend, and I was barely on my phone, but like I felt the tinglings of like, I need to check Twitter, I need to check Instagram, like for no reason. So I can't imagine, and like school can be so fucking boring. Like, obviously, like not every school is giving you the best education and being the most engaging, so like you're gonna, oh my god, like the thought of going back to school in like, I don't know, like the 80s, which is basically what it would be, is fucking crazy, but necessary, because like genuinely, like even when I was in school, which was like fucking 8 billion years ago, I'm gonna get over being like freaked the fuck out that I'm getting so old. It doesn't matter. What was I saying? It's okay. Well, let's move on to the other bands because I completely lost my train of thought. Next one. This one fucking blew my mind. This one I completely don't know. No, sorry, we're going back. I got the train of thought back. It's necessary because I do think you could have such a like meaningful. It'll be a benefit. It'll be a benefit to not have your phone. It'll be so fucking annoying, probably, but like once like 6 months pass, I am sure, I can't imagine what it would be like to be in a social environment that's like a school, but you're like not on your phone, and there's no one's on their phones, and like everyone's like in the fucking moment. Like, I'm sure that is going to improve so many lives. Like, I am all for that. I always like waffle between like what I want, like how to approach like raising like a child. Like if I had a kid.
I'm here to settle a debate. With the rise of hustle culture, there has been a rising number of ways to make money on the side in this insanely fast society we live in. Whether it's for driving for delivery apps, drop shipping, literally just scamming people have come up with new and inventive ways to get their bread. However, there is one method that is always sourced as the easiest and fastest way to make a lot of money.
You can get a 6-figure job drawing animals.
She's good at making fursuits. Fursuit makers allegedly make $30K a month. Have her making fursuits.
What is widely believed to be an insanely fast and easy way to get money is to open up furry commissions. But what even is a furry? If you don't know, thanks for clicking on this video. A furry is a more broad term for someone who likes anthropomorphic characters. In this context, anthropomorphic characters are when you take an animal and give them human characteristics. Famous examples of this context are Lola Bunny from Space Jam, Judy Hopps from Zootopia, the Robin Hood where he's a fox, whatever the hell that Dilf Gantu was in Lilo and Stitch, the list goes on. Now, the furry community is a community that has been subject to a lot of criticism and vitriol from various corners of the internet and in real life for many different reasons. But one thing that most people who don't like furries will point out is the sheer quantity over quality approach that some of the artists take. Whether it's insanely high quality images that make you appreciate the miracle of sight or works that look like a leaked Chris Chan drawing, there are hundreds of furry commissions being done every single day, and people are paying absolute bank for that. Highly skilled artists who have influence and great back catalog typically charge anywhere from $100, $200. Some artists even charging over $500 for one of their pieces. This has led to people broadly assuming that furries will pay for literally anything. To help this argument, there's one person infamous in the furry community who has apparently spent upwards of $100,000 on images of the Star Fox characters Fox and Falco being 100 feet tall and doing the stanky leg on some buildings. Please don't Google it. And while people will say the furries will buy anything comments are just jokes, people still assume it's true because of stories like that. However, when talking about that to my friends who are furry artists or just furries in general, I've learned that some of them hate that sentiment. Some have gone into a whole tirade about how furries won't just buy anything. You have to have the actual quality in your art. You have to actually want to draw it. You can't just half-ass it. And for that reason, the community can sniff out a poser. So it's like the metal community, but with fur. Some of them have told me that furries want to commission artists with a big online presence. So if you don't have that presence, it's not that easy to get a commission as a new artist. So I've heard this debate raging on for years. I keep seeing this sentiment on my timeline for and against it, and I've decided I've had enough of it. So today, April 5th, 2024, I'm going to finally answer the question, how much money can you make off furry art? So to truly answer this question, I can't half-ass this. I need to fully dedicate myself to the craft, so I'm going to be learning how to draw furry art. In fact, I'm going to be learning how to draw art in general because I cannot draw. Sounds easy enough, right? Now to set up the parameters of this experiment, I will have 2 months to prepare my art skills and then 2 months to post my art to the world and try to get as many commissions as I possibly can. Now, like in my PNG tuber video, which you should watch if you haven't, I have completion goals for this experiment too. To succeed at this experiment, I must complete at least one of the following goals. 1, get at least 1 commission. 2, get my pages to at least 100 followers. 3, get at least 1 post to 100 likes or retweets. And 4, death threats. Yes, death threats are a very common way to win this experiment, trust me. Now, full transparency, I did this experiment last year in 2023, but hopefully it should go well. So for posting, I'm gonna start in the month of July 2023 on a brand new Twitter account, as Twitter is the social media I personally use the most often. Plus, I have personally seen success stories on there very frequently, even with the transfer of power over to Elon. So now that I'm gonna start doing this experiment, where do I even start with learning how to draw furry art? I have no clue. Better yet, how and why do people even start drawing this stuff? Is it for the money? Is it for the love of art? Is it for a third thing that I cannot say without getting demonetized? I do not know. Now, I can't answer this without some field research, so I contacted 5 different furry artists to ask them all these questions. Starting out with, how did they get into furry art and how long have they been doing it?
Really never had like a knack for art or anything until lockdown, drawing random characters and whatnot. I have friends who were furries, so like I just started drawing their characters and stuff, and then like 2 years later, here I am.
When I was a kid, I was watching, for example, these cartoons like Sonic the Hedgehog. I started drawing a bit of those characters, and then I watched the movie, for example, of Space Jam. I think many people know that movie. Basically, for many of us, introduction into this world?
Well, I started drawing about 10 years ago. I started drawing wolves and foxes, but I didn't know that was furry art until 2 years ago, and a friend introduced me to furry fandom, and I was, it's a furry. And he showed me people doing furry art, and I was like, wow, that was a whole world out there, and I didn't know.
I've always been like doing doodles myself, even as like just stick figure comics. I just saw a lot of reptilian characters, and I thought I like those designs, and I started doodling them myself, and then ended up sharing art with my friends. Got a small tablet, digital art. They bullied me to making a Twitter, which is hellhole as we know. So that was about 3 years ago, and I joined Twitter. But about 6 years ago, when I started doing like personal doodles.
Well, when I got into furry art, I think it was like 8 years ago. I started doing like anime art style, but then when I got to DeviantArt, I started to look to find those artists that were like doing this like furry art style. And I don't know, I just thought it was like fun to do, and that's when I started doing it.
I then wanted to ask why they started doing commissions to see what the average time frame was. Some said they did it from the beginning, some said they were pressured into it by their friends, and some said they have done it as a way to help make some extra money. I also asked for their process of doing a commission, which tended to be roughly the same for everyone, making a post about it, talking through DMs, setting up a PayPal, and then communicating with their commissioners. With all these lovely people giving me their time, I was gaining insider knowledge on timelines, deadlines, how to handle talking to clients. I also wanted to ask for their advice to any new artist out there.
I'd say just draw what makes you happy, just because if you try to strive for improvement, like just immediately, you're gonna be upset.
All references. It helped me a lot.
Have good business practices. Like if people start to notice that you just don't deliver, or just not communicate at all, they will stop commissioning you.
Don't be afraid to use references. That's a big one. Don't be afraid to draw heavily from other artists as you're learning and developing. It's a very important part of the process to finding yourself there.
It was lovely hearing those words, especially because the people saying them did not know they were giving those words of encouragement to the crazy man interviewing them. And then came the most important question. How much money have they made from doing furry art? I stressed that they did not have to disclose if they weren't comfortable, but not a soul withheld this information from me.
From around like 7 commissions, $300, $400.
$1,000.
5,000 US, like over the past 3 years.
But monthly, roughly, like, I don't know, 2K. I think, like, it's the less that I have made. It's 2K monthly.
Monthly?
Yeah, monthly.
What the So now that the bar has been set unrealistically high on the money expectations for this experiment, it's time to actually get to working on my art. By the way, the links of everyone I spoke to will be in the description, so go and support these people. They're really talented, have a lot of great art, very nice people. To all the people I talked to, thank you for providing me with your time, and now it's time to see the fucking monster you created. So the start of May was a pivotal moment for my journey into the furry community, as I had to determine which specific species I was gonna pander to. Now, if you don't know anything about the specifics of furries, hi mom, here's a brief history lesson. Most furries have what they call a fursona. This is a specific character, mainly a specific animal, that either relates to your interest or connects with you on a deep emotional level. Some furries use their fursona as a way of escaping the constant monotony and, frankly, the constant struggles of everyday life. Now, there are a ton of different animals you can choose to be your fursona, specifically the specific species you hyperfixate on, but for the sake of brevity, I'm gonna narrow it down to 3 main categories. Furries! These are your wolves, felines, bunnies. These sonas are incredibly popular and very common in commissions. Scalies! These are your reptiles, lizards, crocodiles. We're getting a tiny bit less common here, but that means there could be less competition. Miscellaneous! These are your fish, your birds, slugs. That last one's probably not real, but I hope it is. So there are pros and cons to all of these, but I could not decide my focus yet as I had a bigger problem on my hands. Anatomy. So at the start of May, I called up my good friend Sorexa and had them teach me a basic anatomy lesson.
Just full disclosure that I'm not a furry artist. Were you going for like air quote realistic kind of style, or like are we going like with chibis?
I'm gonna aim for realistic because I think that makes whatever I make funnier. In this lesson, I had to decide which angle to take, and after a long deliberation, because I feel like while we could hit as if you're gonna be drawing it with me.
I'm part of the marketing team, guys.
I decided to focus on scalies. I did this as I think the market would be a little less competitive due to there probably being less scalies seeking out commissions than furries. I cannot believe those are real words I said, but it's time to learn. I can't imagine trying to lug around a fucking like 4-pound tail.
It would be much more than 4 pounds.
After the anatomy lesson I got, I had everything I needed to start my journey to become the best furry artist ever known to man. Which means I'm gonna be making so much money.
Speaking of money, it's Editing Tony here, by the way. Not only do I have an upload schedule now, but also I'm starting a Ko-fi. If you don't know what Ko-fi is, it's kind of like Patreon. So for $5 a month, you get some extra content. You can help me in the research segments of these longer videos, and you also get your name at the end of the videos. There's also an option just a tip if that works better for you financially, which I'd appreciate, but no hassle. Anyways, back to me learning how to draw scalies.
So for the rest of May, I started taking 30 minutes each day to watch a different tutorial and to utilize that said tutorial in my sketchbook, mapping it out physically, getting acclimated to the feeling of my hands creating the next Mona Lisa. So taking the entirety of May to learn was my plan until I had like 5 different finals at college, so I had to push the learning back another month. Which I think was for the best because my art was, to put it nicely, fucking dog shit. I quickly learned that me drawing is like a baby deer trying to stand for the first time. I want it to work and it just isn't. So at the start of June, I got back in contact with Dova, Feathered Snake on Twitter, and asked if he would be down to help me with teaching me more specifics about furry art. And luckily, he said yes. On top of the art exercises I was already doing, Dova started sharing with me reference sheets, websites, images, even going over why certain things I was doing wasn't working.
So your semicircle is to...
God damn it, fuck this fucking thing, fuck my life, fuck America. This was great as I had kept practicing in my sketchbook, meaning that I was having good progress that could actually be seen. I mean, it's still not good, but it's still better than where I started. I also took it upon myself to truly experience and understand the struggles of furry artists, because you're telling me I have to understand both human anatomy and animal anatomy at the same time? They are 2 separate things. How am I supposed to take this goober and give him muscles? Although my progress was clearly improving, I started to experience something I didn't know how to explain. I was looking at my stuff and people were saying I was getting better, but I was looking at it and no, I wasn't. This is dog shit. They're just saying that because they're my friends. This looks atrocious. I'm just copying what I see. No wonder they like that one. I'm so alone in this feeling. Not a single soul has ever experienced this before in their lives. Hey, look over there. It's Kevin explaining the definition of imposter syndrome.
Imposter syndrome is when people believe that they are undeserving of their achievements and the high esteem in which they are generally held. They also think people think they are way smarter than they are. And no, this is not an Among Us thing. It's a mindset thing.
Thanks, Kevin. I didn't know you could finally read.
Thanks, Tony. It only took me 2 hours.
Thanks, Kevin. In fact, imposter syndrome was something some of the artists brought up when I talked to them. It's something that nearly every artist experiences regardless of their field. In fact, I've actually experienced it myself before. If you let me vent for a little bit, I've been making and releasing music since 2013 when I was 10 years old. Jesus Christ. To summarize how my imposter syndrome formed, it made it so if I ever tried to post or share my own music, it made me physically ill. I felt like I was gonna vomit everywhere. This affected me so badly that I literally had to step away from everything music related for a full year, which is actually why we're here today. I started dedicating myself instead of to music to YouTube really hard in 2020. A year I did not anticipate having as much free time as I did. I'm luckily in a much better place now since I used that struggle to make my debut album Aphelion in 2022, an album that placed me on a Rate Your Music playlist under the name YouTubers Who Think They Can Make Music, which is cool. In short, I've seen how imposter syndrome formulates and I've found a way to combat it myself firsthand. From this point on, I kept going, suffocating the imposter syndrome by drawing whatever this thing is. Seriously, I keep drawing this thing. I think it's a lizard. If he's gonna stick around, I probably should give him a name though, right? Something that expresses his pure power. Something that screams fear. Something that will be remembered for years to come. His name is Brian the Lizard. Brian the Lizard felt like an old friend I've always had, even though he had been just born into this world this month. I kept drawing him in as many poses as I could to get adjusted to learn my strengths and weaknesses and be able to work with any potential pose that a commissioner could throw at me. I continued to work on my anatomy and eventually tackled every artist's favorite thing to draw. Hands. I first drew what I originally pictured hands to be, and they look fun. I then watched a video on how to draw hands and looked at some references and was able to create this page. The improvement is immediately noticeable here, and I may have been able to get better at hands if I continued to focus severely on them, which I admittedly did not. However, what I did focus on was the bust image, an image that specifically features a character's head and neck, as profile picture commissions are fairly common, and I'd be able to focus my work on 2 different things, rather than spreading it out to every single aspect of the human body. So my main practices here were to make sure that the head and neck looked normal, but anything else was an added bonus. Anyways, time was rapidly approaching for me to start this experiment, so I wanted to show off some of my artwork to someone before I officially transitioned to digital art. So I showed off my art to my friend Lindsay and got their advice.
That's actually not horrible. It was definitely a very good start. I don't know what's going on with that. I think that's an experiment. I don't know. Is that Darth Vader?
Yeah, that's Darth Vader. I did not realize the appropriate anatomy thing.
Those are birthing nips. Any character you draw is being birthed through these hips right here.
Yeah, those hips.
You could hit so many commissions for that.
After showing off my art to the outside world and spending the last few days getting some final drawing reps in, it had officially turned to July, which meant it was officially July. It also meant this experiment has finally started. Now, since it is July and I have just started my account, I wanted it to seem believable that I would have just started a brand new account. What's my name gonna be? It should be something silly. Lizard in Welsh is Madfall, which is crazy. Musker. I think it's Musker. Brian Musker. So I came up with the backstory that my previous one was hacked, and this was me starting fresh again. I also threw in some fun personality bits there to get people to like me immediately. I feel like Brian's really into astrology and inspirational quotes. You know he's a Pisces and a Cancer, and he's Sagittarius. Pisces for life. I also made a tweet covering my ass and tried posting some memes to get in the algorithm and to make my account look more real. Now that didn't do anything for my account, but I was working on something that would, transitioning from traditional art to digital art. Now, when I had brought this video idea up to some of my friends at the time, and I told them that I was going to be switching to digital art right as the experiment started, some of them laughed at me. Why is that? I'm just drawing again, right? Well, the problem is with drawing digitally over physically is that there is a huge culture shock going from being able to draw physically anywhere you want in a sketchbook to being restricted to this tiny square equating for your entire screen. I'm sure the artists out there watching can relate, but for those who don't know, I cannot properly explain how confusing this is until you try it for yourself. The best comparison I could think of is it's like getting used to a normal computer keyboard, but then you got moved to a stenographer keyboard, which is like Guitar Hero, but for courtrooms. Anyways, I finally got Credo working, and I felt like I just picked up a pencil for the first time in my entire life. Muscle memory doesn't fully apply here, as you have to morph your drawing style to whatever size tablet you have, which isn't annoying in the slightest. However, the good news with Krita is that I was finally able to color my art. This was a fun thing I had not done before in my practice months, mainly because I feel more confident working with color on the computer because I have a point of reference to see what the color I'm using actually looks like. I don't know if I've ever mentioned it, but I'm colorblind. I'm protanopia colorblind, which basically means I can see colors, but I see them fuckers wrong. If I had $1 for every time I told someone I was colorblind and then someone pointed immediately to grass and asked me if I knew what color it was, I would have more money than all the furry artists I talked to combined. Anyways, after spending an hour drawing a few poses and finally settling on one, I needed to give Brian the Lizard some color. So I got to coloring, and when I was finally done, I finally had a piece that I was relatively proud of. Oh my god! I'd put that one on the fridge. So I posted poor Brian to Twitter using some popular and relevant hashtags, and I waited for the engagement to roll in. Of course, it didn't immediately roll in, so I kept drawing some more so I'd have a backlog of art that I could post throughout the week to make me look more productive than I actually was. I decided to focus some more on bust images since that's where I think the money's really gonna come rolling in for. So I decided to do exactly that. I utilized all my skills I had garnered from my practice and the advice of my mentors, especially gaining this smiley mouth thing that I started to add on every image. When I was done with this image for the first time, I was proud, but looking at it again in April, I'm even prouder. Mind you, this also didn't get any engagement or any interaction in the slightest, so that's fun. But you wanna know what is fun? My next piece of art actually got engagement. One like.
I keep getting told this looks like Family Guy.
Oh my god, yes, I was thinking the same thing.
I think this is when I truly realized I might have been in over my head because these suck ass. You know when you can't tell a kindergartner that the thing they made was an affront to God, so you just say it's so creative? That's what everyone was doing to my art. I also learned the hard way that I had committed accidental plagiarism. I got told Brian looks like Agumon from Digimon, and yeah, I can't argue that. So Brian needed an extreme makeover and fast. So I decided to change his color scheme to a bit more of a unique one, with his predominant color being white now, with orange still being in the mix, just as his inner body pattern. I also gave him 3 spikes on his head and 2 main spikes on his shoulders, alternating between white and orange. And this next image looks objectively so much better. In fact, if you put these 2 images next to each other, people might not be able to immediately recognize that it was made by the same person. I'm not gonna fact check this, so let's assume for the sake of the argument I'm right. So after coming up with the new Brian and sharing him to the world to get no likes or engagement, I decided to make a bust image of Brian that I think looks pretty good. It's obviously not perfect, but I think with only 2 months experience with art, it's pretty dang good. Not to mention I got 1 retweet, which was from myself, so I realized very quickly that Twitter might not have been the best place to start this experiment. Mainly because Twitter was trying to blow up, which I was taking really well.
Nothing's working. I have tried hashtags, but hashtags don't work. I have tried keywords. Keywords don't work. I have tried emotes because I heard that might work. It doesn't. This is so frustrating because I know how to market content, at least a little bit. Like I know how to get the ball rolling just enough to where people can find it.
but on Twitter, because you know the fucking rat is doing it. Kevin, I'm sorry. Dova recommended that I really get into the community and start interacting with my fellow peers, so I did exactly that. So I kept trying to post memes to make me look more legitimate, and I also replied to people's posts and engage with them to make me seem very real. My replies got one like, a reply that said thank you, and that was it. So I had to pivot. I tried posting Germa memes, which seems to be an engagement cheat code, and that might have gotten patched when Elon bought Twitter. So to keep myself on track, I did a body study to help keep my art skills fresh, which I don't think I should show in this video because I accidentally gave Brian a crazy hot dog in his pants. But maybe that was the goal because this tweet had gotten the most engagement so far, with 2 likes and a retweet. The retweet being from me and the likes being from a small furry artist in an account called Censored Beta Safe Zone. So I was in good company, so lost, dazed, and confused, and with like no one following me, I decided to post my commission sheet in case someone organically found my account. However, my commission sheet was not perfect at first, and I needed some help.
You need to change the top one to headshot commission, and then the bottom one to buzz commission, because longer buzz commission just sounds stupid. And also you need to change the numbers, like the money amount, from handwritten to typed, because that looks like a scam. I would not click on that.
I decided to charge $5 for a bust and $10 for a half body, something I originally called a headshot, which is hilarious because they're the same thing. Anyways, I drew Brian on the Weezer cover with his shirt off, because why not? And I got 2 likes from, I think, real people, which was nice for my ego, but it didn't matter for the experiment because they didn't follow me. You wanna know who did follow me though? A small account that liked one of my tweets and then went inactive. And then 2 porn bots. So essentially I was throwing my art into an echo chamber hoping for someone to show up, which never happened. I tried branching out, retweeting a lot of art. I even made one of those funny Twitter memes, but it was about Aphex Twins, so no one understood it. I posted these turtles I saw having sex at the zoo, but yet another banger went unnoticed, unseen, uncared for, unloved, forever forgotten, and I was miserable. I even tried participating in one of those Twitter artist trends where you quote tweet something with your best art, and that usually gets picked up in the algorithm, but this didn't work either. And just when I thought Twitter couldn't blow up any harder, Twitter is now X.com. I work on the Morbius video for 2 days, and you go and rebrand it to X.com, one of the most popular social medias ever, just cause? You wanna know what was great about the old Twitter logo? I can't believe I'm saying old. You could recognize it at any size. I can't fucking recognize this when it's upscale. I don't want to call it too early, but I think I chose the worst month possible to do a Twitter experiment. It was so bad I made a Twitter meme about it, and like usual, my loyal fans did not interact with it, which sucked because I branched out and I drew a shark for Shark Week that I think looks kind of cool, but neither post got any engagement, even though I posted it twice. I even drew something non-furry related and related it to the Travis Scott album that dropped that week, hoping the keyword of utopia would catch on, but not even God himself saw this image. I made one tweet that I was about to see Oppenheimer reusing Brian on Fire, and I said, I'll update later how it goes. And I never followed up on that tweet, and I think if I didn't mention it in this video, no one would have ever known. So the end of the month has gotten here, and I have made a grand total of no money. Maybe I was doing something wrong. Was my art that atrocious? I realized I had kept pretty much to myself outside of my mentor Dova, and I wasn't getting the feedback online. So I had to resort to showing off my art to my friends to get their constructive criticism. You ready for the first piece of art? I originally started with this guy. That's awesome.
Wow. We all start somewhere.
This looks like Mario porno fan art.
He's so jacked.
What a hunk.
I'm gonna aim for realistic.
It's like if Family Guy made furries.
It's almost like if Charizard was a frat boy. That's kind of the... That's kind of the vibes I'm getting here.
And then I changed the color scheme, and this is new Brian the Lizard.
I love Brian.
What happened to his abs?
You unjacked him.
No, his abs still exist.
No,
So then I made a bust and a headshot, which if you don't know art terms,
That's not like...
Oh my god, this next one. This was not drawn to be NSFW. I just fucked up. I gave him a giant hot dog.
Dang, dude. Okay. Yeah! Why is he packing? I like how he's like doing my best and he's like kind of flexing a little bit. This is gonna sound a little wild, but that's not where my eyes are drawn to, okay? I'm just gonna be honest. He ain't got no muscle, but he got some meat, okay?
Do you love the art?
No.
Thanks, guys. Now, like I briefly mentioned in the intro, the original plan for this video was to only do 1 month of the experiment on Twitter, but then I wouldn't have a video. So then I decided to extend this experiment into August, but on Instagram as well, which, spoiler alert, did significantly better. So if I have not mentioned it, I chose the name Death Capsules because it's just cyanide but fun. So I set that name up for Instagram and I posted my profile pic with similar hashtags. And this post actually got 5 likes and I actually got followers off rip. This was great because I already had a back catalog of art that I could just post as if I had just made it. I even posted a sketch page I did and I got 7 likes. I even got a comment from someone real for once. Oh my goodness, within a week, Instagram is proving that they may in fact be better than Twitter this year. I even got to message some small artists and most of them were so nice and gave me some really nice words of encouragement. One artist couldn't believe that I'd only been digitally drawing for 2 months and that I was mad talented just for 2 months, which was nice, but they were also 16. Anyways, I posted my comm sheet and then got back to some new artwork because you must always keep improving. This image is cute right here because the random shards on his vest aren't actually random shards, it's actually Mercury theory.
I didn't know that.
I even made this skunk and labeled it a 5-minute challenge, which was an outright lie. This took me 30 minutes and it's supposed to be a gecko. I will not take criticism. And I also made my first ever half body that I feel actually fairly good on. Like, I look at this and I go, this is passable. If I saw this made by someone else, I wouldn't fawn over it, but I'd definitely be a little bit intrigued. I also love that the bots on Instagram found me too because I posted some alts of the beachfront Brian post that I had made. And because I used hashtag new artist, the bots thought I was promoting an album, so they wrote DM on Capitol Records. What would this album even sound like? My guess is a mix of the chill vibes of Jimmy Buffett and the griminess of Griselda. Hey, yo! Anyways, I kept posting and I made some dolphin looking bitch, which does not matter. But the 2 things that do matter is that this post got the most engagement out of anything I posted either Twitter or Instagram, which is very funny to me because it got 11 likes. Don't get me wrong, for an artist that's just starting out with no promotion, that's awesome. But I came into this experiment trying to make money. Also, the other thing about this post is that his shirt says, "I didn't know that you lied," which really reads like some r/I'm 14 and this is deep type beat. Actually, it's just a direct callback to Mercury theory again. Now, I haven't really addressed it here, but while Instagram was doing great, I wanted to see if I could pull the comeback of the century and get engagement on Twitter. So I kept posting and I kept posting and I posted all my art at basically the same time and nothing fucking happened. If I tweeted bomb threats, would that change anything? I will say my dolphin image did get 3 likes, one of them being from me, but that's 3 likes on Twitter. That's almost 100. Back on Instagram, I posted a shift in art that I think might be the best piece of art I created in this entire experiment. This is Eric the Shark because I love giving mythical creatures normal last names. I even captioned it, "Say hi to Eric," and 1 person did. Thank you, furry_personas. I even made my final OC for this experiment, a black lizard named Reese that got 8 likes. He wasn't as appreciated, but he still was loved on Instagram. However, he was not loved on Twitter, where I also tweeted shit like I could post my credit card and my passport here and no one would fucking see it. I also posted my updated commission sheet by saying I'm open for commissions again, but I know I'm just screaming into a fucking ether here. Did you know 2 of my 3 followers are porn bots? That means 66.66% of my audience isn't real. How the fuck am I supposed to market to that, dude? I'll draw your OC for fucking anything, please. I was having a great time. Anyways, the experiment was rapidly reaching the end and I still had not gotten 1 commission. You know, the entire point of this video. I had 64 followers on Instagram. My highest post on any social media was 11 likes. And I sure as shit wasn't receiving death threats, which might mean I have to leave this experiment a failure. It didn't help at all that I had to deal with all the bots in my DMs. I got a common commission scam in my DMs where some person who doesn't follow you DMs you and asks if you can draw a picture of their son's pet for them. It's always their kid's pet. They'll also gush about how good your art is without getting into any specifics. Like Mary here wanted a full body with a yellow background and at least 3 pieces of her son's dog and said that they could only budget $200 for this. Mind you, the most expensive thing on my commission sheet is $10. So I kept trying to get Mary to answer which specific artwork jumped out at her. And after avoiding the question a few times, she finally caved and told me, "I just like the artwork that made me jumped to you." Oh, thanks, Mary. I also got this DM from someone with a name I'm not even gonna try to pronounce, and they just sent me this ominous ass message. "If you would like to have that, I would also like to have a relationship with you." And I just replied, "Hell yeah, brother," and they left me on scene. However, the true fight came out against a giant threat, a story of promise, betrayal, and it all came from my mortal enemy, Mark Williams. Mark had messaged me on August 19th at 6 p.m. and opened up with just the loveliest message. Greetings to you, my dear friend. When I saw your artworks, they are so amazing. Clap emoji. I love heart them so much. Other heart. You are doing a great job. Nice to meet you. Will you mind selling to me as NFT? Now, red flags immediately went off, but I'm a small artist. I need all the interaction I can get. So I replied back and said it was nice to meet him too, but I don't know if I do NFTs, but I appreciate the gesture, which Mark got back to me almost instantly and said, you don't know what NFT is? And I responded, do you? And Mark went at 2 a.m. Yes. So Mark specifically sent me a few pieces of my artwork he liked and said, I want to buy them as NFT. I'll buy each for 4.12 Ethereum, non-fungible token. They are digital asset that are traded with cryptocurrencies and are guided by smart contacts. NFTs are quite easy to make. I requires a well-taken picture, registering on an NFT market and paying a little gas fee and listing it. That's all quick and easy. And I responded, sick as fuck, bro, dude, I love them. How much ETH is that USD, dude? To which Mark replied, is $6,912 for each one. Mark Williams is saying he'd pay upwards of almost $7,000 for this shit. He's so nice. He's like Mr. Beast, but for furries. So we went on a dance routine of Mark trying to get me to go on a shady website, and I kept dancing around the subject by playing extremely naive, disguising it with a genuine, I'm sorry, I'm very new to this. So I just kept writing okay, and he wrote, have you registered and mint your artwork? Then you have to found with Ethereum worth 0.27 ETH for the gas fee to enable you to upload your artworks into NFT so that I can purchase them and make payments to you immediately, okay? Gas fee? Forgive me if I sound dumb, like the gas for my car? What does that fee have to do with any of this? 0.27 ETH doesn't sound like much either. Is that 27 cents? I'm very unfamiliar, I will admit. That's the fee you pay to the platform to make your account to be active and also enable you to upload your artworks into the NFT platform for sale so that I can purchase them and make payments to you immediately, okay? And then I crumble at any authority, so I just wrote, okay. Do you know how to purchase Ethereum on your crypto wallet? I don't think so. Send the screenshot of your wallet for directions on how to purchase Ethereum and fund your gas fees to enable you upload. Okay, here it is. And I didn't attach shit, to which Mark was immediately on my ass. I can't see what you sent. Weird, I can see it. You can't? I don't understand you anymore. Don't you want to sell? Don't you want to buy? Have you uploaded? He just keeps trying to steer it back to me uploading it so he can scam me. What made my art jump out at you? You know, I'm really trying to get him to answer. And, you know, I really got to him. I want to purchase them because I love the colors and the designs. And I wrote, thank you so much. And Mark immediately got back into it. Can you follow procedures and upload for me to purchase? So I didn't know what to do. He was not fucking budging. I was not budging. So I sent him, okay, so I was in the middle of uploading and minting. Then the local mall exploded. I have no power. What the fuck? And then he did not reply. So I left him a heartfelt message. Mark, I just wanted to say I appreciate you and your patience this past month on trying to help me with this NFT thing. It means the world that someone is interested in my art, enough to pay $6,912 for it, especially when I've just started 2 months ago. Having to try to guide me. Someone who has had every surgery this week. Through this has shown your patience, your resolve, and your kindness. Thank you for everything, Mark Williams. You've shown me true hope and the fact that I can legally say for my video that I made $6,000. Thank you! But then he got pissed. That's all right. You didn't want to sell to me. You were just wasting my time for nothing. Mark, with all due respect, you have never followed me, interacted with any of my posts, and have yet to prove you are the real deal yourself. We can all walk away agreeing that we played a beautiful game. It's all right. Have a nice day. One last thing, though. Can you say how much you would have paid in USD? I'm just curious. It's about $4.05 USD. $6,912 down to $4. Master negotiator. I mean, Ethereum is 405. It seems you don't understand English of Ethereum. And I wrote, bro said the English of Ethereum. You are a fool. And then he deleted his account. So with Mark out of the picture and my $6,912 that went down to $4 being ripped out of my hands, it was the last week of the experiment and I'd realized I was not gonna get a commission. Fuck! Meaning that I was gonna finally fail one of my experiments, which I'm not doing now. But then it hit me. I realized I had an ace in the hole. You remember my friend Sorexa who taught me anatomy all the way at the beginning of this video? I had not shown them any of my digital art yet, so they had no idea what it looked like. So I asked them if they would be okay doing another video call to go over my work, but I also threw out a Hail Mary, a very depressing Hail Mary. I straight up asked them if they would be okay buying a commission from me so I would pass the experiment. So the fate of my video was in their hands and I was on the edge of my seat. Was I a fraud? Had I wasted my entire summer on this video? Is this video gonna get like 400 views max? All questions I had, and then I got a message. Yahoo! Since Sorexa had no furry characters of their own, let alone any scalies, they decided to commission a bust image of the popular Pokemon Zalazzle, the girl boss of Pokemon. The specific parameters were bust image, Zalazzle, and her winking. All my training, all my practice had come to this. Guys, I have good news. My cat may have died, but at least I got a commission ordered. Yeah! So I booted up Krita and started drawing, knowing I could not disappoint my first and last client ever. So I pulled up some reference photos and I got to work, spending an hour and a half perfecting an image that would be long forgotten the second you scroll past it on Instagram. And when I finally finished the commission, I had never felt happier. But I realized I still had to impress not only my first client, but my mentor as well. Would I impress them and be the talk of the town? Or would I lose my good friend's respect forever after making and posting cringe? There was only one way to find out. So we hopped on a call and I showed them. You spent 5 buckaroonies on this. How excited are you to see your Zalazzle commission?
Extremely excited.
Here we go. Open wide. Here's Zalazzle.
Oh my god. There she is.
She's real.
Oh my god, it even says first ever commission in the corner.
It does.
It's so cute.
How do you feel?
She's just as great as I remember her. Don't stop now. Like, I mean, like, you literally started from scratch. To make that much progress in such a short amount of time, it's really cool to see, you know?
Oh my god, thank you. It's safe to say that they loved the piece and did not regret their purchase in the slightest, which means I won the experiment and I officially profited from this video. Fuck you! Mind you, I only profited because I borrowed my sister's drawing tablet and I didn't buy it, plus Krita's free. So I am $5 richer than I was 4 months ago, and yes, those are unprecedented profit margins. Get bitched! Oh, quickly, editing Tony here. It is actually 5:10 p.m. the day this video drops. I actually got 3 pieces of fan art of Brian the Lizard. I almost forgot to add this in. So on the last day of the experiment, Dova gifted me this fan art and I love this so much. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. He looks like a goober. Then Sorexa, who doesn't even draw furry art like that. Brian the Lizard got them out of an art block and we've been saying Brian heals all the entire making of this video since then. It's been really funny. And also, I spoke to Kasu again because Kasu wanted to see all my art. I showed it to them and then he said that, oh my god, I love Brian. I'm gonna draw fan art when I get home. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. Like thinking like he probably won't do it. And then 2 days later, he sends this. What the hell, man? So shout out furries. So now that we're finally at the end of this huge monstrous video that I've been teasing for about 6 months now, what can I take away from this? Well, I've learned even more so than I already believed that making good furry art is difficult. Not only that, drawing in general is difficult. In fact, drawing is one of the skills I've wanted to have in my entire life, but I've never had the patience to really pursue learning. This is frustrating me because I've taught myself video editing, I've taught myself music production, I've been learning Spanish for about a year now. I have the drive and discipline to learn these things, but I can't get it to translate into the medium of drawing. I believe it's something about art being such a visual medium at its core that takes real time to make something of high quality and of high standard. And not being able to produce something to that standard for at least a year really deters me from wanting to set all my time to it. I think that's why I committed so hard to doing this video in the experiment phase. I finally had a reason to learn. I finally had an incentive. And the most important aspect, I thought it was funny. So even though my artwork still isn't anything to really scoff at, I am genuinely really proud of myself for what I was able to do here. You can see a genuine layer of progression and me getting better at art each day. I've also learned, even more so than I already believed, that furries are severely overhated. Almost every single furry I talked to during the making of this video has been nothing but extremely kind, understanding, and supportive to me. Sure, some of them might make explicit art and there might be some people in the community who'll spend 100 grand on people f***ing buildings. I'm still not over that. But what community isn't without its extremes? I also know in the comments there's gonna be some 14-year-old edgelords in the comments of this video saying that they hate furries and that they should all eat dirt and die. If you take anything away from this video, take how people react to furries as a litmus test. If they're extremely against it, they are most likely racist. If they are extremely for it, they are either insane or very, very cuddly. There's no in between. There's no in between. And if they're kind of in the middle or indifferent, they're probably chill. So after 4 months of practicing and releasing art to the public, I can now say officially to the question, how much money can you make from furry art? If you have an established audience, a consistent output, and quality art, you can probably make quite a bit. But if you're completely new to the whole art world with no connections and are trying to make furry art with the sole purpose of making a ton of money, you are gonna be so disappointed. But hey, maybe you get lucky like I did and you walk away with a crisp $5 bill. which means I made $1.25 per month. So dinner's on me, bitches! Oh my god, we're finally to the end. But before you go, thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to help me in my quest to go from underrated to just rated. And don't forget to politely press that like button, as it's been obliterated too many times. There will be some videos that pop up by my head, because if you like this one, you'll certainly like a lot of the other ones. And also, I'm going to be posting a lot more consistently this year, where I'm going to be posting on the first Friday of every month. And if I post this on April 5th, that means I actually did it, which means hopefully you'll see me in May. If not, I am in college. So until then, I'm going to go take a long nap until I get back. Kevin's in charge. Kevin!
I don't know what a fursona is, but all I know is I have a new pet named Banana.
July came to an end, and with it, a shiny new trend that clutched TikTok artists in its tight, warm grip, leaving artists obsessed over it to the point where they can't wait for it to return next year. Fight, which seems to be a theme that has been running on for some time now, has spawned a new wave of artists on TikTok embracing their inner genius and maxing out their potential, creating unbelievable masterpieces of their OCs or other people's OCs on Art Fight. This new wave of stellar artwork that could undoubtedly compete with one of your favorite Riot tabletop card games has forced younger artists to pick up the pencils they once thought they had neglected and scribble little drawings on their computers after being attacked by a rival team. Unlike every other parasocial gathering of individuals who are blessed with the ability to draw images slightly above average than their peers, things start to get a little disorderly. Innocent little baby artists clutching their drawing tablets and stylus pens are getting overwhelmed with the amount of mass attacks they received after deciding to embark on their long-awaited art fight journey. New users rushing to the art fight website in massive numbers to plan attacks on other unsuspecting artists with questionably cute-looking OCs keep forcing the website itself to crash and shut down from the sheer number of people trying to get in at the same time. While some artists are excited to share their rightfully earned skills with the art community and express their love by redrawing every single OC they could find, some others are having mixed feelings about their work because of their art style and are engaged in deep thoughts, wondering if they'll be accepted among the cool kids with fancy drawings. But oh my good Sir Mohammed, you fancy lad, what the hell even is an art fight, and why is it so popular in the art community but I haven't heard anything about it before? Well, now my sweet pretty penguins, let me explain it for you as briefly as possible while you sit back and let yourself ravish in this array of exposition. Also, I'll be using images from this amazing artist on TikTok who unironically refers to themselves as Annoying Ghost, who has helped us tremendously explaining this complicated phenomenon called art fights. Thank you for being so helpful, and not as your name suggests. Art trade battles, commonly known and referred to as art fights, is an event that reoccurs annually every July and runs throughout the entire month. During these art fight events, artists are split into two teams and engage in drawing battles, which are mostly harmless fights against each other, where they exchange drawings of each other using each team's theme to gain points for their team. I know this all sounds rather a bit confusing, but just hold on a little longer. Each team has a different theme, so you can tell them apart from each other, but for the most part, you're not objectively required to use them in your art. During art fight events, there are 4 keywords artists mainly use for their battles: attack, defend, friendly fire, and revenge. Sounds a bit rather violent and dramatic, but I guess that's what the entire challenge is about. Attacks are basically when your team strikes the opposite team with a drawing of one of their characters, while defending is basically all the art you receive from the other team's attack. Friendly fire, on the other hand, means attacking someone on the same team as yourself just for fun, or if their OC is a little too hot to handle, so you lose yourself to their magnetic charm and draw them, which in turn gets you only 20% of the points since you're attacking a teammate. Revenge, which most of us recognize as going on an all-out rampage after a certain Theon Greyjoy kills your dog and steals your car, means drawing the person from the other team who attacked you as a form of revenge, which also gets you extra points if you get to start a revenge train. Artists who spend more time on their attacks are automatically rewarded with more points strictly based on how spectacular the art looks and how much effort was put into the drawing. Each attack drawing also receives extra points when people vote for them anonymously, and at the end of the month, the moderation team decides which of the teams is the winner, judging from the number of points the team accumulated with their drawings. That felt quite long for an explanation, and I promise you I got confused multiple times trying to read all the notes and little details. And I can't thank Annoying Ghost enough for dumbing it down so the rest of us with baby brains can grasp it so easily. Judging from the comments on their TikTok posts, I'm not the only one who got confused here. Bro, I read the entire thing and still forgot what an art fight was. I really want to do art fight, but I'm too scared because I don't understand it that well. Make another video and blink twice if you're being held captive. As much as I agree with the previous comments, I'm having so much trouble figuring out what the context of that comment was, but I guess they're just probably as confused as the rest of us. A lot of other artists totally had no idea what art fight was, and some didn't even know a thing like this existed, and mostly learned about it from TikTok videos just like myself, and were too late to even join in on all the fun because it had sadly ended already. While some other artists were wondering how they could join if they were not specifically making digital art and drawing on the computer, others were sadly wishing they were over the age of 13 so they could participate, since the website doesn't allow users under the age of 13 to join art fights, and even people who were 13 were still having a hard time joining the already buggy website, which was crashing several times and counting. Artists were having quite the experience setting up their profiles on the website and were getting confused as to which team to join, and were facing difficulties understanding how exactly they were meant to fill out a team sheet with their characters. Ringo Riot, who is an awesome VTuber and streamer, made a series of TikTok videos sharing helpful tips for new artists who were joining art fight for the first time so they wouldn't make mistakes setting up their accounts, and also gave them the extra confidence boost they needed, casually nudging them to participate in the events amongst their peers.
Mistakes that people make when they join art fight for the first time. Number 1, thinking that you need to have a reference for every single character uploaded before you participate. That's just not true. You don't even have to have it uploaded before art fight starts on July 1st. Really, you don't have to upload a reference at all. So long as you have a picture with flat coloring or semi-flat coloring of your character with all of their important features like actually depicted, you're fine. Number 2, not filling out a team sheet or your profile. I know it's tempting to leave this area empty since it doesn't really feel necessary or like it would add much, but actually it does. This is the spot where people come to look and see what you are willing to draw, what you're not willing to draw, and what kind of characters you have. Number 3, the most common mistake I see among people who want to participate in art fight. Not participating. Sitting on the sidelines because you don't think you're good enough. This is me giving you permission. There are artists of every single skill type that play this game. Everyone deserves to have characters drawn for them and to be able to draw characters for other people. No one is going to make you feel bad for being at a certain skill level. So why should you make yourself feel bad? It just doesn't make any sense, because then you get to miss out on the game that everybody else is having so much fun playing, and I get to miss out on drawing your character, which actually makes me really sad. So don't count yourself out this year. If you've been worried, this is your sign to go sign up for an account and start art fight for the first time.
And as expected, many artists who were new to art fight and others who had learned of it before were quite appreciative of the videos posted by Ringo Riot, and many of them shared their wholesome enthusiasm for art fight and were eager to embrace the challenge and finally start drawing with their friends. While some artists were bothered by them not being able to draw as well as others, or them just being beginner artists in training, Ringo Riot's videos gave them the much needed comfort to participate in art fights along with their friends. since they could find many other artists in the comments who were also beginners as well participating in the competition for the first time. I can't begin to explain to you the amount of amazing art I found just chasing the hashtag artfights. I legit didn't know there were this many talented, amazing artists with OCs on TikTok. What stood out to me was the endless amount of art styles I could not help but witness. I felt this wave of awesomeness engulf me, taking over my entire being just from being in the middle of all of these awesome drawings, each one being so different from the previous but equally as good as the next. It literally felt as if all these artists were hiding all this talent, waiting for the right moment to all of a sudden let it all out. There's this painting I saw of a girl with vitiligo, and it's definitely the best thing I've seen in a hot minute. I would literally cry so hard for months if I got an attack like this. It's so beautiful. It's beautiful, man. The nose is what really sticked out to me. Seeing the rendering going off and on because you managed to convey the shape of the nose. Whoever received this should be giggling and kicking their feet for at least a whole day straight. Personally, it will be my new PFP. Me as well, my friend. Me as well. The entire comment section was filled with people telling the artists how unbelievably good their work is and how they felt the artist was severely underrated, which happens to be a sentiment I share with the people in the comment section, judging from all the other amazing drawings on this artist page. I believe they definitely deserve a follow or two. Artfight attacks were not limited to drawings and paintings of each team's OCs. Animators were also joining in on the fun, making the OCs do cute little actions that made them stand out from the rest. Artists started making videos on TikTok explaining to other artists why they should be attacked during the challenge. Their main reasons being they had really good looking characters and they were pretty active during the challenge, so a revenge was definitely sure to come right after if they were ever attacked. I'm joining Artfight for the first time this year and I'm both excited and scared. I'm still a beginner artist, so I'm sure people will judge, but I'm trying my best no matter what. This year is my first art fight ever, and I'm so scared that I'll get someone's OC wrong or that I'll mess it up in any way. Now, while some of the comments were expressing their concerns with drawing characters wrong and making a mess of things, other artists were eagerly waiting to try their hands at attacking artists they had been admiring and looking up to with hopes of them making a revenge drawing for them, drawings which they could hold dear to their hearts with glee and excitement.
So, this is your choice? The greatest worth your eyes descried? Indeed, this is what I sought.
I analyzed their replies like my life depends on it to figure out if they liked my attack or not. As a person who is a fan of other amazing artists as well, I totally understand the anxiety rushing through this person's veins at this very instance. Whenever I get an attack, I have to do a lap around the house. I am so excited. I attacked someone who I think is a professional concept artist because I loved one of their characters and they liked it and commented on it. I was giggling the whole day. I have lost motivation to attack first because no one even attacks me. Only 2 people attacked me. I'm tired of waiting. While the mass majority of artists participating in art fights seem to have been enjoying themselves, making and receiving drawings from their peers and artists they place on high pedestals due to their sheer godlike powers of art mastery, a few others have noticed some problems with art fight that have been creeping up around the corner, threatening the peace of this so far innocent and harmless art trend. Attacks have become a scarce commodity, making artists metaphorically dig deep into the earth looking for who to attack, like they're searching for gold or some long lost treasure. This quote-unquote scarcity for artists to attack during the challenge has indirectly forced people participating in art fight to end up attacking artists they see on their For You page on TikTok, or any artist they admire that happens to announce they're also joining in on the challenge. People leaving comments on this situation pointed out it's better for beginners and people participating in the challenge to avoid attacking people who already have a large large number of attacks, since it's possible they're already exhausted from drawing so much and instead go on the Artfight website itself and look for random artists and characters to attack. That way they get to see new cool art, which keeps them refreshed and motivated to continue the challenge. Young artists are trooping in large numbers, all complaining about the art community and how they treat art styles they don't find attractive, causing a lot of them to feel discouraged from participating at all due to them being scared of being laughed at and bullied just because of how their drawings look. Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok art community is either the most toxic art community I've come across. No beginner nor a good artist is safe. I just posted art I was proud of and someone told me to draw me hanging by a rope with everyone laughing. I always think about joining, but I'm a beginner artist and people are so mean about bad artwork. Different artists, both beginners and artists who had already participated in art fights before, all shared their experiences about the art community, and while most of them seem to have eventually found their footing after waddling around a bit, a number of them still mentioned the art community was still ever so toxic to beginner artists. Some artists complained about their OCs being whitewashed and having their features removed, or even having weird or cringe drawings of their OCs they didn't find attractive and didn't even fit the theme of the challenge. A shocking discovery from artists who were appalled by the attacks they were receiving, saying they only wanted to be attacked by artists who were good and only wanted to see good art on their timeline. While it may not be that apparent to these people that a wide majority of people on the internet are all learning art and some people are always going to be more skilled than others, the fact an artist is not drawing as well as you or the artist you admire doesn't mean they should be mocked or laughed at or discouraged from participating in the competition. As we have all seen from most of the comments from the TikTok videos we looked at earlier on, beginner artists are already soiling their pants at the mere thought of joining the challenge and getting bullied off of it. So making statements like this encouraging bullying not only makes the situation worse, but just heightens the fears of every beginner artist contemplating on joining the challenge and the entire art community as a whole. Mass attacks are getting a fair share of the hate pie as artists are deeming it unfair advantage to mostly skilled artists, while others are calling out people who do mass attacks for not paying attention to the character details and making mistakes with how the characters look, and instead just using mass attacks as a way to farm points for their team. Countless artists complained about this, making TikTok videos asking the opinions of others and how they felt about mass attacks in general.
I have seen mass attacks getting quite a bad rep lately, as some people find it unfair that some artists seem to be out to farm points and ignore character detail. While that may be true for some, I love the concept in of itself. It is a lot of work. I will do my best to do your OCs justice. Let's enjoy art.
One of the main reasons people like doing art fights supposedly is to practice, and drawing big scenes with more characters is definitely going to help someone practice. I don't get the issue. Problem isn't the effort. Arguably, mass attacks require more effort. It's the lack of respect to the character. They go for a character with personality and detail to a body for points. In such a small size, characters lose what makes them that character, which upsets people. It loses its heart and passion when it's just for racking points. After reading so many comments from people stating why they had an issue with people doing mass attacks, it all seemed this was mostly because some mass attack drawings were just portraits of the characters in tiny boxes, which made them look like passport photographs, while others were just drawings of characters all scrunched up together to the point where you couldn't see any other parts of the character aside from their heads. far, Art Fight has been quite a fun experience, especially for me who just learned about it for the first time. Although I couldn't participate, but seeing all the cool art and amazing artists slide up across my For You page was quite a joy to watch. I can't wait to see them all improve and where they go from here with their careers. And for the people having problems with others due to one reason or another, or just being mean to beginners just because their art isn't that good, touch some grass and have fun. That's what the entire challenge is about. It's not meant for only artists who know how to draw or are better or who have a massive following. Everyone is allowed to participate and have fun, so let others enjoy and just have fun drawing and learning from others along the way. Well, it looks like we've made it to the end of this video. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like, share the video with a friend, and subscribe to the channel if you're new here. With all that being said, I'll see all you pretty penguins in the next video. Bye! Pretending to be a beginner artist, seeing an increasingly rapid and practically unbelievable level of improvement, all the while dipping yourself in the waters of the TikTok art community and basking in all the glory and praises that comes with it, is a new low I never expected the already sunken art community to reach, but we are metaphorically sinking deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole of our TikTok like innocent Alice in our bright blue gown, tumbling and trying to find our way in all this mess. Our TikTok just spawned a new addition to its drama in the form of an artist pretending to be a total beginner, clueless and having no idea how to draw or paint, and then all of a sudden springing into life buzzing with art mastery, as if a metaphorical genie rubbed a lamp and granted them 3 wishes of art skills, fame, and an underlying itch of starting controversies. Other fellow art community yappers on YouTube have posted videos talking about the situation, so I too decided to spread apart the curtains and take a little peek and see what's happening on the other side. Artist and TikTok user who goes by Antied posted a video on their profile where they indirectly called out people who were creating accounts on TikTok pretending to be beginner artists, claiming their accounts were experiments and they were just touching the pencil for the first time. Unknown to the rest of us what all this drama was about and why Antied was making this video in the first place, it so happened that quite a few beginner artists had already been doing this for a while, and in so doing had grown their accounts substantially, reaching deep and scooping up their fair share of internet fame with fake accounts as their holy grail. People who were abreast with these occurrences rushed to the comment section to call out accounts they had seen that appeared to be using this new meta and pretending to be beginner artists while pissing off actual beginner artists with their endeavors. Fellow YouTuber and connoisseur of art yapping content on the platform, Kat Liente, made a video where they went through the entire situation trying to decipher and make meaning from the mess we had on our hands.
Bruh says, what happened to supporting beginner artists? Caitlin says, please, that looks really cute. Keep improving and your art will look even better. Happy. This is 2 months ago. This is from May 26th, so it's a little bit less than 2 months ago. So if you look over here at their art, it looks, I'm gonna be blunt, I'm gonna be honest, it looks a little jank, but it's okay.
Candy's account was so obvious. Randomly knowing how lighting and color works in 2 days is not realistic. Wish I could improve that quickly. I was very proud of Candy until they started posting art that was very good and calling it an improvement. Like, buddy, that's only a week difference. How the hell is that real? I don't hate Candy, but I still think what she did could have hurt beginner artists who are seeing their massive improvement. Candy, whose name appeared multiple times in the comments and was probably coughing and hearing their name being called out to them randomly in their house due to the sheer amount of times they were called out and mentioned in that video, is an artist who has been supposedly sharing their art as a beginner and posting updates so everyone who follows them can see the gradual progression in their art and also commend them along the way. But the gradual progression just didn't seem gradual at all. In fact, it seemed rather drastic and overnight, according to some. Your art became so good in a week. I feel like this account is a social experiment. I'm sorry. I believe that there's no way you can improve that much in a week. Something's telling me this improvement is not humanly possible in 6 days. Okay, what the flip? How did you grow from 3 lines to God artwork? The fact that a large majority of the people in the comments were questioning the authenticity of this art anomaly and wondering how other people were falling for their tricks and letting themselves be fooled into thinking this account was actually that of a beginner artist just shows the extent TikTok has crushed artists and their expectations for their art to the point where they will literally do anything to create an idealistic image of how people view them. Candy shared a series of drawings where they showed an anime character and then proceeded to draw some fan art of the character, asking their viewers to go easy on them since they were apparently beginner, and encouraged their art while telling them what they could do to improve their simple little drawings. The first attempt at drawing Miku has over 1 million views and almost 23,000 comments, which on one hand is quite a shitload of comments for a single person to read, and on the other is pretty disturbing when the comments are filled with people just making fun of them for how bad the drawing looks, or roasting them for not even bothering to put a watermark on it because the drawing is just so bad that no one will even bother trying to steal it, regardless if it's an actual beginner's account or not. This is the current state of the art community on TikTok, and you can clearly see why no one is eager to join. Candy's drawing of Miku, which they tried to be as close to the reference as possible, is everything you would expect from a beginner artist still struggling to learn about anatomy and proportions. The hands are a little bit longer than the reference, and if you compare the proportions with the rest of the body, you'll see it really needs some adjustment here and there. The flat colors are not bad and would have looked better if Candy had not taken the time to try to go over and add some shadows with a soft brush, which usually would work if there were still harder shadows in the drawing. But leaving all the shadows pretty soft and using black instead of picking a color from the environment and using that on a multiply layer ends up making the entire drawing look muddy and less appealing. A thing to keep in mind when painting for the next time. Candy presenting their wonderful art and getting the appreciation they deserve in HD 4K live action. I don't know why everyone is so mean. They're beginner artists. What do you expect? Candy, I'm so sorry about them. If you want to really improve though, then I suggest working on the eyes and hands. Pretty good tip if I'm being honest with you here. For a true beginner artist, I think Candy would have benefited more if they spent more time studying forms, shapes, and learning anatomy and how to simplify it using shapes, and also learning the features of the face so they could improve their drawings faster. Speaking of improving drawings faster, Candy also posted some more art which still looked like some of the drawings they had posted before. Still pretty much what you'll expect from a beginner artist, and nothing far from the norm that will make you want to instantly quit making art because you're not seeing the same level of improvement in your work. The colors still looked a bit muddy, the proportions were all over the place and needed a bit of work, but as they kept posting, it seemed as if they stopped using the soft airbrush to paint the shadows in their work and started painting their shadows with a little bit more color. The drawings were beginning to look more confident than the first couple of posts, and they even did an art trade with another supposed artist, but the comments were still having a field day with Candy's drawing, saying it looked terrible and didn't deserve to be in an art trade, while others kept insisting the other artists should definitely ask for their money back because this is not it. I'll explain why I call them a supposed artist in just a second. At this point, Candy had posted drawings across the span of roughly 5 days, and each day there was some form of gradual improvement in the drawings. Not enough to raise eyebrows, but enough to get people leaving comments on their posts, acknowledging their progress and commending them for their work, saying they were making so much progress and were rooting for them. But it was not until they posted this drawing did the suspicion start getting raised, along with eyebrows, and the questions started trooping in, accusing them of being a fake beginner artist in disguise. I'm not jumping to conclusions, but what if you were secretly a goated artist in disguise? How? If anyone wants to do a social experiment like this, please try to be realistic with the transitioning from beginner artist to a pro. How were y'all so gullible? Literally no one improves this fast. Aside from all the other young artists in the comments not paying close attention, totally oblivious to how long it actually takes to get better at art to the point where a semblance of what could be called skill can be seen in your work, people began to notice the jump in skill from Candy's previous post to the new drawings they were posting. It would appear they had miraculously learned how to nail their proportions a tad bit better than before in under a couple of days, and supposedly learned how to clean up their sketch with rather decent looking line art. The colors and shading also took a massive jump from where they started earlier, and while such astonishing and mind-blowing improvement is not unrealistic and far-fetched for an artist with a decent amount of practice and experience, but jumping from this to this as an absolute beginner within the span of a couple of days just doesn't make a lot of sense here. Something just doesn't sit right, and it has nothing to do with how I'm sitting on this chair right now. Candy also went ahead to post a speed paint of the drawing to prove to everyone that they had actually made the drawing themselves, and they really had somehow improved while they did it. But knowing how our TikTok responds to claims like this, the video they posted ended up acknowledging all the suspicions everyone had of Candy. Am I the only one who thinks this is just a really talented undercover artist posing as a new artist? She's so good, it's so hard to think otherwise. Bringing up very important questions that needs to be asked here now, are we? But the questions didn't just end there. Oh no. Candy posted a redrawing of the first image they made just a couple of days ago, and oh my god, the difference is just too clear to ignore at this point. The post had over 400,000 views with over 3,000 comments, and the entire art community on TikTok were losing their minds trying to figure out how an absolute beginner could have gone from drawing like this to drawing this within the span of 14 days and counting. People started questioning how they were able to improve so fast within 3 days and started accusing Candy of being an undercover artist who already knew how to make good drawings all along. Other artists who were either way impressed by the amount of progress Candy had made with their drawings started giving drawing advice for Candy to follow so they could improve some more with their work, while others accused Candy of tracing the drawing and not really improving at all, which really wasn't the case because Candy posted another speed paint showing them starting the entire drawing from scratch all the way to them adding color and finishing the drawing. And looking at this speed paint, I can confidently tell you there is no possible way the amount of progress they made from where they started to where they are now could have been achieved by an absolute beginner artist. They all of a sudden learned how to add color in their shadows properly and how to paint the face and add blush to the skin and render eyes that look as good as that in 3 days, jumping from this to this. It's just insanely ridiculous. I'm guessing Candy must have started to realize people were figuring out they had a little trick up their sleeves, so they posted another drawing, but this time pulled back on all the progress they had made just to throw off people's suspicions a bit. But just like the jump from their first drawing to the second, the massive downgrade in their art literally made people question their progress some more. The next drawing they posted was slightly better, and this time they even started playing around with some creative lighting, which made everyone on TikTok cheer for them even when they clearly could tell something just wasn't right about the progress they were making in their art. But then Candy decided to finally stop screwing around and posted a drawing that served as the nail on the head that summed up this entire situation, finally solidifying everyone's assumptions about them. The comments immediately started rolling in. Everyone could tell that this person definitely was no beginner and was faking being bad at art, pretending to not know what they were doing so they could garner the sympathy and support of the art community, while they casually strut around as the new kid on the block, making progress with their art faster than you could possibly imagine. Aside from the eyes being a smidge farther apart in the drawing, every other part seemed as close to the reference as it could possibly get. The colors looked pretty accurate. The lighting, God, can we just take a moment to appreciate the lighting? Like, hello? You mean to tell me a beginner learned how to paint light and color as good as this and understood how to use subsurface scattering in their work in less than a week? At this point, just sign me up to whatever it is they're using to learn from. This has to be fake. She ain't a beginner artist. Something's telling me this improvement is not humanly possible in 6 days. Even with her first art, she had insanely confident lines and very clearly knew how to use Ibis paint well. The friend's art style is the exact same as this one. You can't learn all of this in a week. Remember the supposed art that Candy claimed was made by a friend I mentioned earlier? Well, it seems it was all fake and was probably made by Candy themselves, claiming it was made by another person entirely. And how did I come up with this magnificent discovery all by myself? Well, Candy themselves posted on TikTok finally coming clean about the situation and telling the truth on what had been happening all along. This account is not meant to be bait. This was all meant to be a social experiment. I didn't mean for any of this to actually get attention, and I have no bad intentions to actually fool people. I'm extremely sorry for anyone who actually supported my journey. I truly feel guilty, which is why I made this post. I made this account because I was fed up of not getting any attention with my actual art. I know I should have been grateful. My old account had 52 followers, which I should have been grateful for, but spending 4 to 9 hours on an art piece for a few views each was tiring. If you choose to continue following as I will continue posting art or unfollow, both are valid and I understand. Why I continued this for long is because I was scared of admitting it and being hated when I know that I'm already hated due to being bait. If you choose to make hate videos, please do not tag me as I'm sensitive. I apologize for anyone who I've upset, but I promise I have no bad intentions. Thank you to all who have supported me. Where do we even begin with this? This is actually a lot to take in all at once, so I'm still letting it get to me first. I think Candy doesn't deserve any of the hate they're getting, and as they explained, anyone could be tempted to do this as well, just knowing how TikTok and social media treats artists. Young artists who are trying to build a career on social media are struggling to grow their accounts, and each day it's becoming harder and harder to grow an account as an artist. Now, does that justify lying to your audience for internet points? That is a big no. There's a line to be drawn here. Things like this, which they innocently refer to as a social experiment, just end up doing more harm than good in the long run and hurts all the beginners who were actually looking up to Candy, seeing all their progress and were getting inspired by it, thinking they could also achieve a similar level of improvement if they spent just 7 business days working on their art, when that is entirely false. Faking art progress not only breaks confidence in beginner artists, but it also gives them a false expectation of the amount of progress you can achieve in an unrealistic time frame like what Candy just did. Candy then proceeded to post that they will be quitting posting art and leaving TikTok because they couldn't take the guilt anymore, and they didn't expect this entire discourse to get this far. Everyone in the comments pleaded with them not to quit at all, and I personally think they shouldn't, since it's not like they did something extremely terrible that they deserve to be cancelled out of the entire art community. They made a simple mistake just like every normal person does once in a while. They also did come out and own up for it and apologize, and I think it's fair for them to continue sharing their art and inspiring people to keep on drawing the right way. If there's any other reason why they intend to quit that we don't know about, then well, that's an entirely different story. This whole situation was just a big misunderstanding that went a little too far, and I don't think we should be losing any sleep over it. Next time, let's just try not to lie to ourselves and the people looking up to us for inspiration, because little things like this kinda go a long way if I'm being totally honest with you. So cheers to Candy for finally being honest about what they had been doing, and good luck to them with whatever they intend to do henceforth. And as for all the beginner artists who felt discouraged that they couldn't just become amazing artists overnight, it's a process and you just have to stick with it for the longest time possible. Every single artist you look up to is still struggling to improve on something every single day they draw. So just keep practicing and remember you are not alone. Well, it looks like you made it to the end of the video. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like, share the video with a friend, and subscribe to the channel if you're new here. With all that being said, I'll see all you pretty penguins in the next video. Bye. The same brushes in both of their images, that just doesn't make them the same person, especially if both drawings do not look the same or even have a similar art style. But placing these particular drawings side by side with each other, things begin to get a bit more interesting. The line weight and thickness of both drawings look almost the same and could pass as have been drawn by the same person. But what even stands out more than anything else is the overall style of the face and the way the features are drawn. The drawing from Creepshow Art has the same style of nose and blush that is seen in almost every drawing from ZFix's art. Even the eyes look slightly the same. Now a betting man will say they were probably drawn by the same person, and from the looks of it, the chances of this happening are far more than likely. My good friend Thumin made a video addressing the ZFix's art controversy, and she too had her assumptions on the identity.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And you feel you up inside. Yeah. Now you're face down on the floor. Oh. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright. Hello, Scoops. It's time to play some video game. Alright, let me just go ping the Discord server real quick. Tomorrow, live and learn. No more let me go. Alright. Okay. So the plan for the rest of the stream is we're gonna be playing through I Wanna Hug That Gator. I've heard some pretty good wait, I need to pause the Sonic music. There you go. Alright, Scoops. The plan for tonight now is we're gonna be playing through I Wanna Hug That Gator. Ah, of course. Okay. So the next plan for tonight. Thank you for that, Mel. I appreciate it. Yeah, the plan for tonight is where we're gonna be playing through I Wanna Hug That Gator, which was requested by AzenPH, who, despite the name AzenZef or something, despite having PH in the name, does not mean they're Filipino, surprisingly. Not all PH means Filipino. It could also mean something else. Anyways, I'm very proud of how this one turned out. It did take me long, granted. It took me longer than I hoped, but it's the fucking hair. I'm genuinely happy about how this one turned out. Like, look at that. Look at the detail. Look at the hair. Look at that hair. I'm proud of that hair. Hell yeah. Philippines hub. Indeed, Philippines hub. Right. Philippines hub, of course. What else could it mean? Alright, let me just remove this real quick. Let me go set up the game. The game does not have built-in voice acting, so we'll be voice acting through the game. That's gonna be very fun. Actually, do you guys wanna do you guys wanna do it like we're gonna be voice acting it together? Who would like to join me to voice act this game? Show of Scoops, who wants to join the silly voice acting session? It'll be fun. It will be fun, I think. Me thinks. Oh gosh. I wanna like tire myself out by voice acting the game. I wondered if we can do it like as a joint session. We'll play it in French. I'll play the game in French. Huh? Wait, there's saucy images? How saucy is this? Hello? Wait. This game is not safe for work stuff. Wait. I need to double check this. I need to fact check this. Give me a sec. Okay, it's not too bad. I thought we were doing wholesome moments. Well, I saw it wasn't too bad, so we're fine with it. We're good. Skip unseen text. Okay. You can add mods to the screen. What? Wait, you can add mods to this game. What the heck? That's neat. Wait, where's your maid gathering all the Pokemon in one space? And now they're gone. Wait, is maid gone? No, that's my Lala Sona on Five Nights at Funkin'. What the fuck am I saying? Final Fantasy. Everything that starts with that. Yes, we're hugging some gators right now. But yeah, who's down to do some voice acting with me? It'll be fun, I think. Oh, it won't be too. She's sweeping all the mons, indeed. She's taking care of the parlor. Let me fix the game real quick. So we can remove this. We'll have to remove this. We'll change the category later. Let me just fix the thing. Okay, any game. There you go. Let me lower the parlor music, because there is music for this game. Hell yeah, look at that. Final Night Funkin' 14? How many characters are in this? A lot, I think. Yeah, it's built on Ren'Py. Very familiar with this. Okay, let's see. Wani game. There you go, add executable. So you guys should be able to hear the game now. Bum 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 ba bum ba bum bum. It's such a bop, actually. Wait. Now, do I go grab a guide or do we go blind first route? No, it's fine. Is this a visual novel? Oh, it is a visual novel. That's why I'm asking if you guys want to try and voice acting this silly game. Okay, let me just go set up the rest of the stream real quick. Let me change the stream category to be more accurate. I want. Okay, not much viewers, but it's fine. That never really mattered. Blind playthrough. No spoilers. Voice actor. Okay, that should be able to fix the categories. Music volume, music's fine, I believe. Okay. Fuck, no, go back. Okay, how do we do this? You guys actually want to do some voice acting for this game? Alright, show up Scoops who wants to volunteer. If not, that's totally fine. I can go at this on my own. Just checking if you guys want to do it together with me. If not, I'm just gonna cry here. You guys want to play this game with— I'm kidding. I'm not like that. Okay. I don't really know what to expect from this game, but I'm gonna be doing some stuff. You can start from here. Uh-oh, I think the debug is open. Uh-oh, that's not a good setting. Whoa, we should go back, Why is the debug mode open by default? No. No. I'll disable that. Okay. Don't want any accidental spoilers. Okay, there you go. September 4th, which is 8 days ago. Year 2020 2010 to 2023 BC, before Christ. Amid the arid heat of the morning sun of Volcadera Bluffs, you can't help but miss living in the more temperate weathers of the Midwest. Summer sleeves are in style this year. The jacket's aroma blog better be right. The suit thing is killing me. I think I can lower my voice for the main character, but I'm not sure if this is the main character speaking. We'll just assume. Well, at least it's guaranteed to start getting chillier in a few weeks. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this. Abercrombie and Flint is all the rage these days. Oh my god, look at those Coopers. Hell yeah. I sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating of the metro. I'm on my way to my first day in a new school. Ordinarily, just be glued to my phone on the trip. There's too much on my mind right now. My folks' sitch requires us to move frequently, which gives me a little time to fit in. I know that feeling. It's like how a rolling stone gathers no moss. Could never make friends I'd keep for longer than a year. Guess a lot of promises to keep in touch that petered off within months. Admittedly, it's my fault in the end. That's all going to change, starting today. I'm going into senior year now. Oh shit, he's a senior. It's my very last chance to prepare for this world's ahead. Luckily for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. Feel around my backpack for my DSLR until my fingers can absent-mindedly fiddle with the mode dial. Oh, I do that too. I fiddle with my camera's dial thingy whenever I feel uneasy. It makes the silly clicking. It's like with my silly remote for my tablet. It makes the silly ratchety sound. I love it so much. St. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artist curriculum. Oh, he's an artist. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interests, even if it's a bit of a ride away. Speaking of rides, I was hoping my parents could drive me there today. By the time I was up though, I already left for work. Hey, Skip, someone gotta be sacrificed in voice act with Sunday. Who's gonna be sacrificed? Hey, don't worry about it. I'm mostly kidding. If you guys don't want to, don't feel pressured. No big deal. I like the hustle and bustle of the city public transport. I imagine I'm going to have to get used to this anyway. As time passes, my mind wanders to memories of previous schools. Hey! There's our sacrifice? What do you mean? They all sucked. The only voice you do is Chelsea girl. You're fine. Hey, don't worry, don't worry. They all suck. Come on. Yeah, this reminds me of the game you and your group made or something. No, I'm the one who made it. I'm the only person who did that. I'm the one. I did it all myself. With the help of others. But I wrote that game by myself. Voice acting with the Oomphy. I mean, okay, do you genuinely want to voice act? Do you want to help me voice act through this thing? This will be a commitment for the future streams to come, by the way. But yeah, I was the one who made that game. I'll be the Gators. I generally don't know how many characters there will be, but I haven't hugged any Gators. We just started. So talented. Well, I kind of forgot how to code now, so I lost the talent. Anyways, how you doing? Did we get Justin in? Justin's out. Justin's with. Don't you know where Justin is right now? Justin's in a date with Koemi. I'm not that good at disturb them for that. He's busy in Australia with the girlie. Hey, I need to make the most of the situation I'm in. Not get all sad like this. Need to do something like. Take a selfie with the hobo next to me. Get stabbed. Get up and breathe fresh city air. Remain seated and do nothing. Why is there like a lot of apostrophe? Why is there like a lot of a thing? You know what, let's take a picture with the hobo next to me. Hi, that's Vanilla Air. Surprisingly, it's like Vanilla Air. Ow. I like how it can just switch. I know, right? Like it's like I do voices or something. You know, I met this like random person in VR chat. And they were like, "Hey, are you a voice actor?" And I'm like, "No." I have like the air of a voice actor. I'm interrupted by the ding of the terminal board. The car gradually starts coming to a stop. Oh, that's a neat background. I like the warm colors contrasting like the cool blues. Stopped up the metro, heading out to the station as I followed the other students. Heading towards the school. I mean, technically me doing is voice acting, that is fair. I'll do it up. I think the air is not really my voice, it's like voice acting, but I think it's like how I speak. I speak like I do voice and stuff. Just kind of makes sense, I guess. Oddly enough, I'm only seeing dinosaur students, not another human to be seen anywhere. I mean, most must be on one of those dino-heavy regions. There's a lot of greenery here as well. You'd almost forget how close we are to the major city. Dude, I'd love to have more greens in wherever I live. The pathway leads to the stone bridge that goes over the small creek. As I walk across, I notice other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with the sound of laughter and stories of how their summer break went. Also, it's not about the acting, it's mostly just me being dyslexic as fuck. I can't read for shit. I read too fast. I try to like slow it down. Here it is. School peeks out over the trees ahead of me, as though inspecting and welcoming me inside. St. Hammond High, my new home away from home for the next year. Stop to take a deep breath. The school's begging to be climbed. My god, okay, I'm sorry. The air here is crisp, reminding me of an old campground I went back in elementary school. Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. I'm apprehensive, but hopefully... my last shot at this. There's no going back. Take my first step onwards. Here we go again. 1 step forward, 2 step... oh god, it's animated. Holy shit. Look at me. I'm bald. And no mouth. Just glasses. That's me, fellas. Fucking... who's that guy? The Pitbull. Mr. Worldwide. Nikocado Avocado, the new one. What's the guy that plays the piano? Who's the Swedish guy who plays the piano? I'm trying to remember. He's retired now, but the bald guy who plays the piano. The new one. There's like two different. There's like a different Nikocado. No, I'm trying to remember. It was the... God damn it, I'm gonna be thinking about it all day. Yeah, that's the one guy who did the piano silly piano stuff. Like, his name sounds silly. Set Everman. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Yeah. The bald guy. If I just do like a very, very like weird, very inaccurate like Pitbull like voice. I don't even know what Pitbull sounds like when I don't even know what Pitbull sounds like. But if he's not rapping, I can do like a very poor Vin Diesel voice. Hey, school is known for its heavily prioritized art programs. And I know family. Over 2/3 of the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts. Family. Well, half of them are credit, from what I've read. There's still plenty that made it right. Also the management's claim to fame. The facade of the front entrance being dominated. I'm not gonna be doing this voice or the whole... Dude, I'm gonna fucking die if I continue doing that voice. Family. Like another bald person who can pretend to be. Nah, I'll figure it out as we go. I'll give him like the typical like mask MC voice. It's also the management's claim to fame, with the facade and on the front entrance being dominated by a vibrant mural. Got a good feeling about this place. Neat little dinosaur, actually. Few students eyeball me as I continue walking in. Probably because I'm bald. No hate on bald people, honestly. I like bald people. I just don't want to be bald myself. Oh, Aang? I don't do Aang voice. I can't do Aang's voice. Some friends whispered to each other. I just knew this jacket would pay off. Front doors are propped wide open. I already feel the cool breeze inviting me in. Inside, it's a familiar yet brand new sight. I'm getting in. Look at these character goobers! Look at them! Hell yeah! Look at these dino goobers. Okay, but where's Barney? Where's Barney? Is that Barney over in the back? The pink dinosaur? That's probably Barney. I hadn't mentioned it yet, but the school is unique for its student body. Composed almost entirely of dinosaurs. All manner of saurian herbivores and otherwise. I mean, damn it, internet. Scales, feathers, tails. Is that a tether? Legs, talons, and webbed hands. Where's Brian? I know, significant lack of Brian. It's criminal. This could be Brian, just like the more orange design, the Agumon ripoff. This is good. This could be Brian. Oof. That shirt's like oof. It couldn't be. Who would buy a tank top that says oof? I would buy it and wear it every single day. Oof. Not to mention the colors, all vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals in the school outside. Oh my god, we got the fucking nerds up in here. Hell yeah. Dozens of students march about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. Sunday, hello, how are you doing today? I am doing great. I'm doing voice acting today. We're playing I Wanna Hug That Gator. Aiming to hug some gators today. How about you? How you doing, Oreo? Some anxiously glance at their schedule, checking their door as though they were numbered at random. Probably shouldn't be standing here, start staring. Whoa! Is that a human? What? Whoa. I'm seen around and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers. You basically called them gay. Look at this gay teenagers. I want to hug a gator. I'm just chilling. Oh, it's good to know. Hope you're continuing to chill. Hope your day's been good though. I know if I cut out for a sec, why? Oh, it's fine, don't worry about it. Clearly, my jacket's working like a charm. I don't think it's a jacket, friend. Wow, he's like a life-size mannequin. Hey, new kid. Is this what it's like to be popular? I really wasn't expecting it to happen this quickly. A few students are taking pictures with their phones. You even see some with sketchbooks and pens in hand, rapidly scribbling on pages. You're a colorful bunch. It's funny to hear say Kyle or somebody say, you can hear Kyle says, "Gay." I just fucking came. Wow! It's like, oh shit, I'm gonna do the papyrus voice. Wow! A human! Instead of fucking papyrus voice. Sans, I think I found a human in our premises. Fucking scans the skeleton, just it's just Sans randomly in the distance. Notice Papyrus trying to move the distance because wow, a human. Sans, get over here. We found a human. Are you like a foreign exchange student? The chaos I feel. A few people touch my hands. Hey, no touchy. Whoa, human skin feels weird, man. Jeez, a bit. Oh. Let's say. I smell your touches. You know what? Oh shit, he's wearing the Sans outfit. No, fuck you. Fuck you, Bit. Bit, how could you? How could you? Well, since we're here already. There's so much happening. I don't want to be a party pooper. Few more people shouted at me to get my attention. Hey, can you look over here for a side profile? Oh man, yeah, this is like a good reference material. Wait. I need to get a better look at the skin texture. I, once again find myself frozen, only muttering quietly as I hastily try to follow their instructions. Where's the next grill piece? Eventually, all the Saurians take their photos and top themselves out before dispersing back to their own friend group. By the time I recovered from the shock of the situation, that was when the last one breaks off and I find myself seemingly all alone again. I expect you to just do the actual Undertale sounds. Also, hi, Sebi. Okay, I don't think I can do the Sans voice consistently. I blew it. I blew it. Oh god, okay. Okay, what kind of voice we give her? You're a human, right? A Triceratops girl leans forward, scanning me up and down. This one's gonna be fun. Yes, it's more wholesome than the last one. Last one we played. Don't worry about it. This is it. Time to seal the deal and get a new friend. His name is Inko. My man's name is Inko. In Japanese, that means shit, poopy, feces, crap. Why is your name Inko? I'm not gonna judge you. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Can I change my name? Can I change my name? Oh, can I change my name? Oh, I just sneezed. Incognito, I guess? No, he's Inko the Poop Man. He's something else it means something else in another language, thank you. Yeah. Close enough. Close enough. Hey, fuck. Hey, can I, like, get a selfie with you? It'd be great for one of my it'd be great for one of my classmates. Yeah, definitely. She puts an arm around my back for a shoulder hug, while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too friendly. Big smile now. Takes a picture and checks it Fuck. She takes the picture and checks it enthusiastically. So, I'm Inko. Huh? Oh, cool. Yeah. Anyways, I gotta go. Dude. Oh. What's the photo for, by the way? it one of those vultures in the Jungle Book? No, it's a Triceratops. She pauses, aloofly chewing some gum. My fashion design class. This jacket is ballin'. Hell yeah, I use a jacket. Thanks for the pick, hon. Oh, this is a berry character. It's an insert character, Goobin. Have you never heard of an insert character? Also sans Undertale? Well, I feel my shoulder sag as I take in now sports holy around me. Yeah, they're very common, don't worry about it. Must have been my 15 minutes of fame. I don't think I'll even lasted 15 minutes. There's no way I've already blown it. Try to shake away the negative thoughts. The cooler sands? Yeah. Focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was the talk of the school. Yeah. Sneak shots. That's not cool, man. Familiar sound draws my attention. I know what that sound is. At the end of the hall, there's someone kneeling. Like one of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hey! Guy flinches. I flinch too. I hadn't meant to shout at him. Yeah, kind of, honestly. If everyone's like a dinosaur. Few students around me didn't bat an eye at it though. Wow, it's animated. Oh, sorry. Sorry about the L. Oh, no, it's fine. I managed to get the shot I wanted. The spectacled boy. I think he's a parasaur. He's a parasocial dinosaur. No. He's a parasocial dinosaur. No. I'm kidding, I'm joking. A bespectacled boy. I think he's a parasaur. Double cheek. Why can I not read? Why can I not read properly? Why can I not read properly? Hug that gator? I don't think we can. Double checks the camera's display and smiles. Yeah, perfect. This would be a fine print for the yearbook. Can I see? His grin seems to widen at my interest. Of course, here. He turns the display towards me, showing a shot of the hallway. And me as a focal point. Pretty good, right? I looked a little closer and noticed that things is a little out of focus, man. And dark. Not Katie? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I agree. Actually, I like his vibe. I like the cut of his jib. I like his vibe too. I like his vibe too. Man, I need a female character stat because I think I'm losing my voice. God damn it. I'm reverting back. No, don't take me back. Where's a female character? I need a female character. Yeah, it's a gator. You requested this then. You requested this, remember? You goober. You're the one who requested this, so we're playing it because you requested it. And it's because I also want to play it before too. What do you have your f-stop set at? He stops and glances at me. Pleasantly surprised to get off a real answer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a photographer myself. Watching it is an elective too. I think Godzilla would... maybe Godzilla. I'll enjoy. Though, Zen, if you can let me know, how long is this game? I need like an estimate. How long will it take me to like get all the goods from this game? They didn't check. Yadakan. Depends. There's a smile, I just noticed. Do you want to 100% it? That depends. Like, all ending and such. Mayhaps, yeah. It's like all ending with one blind playthrough and guides at the end. One blind playthrough and everything else is with a guide or something. Yeah, maybe. I'd say 15 hours ish. Not too bad, honestly. That's like months worth of stream. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Wait, whose line is this? With Mr. Yadakan? Thinking back in my memories class schedule, the name does sound familiar. Yup. Oh snap, cool. We'll be classmates. Mr. Yadakan is busy, so he just teaches it for one period. Yup. He offers his hand out for a handshake. Number 15 King Gator? Don't say that. I don't want to give him that voice, no. I'm Ben. Inko. Friend achieved. I'm actually new here. Kinda figured. Being the only human student in this year and all. St. Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but the staff put a lot of effort into all the art program. I can't do the voice. I dropped it. St. Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but the staff put a lot of effort into the arts program. Even the campus itself is designed with a living art piece, so if you ever need help... The boss, I'm guessing he's offering some help. I wouldn't say no to a tour. A tour? Oh fuck, I dropped it. Damn it, it's so hard to imitate that kind of voice. A tour, you say? No, I'm not gonna do the Chills voice. We're gonna figure out the voices as we go, but I'll just give Ben my old regular speaking voice. Okay, sorry. We really need a female character here. I'm losing my voice, I'm losing my mind. A tour, you say? Well, I'm only good at... Well, I'm going back to the principal's office, but I can point out some neat stuff along the way. Raised an eyebrow to himself in contemplation. Might be a good idea to meet the principal too. Waves for me to follow him. Right, Sans Undertale is following Silly Gator. Ben. Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also a school wow, he's can send you a guide link later if you reach the blind. Yeah, sure. No, send it to me now. You don't have to send it later. We're friends on Discord, right? Also the school's council president. And one of his priorities was taking photos with the school yearbook, or first day page. Every few minutes he'd pause so Ben could take a couple shots, mainly of the students talking with each other. And while I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. I mean, the camera looks amazing, and there's all these extra lenses in the bag. I feel absolute elation to finally know somebody who's that into photography. I used to be into photography before as well. Like, I had a camera and everything, but just taking photos is kinda... I'm too lazy to take photos. No, never mind. I like taking photos. I'm just too lazy to upload them. Which my folks hated because, like... Why you're taking cameras to like to an event when you're not even gonna upload them? It's like, I'm taking these for myself. What the fuck do you want? I only upload them if I like them, or I try to implement them on my pictures, on my drawings, which I do want to try out in the future. It's like mixed media, where it's like a photo, and then just like just some silly stuff. I enjoy the pics. Which is why we go by the feather tails, even though I think it's a tad distasteful. Dang, really good at this. Give me the tours. Do you give these tours to all new students? Not really. Although it is something I've thought about a lot. Oh, hold that thought. Hey, Lunara! Finally! Ben goes to greet the student piling up some intricate wall banners. Oh, hey Ben. You have a good summer vacation? Oh, I shouldn't do that voice. It's like full set of voice. It's not gonna be good. We'll figure it out. I did great work on the decorations. They look even better than last year's. Oh, fuck. Aw, thank you. Oh, what's all this for? She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she just finished with. Oh, oh, the Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at antique artwork. She initially looked past me to talk with Ben, but she gasps once she really realizes. Hey, you're a human. You're a human, right? Oh, that's a silly question. You should totally join. I just love human culture. There's this amazing set of ancient masks at my place from ancient Europe. I just adore them. Wow, that's impressive. I think you'd make a good curator. You know what? I probably would. After that club display during Spirit Week last year, gotta agree. Have voice changers? I removed my voice changer. Voice mod is not doing it for me. I spent weeks studying at that tribe and weeks more practicing those dances. I also study and paint with those styles, like we're learning the techniques of the old masters. Hopefully soon we can get into the sculpting, like those old Venus statues. We plan on getting one to look at. We plan on getting to look at something sometime. Ah, fuck. Sorry, I can't read. We plan on getting one to look at sometime this year. What do you think? It'll be great if you could come. Hey, that'd be neat. What do you say, Inko? Maybe I do love culture. Maybe I do love culture. Maybe I am cultured. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen. We have this old chieftain's dress that we've had for ages. We just have to see what it looks like on a real thing. I'll think about it. No way. Sooner endure a second impact event than to wear something like that. They just make like the wiping of the dinosaurs reference. You say I'd rather have like a second wiping. Which is wrong because there were 2 meteors that impacted. Well, hey, nice to catch up, Lunara. We got places to be. Take care. Bye. She waves us off and Ben continues leading me to the principal's office. Zoom. Whoa, hey Ben. Oh, hey Michael. Listen, can't talk now, but I'd love to catch up later, yeah? I'm floored. This guy seems to know just about everyone in school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. Talk about being on top of things. Michael Visa. Fuck. That's another person. Michael from Vsauce. God damn it! So we had Vin Diesel. Now we were doing Sans earlier, and now I can't do a Vsauce impression. He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school and stops to greet a number of students happy to see him after summer break. Where are your fingers? Get ready. We'll turn this 15-hour game into 30 hours or even more. If I go like the what if I go like the Game Grumps Aaron Hansen round and be like, man, sorry for having sorry, I'm doing like the Aaron Hansen's like protagonist voice. What if I do that instead? That'd be funny. Man, sorry for having to stop so much. No way. I think it's cool you know everyone. Only it could be cool without if only it could be cool without making us late. He noticed a few more noteworthy landmarks, eventually leading me to this biggest draw. I already know that this place was known for art, but wow. Just outside the administrative offices, the hallway is filled with wonderful pieces of work. Painting lines the walls with name placards beneath detailing who the artists were. All created by alumni and attending students of the school. And this is the gala. This is the gala. All these pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations. Whoa. I know, right? One moment. Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. Who is it? It's me, Principal Scalar. Do we have another Miss Lin situation here? I can't unsee the fact that Ben's t-shirt is just an Iron Man's mask squashed. No. Oh I thought you were talking about. Yeah, it kinda is. Kinda is. Hey, dear point. Oh, we are having another Miss Lin situation, but not really.
Good morning, Benjamin.
Good morning. Ingo, this is our esteemed principal. Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shot wide mid-sip of her coffee.
Oh, I hadn't noticed. You would be Mr. Ganito, yeah?
Ganito? Yeah. Yes, but my name...
Oh, wonderful. Oh, fine. Oh, wonderful.
Gone is the exhaustion on her face. Instead, replaced with a very wide smile.
I'm so happy that you've chosen our school for your last year. I'm so happy that you've chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nidu. Then be sure to give him a thorough steam ham and welcome, okay?
I already was?
If you ever need any assistance from my office is always open, Mr. Nidu.
Keeps changing it.
Not to mention, the student council is always available for help.
I made like too nasally.
Isn't that right, Ben?
Yes, Principal Scalar. Thank you, Principal Scalar.
Oh, and Ben, a moment, please.
But the Parasaur is dragged into the office, leaving me alone. The Parasaur is dragged into the office, leaving me alone in the school gala. Yep, everyone is a scaly here. Whatever they're saying, I can't hear over the ambient noise of the student body. Either way, it's probably not something I'm meant to hear. I move a few feet away, out of earshot of the discussion inside. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand.
Oh, it's beautiful actually, I like that, holy.
Wow, I could practically use this thing as a map with how detailed it is. No wonder its hangings are predominantly by the principal's office. The gentle brushstrokes, the vibrant colors, the evening sun bouncing off of each window, and the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon. Could buy this painting off for $19.99. I'm sorry, that was a dumb joke. All of which combine together to give a dreamscape feeling like it is an idealized vision of the city. It's beautiful. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny that this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty of the city with this level of skill and passion. I would draw my Caven Stone 60 from my bag. With the compact lens I keep, I barely fit the entire thing of the painting in frame for the shot. No, I just accidentally right-clicked. I got spooked. Checking the copy on my display, I realized I left out the title and the artist of the piece. The tag says, Dreamscape, artist O. Halford, 9th grade. First place, 21M 2020. Freshmen did this. Jeez. Now that I look at the rest of the painting, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made. Almost all of these pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel, and yet not even one photo. Oh, Inko, I'm back. I'm a senior, and how on earth am I meant to even start measuring up here? Inko? What's that sound? Ben nudges me back with the back of his hand as the commotion gets closer.
Hey, watch it, jackass. That's pretty gay.
That's probably Kyler. That's probably Kyler. That's Kyler.
Slow your roll, Letterface.
My leg! My leg!
I watch as the, perpetrator, aggressor, aggregator.
Haha, haha, haha.
Finally rounds the corner and comes barreling down the hallway,
speeding right towards us.
My instincts kicked in, and I stumbled to the side to avoid the incoming collision.
For just a split second, I got a good look at my assailant. The aggregator.
Green scales, messy hair, and a faded purple hoodie.
All that I'm looking for a girl. Assuming she is one. If not, I'm totally not judging. I would still love her, or him, all the same. She is as beautiful as the day I saw. Look at that, holy. Dude, I like her. Look at her. She got freckles! She got freckles, fellas!
She propels herself towards forward with dexterous hands, spinning the large wheel on her.
The wheels on her.
I only now notice that she is in a wheelchair. I didn't even know you could go that fast in one of those.
She glances my way, and her pupils lock onto mine. Her gray and cold eyes are marred with bags, like she hasn't slept for days. Mood. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. And that expression, it's like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely registers my appearance, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. I am in love. Who wouldn't be? Just as fast as she came, however. Zoom! He's gone. As she leaves, I feel like a weight is lifted off from my shoulder. At least, until I trip directly into a glass case behind me. Oof. Ooh! Ooh! I can't imitate that sound. Fuck. Oof. Hey, hey, watch it. Whoops. You're Inko, man. That was perfect. Thank you. Alright, have fun lurking.
The Parasaur's hand rolls over the display, carefully, his eyes filled with worry.
You looking for something? Cracks. Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. Guess it's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't gotta sweat over this kind of stuff.
That happens often?
Often enough to drain school funds and repairs.
That can't be good.
Well, not to brag, but I make do.
A body has been discovered! Hey kids! Who's up for another murder game? Who will be the blackened?
A vibrato chime echoes through the now empty halls. I freeze. Party on the first day. Ha. Whoops. Sorry to run on you like that. You should get going on your first class. Won't I need a tardy slip or something? Nah, it's the first day. Teachers are lenient. I'm fine either way since, you know. One of the benefits of being a class pres. What's your period? Physical education. Ben sucks the air in through his teeth in a prolonged wince. Yeah. You'll be fine. Gymnasium's down that way. Don't keep him waiting too long. Need to get going too. Keep who waiting? Gotta go, bye. Whoa, though he walks fast when he has somewhere to be. That reaction doesn't exactly instill confidence in me. It's okay, I'm Sans Undertale. I follow Ben's direction towards the school gymnasium. After all the earlier commotion, it's the first quiet moment to myself. Might as well take it to finally sort my thoughts. Let's see, what do I think of this place so far? It's certainly livelier than any other school I've been to. Ever since I've stepped foot and here everything has been so lively, and everyone seems so exuberant. Makes me feel a little out of my depth, since I'm so used to the opposite. Here, people like that girl earlier and eager to share her hobbies almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just been kept to themselves, like there's only there because they have to be. It hits me. This school's art program attracts people. The students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here. That's why it's so active. Well, alright. What can I do with this information? It means I can probably be friends with anyone I want, right? Weird to say, but with everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie too. Maybe I won't have to try. I'm almost at the gymnasium now though, so I'll hold this thought for later. How'd you like the new Inko voice? I'm giving it like the Game Grumps treatment where like Aaron Hansen does like the "What is this place?" that kind of like voice. Makes it very easy to do the voice, I guess. Who knows? Oh, we'll figure things out as we go. Gym class, where the boys are separated from the men and where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. Buff scalies? Hot mommies? What? I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to PE. The innumerable bad experiences from past schools pale in comparison to the many skidded knees and broken glasses. Hopefully this school's PE is a lot less grueling. Maybe you won't get too many broken glasses if you don't wear sunglasses on gym. Lyric. Okay, okay, hope you enjoy the lyric. Strong dino mommy. Ayo. As I stand before the wooden double doors leading to the gym, I'm stuck with how empty the area looks. That's followed by me catching the sound of physical activity coming from within the gym itself. Shoot. I'm really late. I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. Get to class. Get to class. Don't fuck up. Get to class. I peer through the small windows and the doors and see students standing shoulder to shoulder. Towering over them is a primate who I can only guess is our gym teacher, with his arms crossed and scowl on his face. I hope I can get away with being tardy. As I walk into the... Oof! Holy shit. My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. This is like that one scene in Super Danganronpa 2 where I almost got hit by the bullet. If you know, you know. I will shut up now. I don't even know what was thrown at me, but I might as well have been a cannonball. I spot the gym teacher, Even through his baseball cap, I can feel his stare of rage pierce my soul. Such intensity, and that ideal throwing form. It only missed by centimeters. That was a warning shot. I'm gonna fucking die. That body discovery announcement, that was for me later. What kind of voice do we give the coach? Fuck. Know this and know this well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons get one free miss from me. A year. And you just spent it. I shift my eyes to the students lined up next to him, and they're all so stiff with fear. I can't tell what they're feeling. You got 3 seconds to lay it on in front of me. You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front. Fuck. You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron. Why in the great name of Cavi Rocket are you late? Well, He didn't even move. Hint taken. I shut my mouth. The simian scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant. It's not a voice fight. Listen up, because I'm only saying this once. In this class we operate in tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray to Raptor Jesus, you don't forget them. Ah yes, Raptor Jesus, I remember him so well. Can we get a female character in here? Hey, best on the YouTuber, best on the YouTuber, I'm going to hope you enjoy your rest every day. Have a good stream. Thank you so much for the chill and comfy vibes. Thank you, Oreo. Thank you for dropping by. I do appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, though. I'll see you around, yeah? Moist critical voice? Dude, I can't even... Yes, William. Wait, which one? Wait, give the coach a moist critical voice? But I don't think he deserves a moist critical voice. I'll give him a smoker voice. Yeah, we learned from our mistakes, so you better pray to Raptor Jesus, you don't forget them. Because if you do... It's not the voice, fuck. It will workshop it, we're fine. We'll workshop it. At the MC. I'm doing either like the Game Grumps protagonist voice or just the... With 3 monster steps, the coach closed the distance in 10 yards to tower over me. Yeah, I don't think the moist critical voice works. We'll save the moist critical voice for like some other character. We'll save it for like another character we'll find later. With 3 monstrous steps, the coach closed the distance of 10 yards to tower over me. I feel like he's really raspy. The monkey, sorry, the coach, sorry. I will be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that is not something I will accept. So I would love to see the manga succeed, but if you don't, I'll make it unforgettable. I understood. I nod my head in fear. Fan-freaking-tastic. Now then, join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up. I need more pictures of Spider-Man. I don't give him the James Jonah Jameson voice. Or accent at least. I need to see like the monkey voices more. Okay. Once I confirm my bladder is intact, I shuffle over to where my colleagues stand. Sunday's voice is gonna die after the stream. Oh, I skip a dialogue. Let's check what that says. I can scroll back, no problem. I feel them staring at me with anger, like I'm responsible for the coach's teaching style. What an appalling first impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else where I still can. The teacher takes a second to glance over us, reminding himself of where he was before I had interrupted. 10 hot maggots! You will all drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups. Those guts better be an ant's fart off the pristine old gym floor or else. Whee! With a violently loud blow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. I hide my wings as my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearms threaten to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky movements. I never realized how badly out of shape I was. Same buddy, same. Feet. On your feet, you bipedal slugs. Ha. Ha. This guy, he ain't human. He is a monkey. Some kind of primate, maybe. A close relative. I am very funny. I can feel my muscles hollering in pure agony as I force myself up from the gymnasium floor. By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy and coming out in whistles. Now then. Since it's only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball? Did he just say dodgeball? Oh yeah, dodgeball time! Oh, it's Kyler. The good Kyler, I hope. I shoot a glance towards my overtly enthusiastic dino next to me, who is absolutely elated by the prospect of the upcoming game. No, this is Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm gonna give him my imitation of like Sonic the Hedgehog. We only finished the warm-up, and my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake, my lungs burn. I am so drenched in sweat that I might need a shower after this. I really don't want to play dodgeball. Aren't you lucky? First day of school and we get to play a game. I don't do dodgeball. Why not? I'm not exactly. Alright, maggots, pick a side and keep the numbers even. There's a suicide match. What the fuck? Oh, and a free-for-all too. Alright. Damien, why don't you socialize? Why don't you socialize by picking up your teammates? Shades, you're on the blue team. But why are... wait, but why are there teams if it's a free-for-all? Alright, I'm going with the human dude. Before I can figure out the rules of this dodgeball game, the Dilophosaurus, that's a hard word to say. The Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to his side of the field. Oh, the walnut sting. His leer and tone frees me to the spot. What's the first rule? We only got one. Have fun. Gang up on the weakest one. Wow, it's the power. It's like the survival of the fittest. Like the rule of nature or something. Wait, what? In a matter of seconds, the gymnasium becomes a full-blown battleground. I do my best to dodge the oncoming flurry of red rubber spears coming my way like bullets. I dive to the ground, avoiding the oncoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. I hear the blows and the guttural groans of those who've already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. My combat crawling away from the fierce front, I entrench myself along the edge of the field in hopes of being ignored. I cast my gaze to the rest of my allies and, oh god, it's a full rout of so many bot. So, how's the first day of school treating you, bro? I should probably give him the dude bro voice. Fuck. Let me give him the dude bro voice. I look up to see a fine dino, the same pink Dilophosaurus who had dragged me to the side of the court, staring down at me while smiling. What do you think? I watch as he casually dodges an incoming ball before throwing his own. Name's Damien, by the way. Inko. Nice to meet you, bruh. You two. Chrome down and frills. Chrome dome and frills. Chrome dome and frills. Who said that you two had time to talk? Does my gymnasium look like a debate stage? I mean, maybe we got some of those stands from the auditorium, maybe. I know a guy's uncle that can make a really classy podium. I look up Damien with absolute bewilderment. What is this guy thinking? The coach looks like he's about to explode. Don't play smart with me, son. Keep your trap shut and eyes focus on the enemy. Damien just smiles and gives the coach a thumbs up as if we aren't in the middle of an active war zone. He has like a glim on the smile. Look at his goober. Look at him. Got it, Mr. Sully. That's Coach Sully to you. And what's the hold-up, Chase? You're just making yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win. Alright. I guess it's my time to do something of worth. But I'm not exactly good at dodgeball. Oh, maybe I can do the whole blocking thing for everyone. That should hopefully make it so that everyone hasn't peeved at me for wasting the warning shot. But here's where things change. I can totally turn this around. All is equal in the court. You're gonna die if you try to block one of those dodgeballs. I may have a death wish. A ball aimlessly rolls on the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. I somehow weaved through 2 shots at me and picked up the ball. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire. There's a way I'm moving now. I grab onto the ball and start blocking any shots that so much crosses our side to the field. Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1, block 2, block 3. Now I'm really feeling it. I bet everyone's looking at me now. Any thought of playing the game suddenly left my mind like it was never there. Who cares? Doing this is more than enough. I can be the step. Hey, you guy. A new voice catches my attention. A Crimson Parasaurus. Oh. Think fast. What? Oh, he fucking dies. That's the end of the game, fellas. Roll credits, we're dead. A body has been discovered. Bing bong bang bong. I will not shut up. You know, as you know, I love Danganronpa as much as I like 100 Girlfriends. You won't make me shut up. The floor is cold. Maybe I shouldn't have come here at all. A pair of extremely dirty sneakers enter my field of view. Gotta get up, shades. No, I give up. I got bonked? Am I double dead? Oh man, that hurts. How long was I out? Isn't that supposed to be like... That's too much, why'd you bonk him? I'm laying down on something soft. Where am I? My vision clears and I sit up from the plastic bed. I lost my glasses. I lost my eyes. I can't see shit. Sure is bright out in here. I don't know, man. I don't think you can see anything. What can you see without any eyes? Oh shit. I lost my eyes. They broke my sunglasses. I think that's the least of your problems, buddy. Luckily, I brought my reserve pair. Hell yeah. Much better. Stand from the rubber mattress, taking in the tiny room finally. All alone. Not even a school nurse or anything. Oh, there she is. Looks like she's attending to another student who has his snout stuck in a cone. Ah. Looking at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. That would explain the pounding hard headache. When I awake, shades. I sit ramrod straight, the fear of God stricken into me once more. Calm yourself, cadet. You ate dirt pretty hard back there. Man, yeah. Wait, you did that? I did. Pelted you right in the back. You know why? Because I messed up. You weren't specific, kid. Because I couldn't be a good teammate and got hit in the face? Hurt? Wrong. It was after that. Nothing happened after that. No, you gave up. But I was doing well. You think so? I was blocking the ball and all. They weren't blocking anything, we're just showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing around like a clown. You focused on the easy thing and gave up on the real thing. You were so focused that you forgot to look around for a moment. And here you are. Because I punched you on the back. Where is my nail clippers? Where's my threesome? Wait, where's my nail clippers? Here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one. There's no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easily. Aw, he's a good coach after all. His name's Sully, though. The first period of the first day. You're already giving up. Either way, that's a pretty bad lump on you ended up with. Gotta watch around some students, if you know what I mean. I blink a few times and recall the chick that yelled at me to catch, followed by pounding me in the face. That one. Jesus, He chuckled to himself a bit. She's something, alright. Yeah, looked like the devil herself. Anyways, let's take the rest of the day off, kid. What? What? I'm telling you to go home. The principal gave the okay. I feel my head again, another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I getting lectured about this just a few moments ago? Well, I don't want to give up so easy. No, you should go home, dear folks. He scratches the back of his head, slightly embarrassed. Right, about that. Tried calling them earlier. Couldn't reach them. I gave a sad half smile. Yeah, sounds about right. I can make it home fine on my own. He nods. When you get back, don't give up so easily. He holds the door to the nurse's office open. I nod and exit the office. Coach Solly closing the door behind us. A pretty nice person. Also, that's kind of intriguing. Oh, here's for tomorrow. A brown paper bag is shoved into my arms, along with my backpack. Peeking in, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic. Oh, you like bonk at the back of the head to make them unconscious? No, that's like a normal thing. Every student of his goes through that, honestly. I feel. That's headcanon now. Not even headcanon. If I had been late, you could have changed into those. Thank you, sir. Next time, Shades, think faster. Got it? Yes, sir. His smile is positively unnerving. Now scram, get that? Well, this is officially the worst first day I've ever had. As my feet drag along the linoleum floor, I can't help but painfully think of all the failures of the past few hours. No thanks to that very prominent bump on the back of my head. Ow. I'm worse than everyone here, but on a creative and physical level. I know I really shouldn't be bothered by it, but I hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everyone else. And I thought I'd make new friends. What was I thinking? I stopped and shake my head a bit. What the heck am I doing something like this? That's a bad first day. But it's just a bad first day. There's still all the rest. That is true though. I still met Ben and Damien. They're pretty cool. Not gonna let my optimism be ruined just because I've had a bad dodgeball match. Just you wait, St. Hammond. Today was just a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Good for you. Good for you, Brad. Good for you, Inko. Morning comes. So bright. Ah. Look at his room. I've always had a decent internal clock. But it's the same record for me to get accustomed to a new sleeping schedule in just one day. Especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp. I move an arm from my sheets and feel my head. Yeah, that's bruised real good. Could be worse though. Alright, time to get up. I slump out of bed and yawn, stretching my arms and cracking my spine a bit. My new room is pretty nice. Quite spacious, even with all the still sealed boxes. I brush my hand over one of them. Crank them spines. The one with the other clothes. I'll get around to opening them at some point. You'll never do that. You'll never get to open them at some point. They'll still stay in the boxes until you actually need them. Right now, though, it's time for breakfast. I shuffle downstairs into the heart of the house. This is somebody's house. That's a neat house, if I'm being honest with you. The morning sunbeam shining through the window draw my eyes to look out to the new neighborhood. The driveway is empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there, really. All they ever focus on. Aww. Actually, it's my house. My dad works for Nintendo. Oh my god, I didn't know that. After shiver runs up my spine as my feet steps on the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to some taped up boxes that are still scattered around on the counter. There's a familiar sticky note on the fridge, and I don't even have to read it to know what it says. At this point, Mom's just wasting paper. The least she could do is reuse the same note and make small addendums to it. Snag a plate from the nearest drawer and open up the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still the mostly full box of breakfast burritos. Yeah, I've been trying to appreciate ethnic cultures more. Plate loaded with a couple of minuscule flour-wrapped meals, I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode to it or burn inside. While I wait though, I check my phone. Scan over my newsfeed, check out some of the people I've subscribed to, hoping there's something to watch during my meal. That is also me, oh my god. Unfortunately, nobody posts videos or streams this early in the morning. I guess I'll just watch a suggested video then. I prop my phone up and click on something random. The ding on the microwave I retrieve. At the ding of the microwave, I retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands on the bottom of the plate. I give the first burrito a test bite, and the inside is still cool. I don't want to stick it back in though, the tortilla would just become a brick then. I shrug it off, continue chewing, and watch my phone. Top of the morning to you folks! Top of the morning, folks! I gotta do like the entire thing where it's like top of the morning to you folks! Wait, I actually need to go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, sorry. Oops. BRB. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'll just leave it at this frame, sans Undertale, and the phone says top of the morning, folks. Okay, I'll be back.
I forgot to mute. Oh no. You guys heard, you guys got a Filipino sound. Fuck, what? Okay, I'm back. Alright, is everyone good? Just vibe checking for a bit. Hope you guys are doing well. You guys enjoying yourselves? Shit ass voice acting, am I right? Top of the Wani 2 My name is Sunday. Today we're gonna be playing some Wani Gator. We got Sans Undertale right in the fucking screen. My name is Sunday. Welcome to the parlor. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Okay, we're back to some Wani Gator. By the time the video ends, I've finished the last of the half-thawed burrito. Pocketing my phone, I slip the plate into the sink and head out for the day. This time, I'm at least getting through the day. Today, survival. Tomorrow, rival. You're a funny person. I'll work on it. You better. That was ass. I'm sorry, Inga. On the metro again. I take a little more time to check out my surroundings. The sun shines through the windows across from my normal seat. There's still one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's probably a set routine for her at this point. She always does a bit of makeup first and then checks her phone the rest of the way. Oh, he's talking about her. Okay. When the sun shines through the window, it highlights her hair in a really neat way. He is reading a big folder. How many pages are in that folder, man? Like a movie poster, right? Almost. Ooh, it's a big guy. I'd take a picture, but this might be a little too awkward for me. Also, everything disappeared. Why is it so dark? How's St. Hammond treating you so far, Mr. Nito? Voice? Oh, it's deep. Hey guys. So, how's St. Hammond treating you right now? I'm gonna give him the most critical voice, or at least my attempt at like a most critical voice. Yeah, this is who will give the most critical voice to. This is voice so deep, I can feel a voice so deep I can I feel it reverberate in my bones, call from above. I'm taken aback at his authoritative stature. His head is nearly grazing the top of the passenger car. How did he even get in here? Oh, hi, it's been great so far, Mr. Earth. He offers out his hand for a handshake, though his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name?
You're clearly going to school. The nearest one is St. Hammond, and I'm already aware of the new human student. You don't mind my profiling?
Whoa, you got all that just from looking at me?
Partially joking. Full name is printed on your backpack. You know that's dangerous, right?
Oops. Yep. That's me, alright. Haha.
But please.
Sorry, I can't unhear Freddy Fazbear from that voice. Horror. I'll choose the Freddy Fazbear voice. What's this Charlie? What's a Charlie accent, though?
Guys, I'm just gonna be fucking.
It's gonna be fucking.
Well, please.
No, I'll still give him the fucking voice. Whatever. It's like Freddy Fazbear voice. It's fine. Just say the fucking.
I know it's only been a few days since the year started. I'd like to hear your opinion so far.
Is this like a questionnaire or something? I have news. I got PC back. Good for you, Crimson. Yay. PC awesome. What game are you gonna be playing on stream? Oops, I forgot to turn off the protagonist voice. Ah, good news, yay. What games will you be playing now, Crimson? League of Legends? Valorant? Fortnite? I'm just getting a new PC just so we can play fucking League of Legends. Ain't that cringe? Is this a questionnaire or something?
Not exactly, but it is some importance to an assignment of mine.
What does that mean?
Oh, what am I being secretive for? I'm here to audit your school, see the teachers, know the students, make sure it's a proper place of learning. I wish it was something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics.
Oh, alright then. My thoughts on the school so far. I considered telling him about a teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point. Nah, I'm over it. You League of Legends? Wow, League of Legends? Imagine being cringe, am I right? Totally not me who played that game for like 15 years, or 16. Well, at least the classes I have are great, and the teachers I have are a dynamic bunch. He dumps the inside of his coat pocket for his pen, but decides he doesn't need it yet. Wait, the background voice keeps making me think someone's calling for me? Wait, really?
I see. Any favorites?
I mean, I don't like to have favorites, but all the staff seems pretty lively. Ferris lets out a heavy, rumbling chuckle. Don't talk about our password choices, especially when they're League. It's fine. We only play League with friends anyways.
That's certainly good to hear. And with what of our fellow students? Made any friends?
It's been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks move around a lot. I think I'm doing great. Pretty good this time around.
Why do you think that is?
I think it's the jacket. My Sans Undertale jacket looks pretty rad. What do you think, Mr. Ferris?
Who is Sans Undertale? The jacket.
I give my lapel a quick tug for extra style point. The coastline caught the Nylon Bomber number 32. Part of the latest category in A&F.
I see. I don't know what those collection of words mean in that order, but good for you.
Does he need to lean close to inspect it? If the carriage walks in anyway, it'd probably turn me into a piece of modern art against the window.
And that's really what the youth are into these days.
Yeah, hey, the results speak for themselves. Whatever he's thinking about, it's got nothing to do with his work. You just look at me with those shady... Look at those eyes, actually. Those are diamond eyes. Holy. Whoa, I just noticed. That's neat. That's cyberpunky even. That looks futuristic as fuck. Imagine having an iris like that or a pupil like that. Diamond shape. Looks epic. I think I have a pretty good idea on what it could be though. Mr. Ferris. Do you got no swag? Inko, no. Do you got no swag?
Well, I guess that probably answers it. I admit being a little gray. I'm gray. Good for me.
Good for you. I am proud of you for being gay as well, Mr. Ferris.
I am aware I'm not exactly with it anymore.
Well, even the older generations can dress to impress. You just have to see what people today like to wear. I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today. Oh, sorry.
I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today, yes. It is somewhat important to my job to know how the student body thinks. And my niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever that means.
I swear, we really need to get a female character in here. It's gonna revert back every single work I did for my voice. I swear to God, we need a female character. I'm having fun though, but we need a female character stat. Does she know? Does she ever see you in casual clothes?
I'm wearing them now.
I can save him.
The rest of the trip was quick, but we continue with small talk about trends. When we arrive at my stop, he attempts to give me his business card. For someone whose mere presence could stop a fight, he seems like a genuinely nice fellow. Yeah, he's very nice. I would hug him. I look forward, with consent by the way. I wanna hug that Ferris. I wanna hug that Ferris. I look forward to talking to him again. Oh god, those burritos were a mistake. My stomach is roiling after the warm-up. Alright, maggots! Today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By that I mean the good old-fashioned mile run. I want everyone out of the track and field yesterday. I noticed Damien's mouth open as soon as Coach Solly yelled those words. I know, Damien. That doesn't mean I want you to time travel. Unless, of course, you mean you're running so fast you hit 88 miles per hour. Just like... this is a dork. What is a dork? Solly only replies to let out a snort. Double time it now, cupcakes. There's no... sorry. There's no hesitation from me this time. I followed the rest of the class and do the run Solly wanted. There's no hesitation. Oh fuck. Not giving the MC a female voice, I mean character for self-insert anyway. That's true. I'll see. As expected, I rapidly fell behind the pack. Hey, Ko, nice of you to drop by. How you doing? Damien, what are you doing back here? Keeping my new buddy company, of course. No, I'll keep. It's fine. We'll talk to the Gator soon. Eventually, it's fine. I'll save the voice for Wani, for the Gator. What are you doing? Trying not to vomit. Doing great then. Eggs, I guess. Shouldn't you be the very front of the pack though? Next to Mia? Nah, man, not her. Mia. You know her, the one who knocked you out yesterday. A brief flashback reminds me of the red Parasaurus. Her. By the by, glad to see you're doing way better today. You're even up and running. Yeah. Glad I didn't wind up in the permanent brain damage. Hey, question. What happened yesterday normal around here? Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. It's not to mess with her, unless you're one of those kind of you're into those kind of chicks. In which case, be my guest, pal. As for Sully, yeah, he's always like that. You'll get used to it though. He ain't that bad a guy once he warms up to you. If you say so. Hey, don't worry, man. You're going to fit right in no time flat. In fact, you should sit with us at lunch. That way we can get you a proper welcome and stuff. Lunch? I mean... Ego! Damien! Don't fall behind! Ollie's voice snaps me from my mini stupor and makes me realize just how far behind Damien and I have fallen behind the rest of the class. I should probably breathe in the middle of those sentences, holy. Whoops. Better catch up with the others before Solid brings up the punitive measure. Excuse me, the what? You don't want to find out, brother. Trust me. What? Come on, dude, let's chat. Before I can say another word, Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than they ever should have. I have to struggle to not trip over myself, but somehow I managed to keep up the pace with Damien that Damien was forcing my whole body to maintain. Oh, and I'm dead again. 5 minutes and 3 more laps later. His Damien's just like sneaking from the side. Man, it was only 5 minutes, man. 5 minutes and 3 laps later. I fall flat on my ass, my heart beating so fast, my lungs burning so fiercely, that even breath feels like sandpaper scraping through my throat. Regardless of that, though, I finished the jog. The first small step towards conquering my physical weakness. Good job, maggots. Keep this up and you'll be soldiers yet. Slowly turned to me with a slight grin, shoots me a thumbs up. Okay, that's all for today. Hit the lockers, cupcakes. Damien helps me back up, and I join the rest of the male students as we head back to the locker room. We talk a bit more about our interests and other school matters on the way. Damien filling me in a bit on St. Hammond's history during the 3 years he'd been in attendance. By a bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another. But our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other ones going on in the relatively cramped locker room. There really isn't that much more time to chat before the bell rings for our next class switch. I'm gonna look at that anywhere. I wave goodbye to Damien and start looking for my next class. Oh, it looks dapper, it looks nice. Don't forget, lunch with the buds. I nod in reply as I turn around and head down the hall towards my next class. Making my way down the... Fuck. My brain got distracted there. And I need you. Making my way down the hall. Fuck. I hate this. Making my way down the hall, I take a notice of the surrounding. Oh my god, I forgot I had your stream open when I just plugged in my headphones. I got jumped from you talking. I'm sorry, Astro. Also, hi. God, you know what's also crazy about this? The OST's fucking banger, man. Yeah, the OST's a banger, holy. Though everything about the school seemed pretty normal, there are some key modifications made to better suit the majority of the student body. Although, how are you doing, Astro? I hope you're doing well. Mainly water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Overall, nothing crazy special. I need to blow my nose. Give me a second. Ah, no, not another runny nose. This is recovered, man. What a memento, por favor. Okay, we're good. The next class I'm sort of looking forward to. AP Art Design. Holy, I do sure love art. Doing well, just relaxing. Okay. I hope you looking at my stream helps you relax, but if it doesn't, don't worry about it too much, okay? And you're free to like hop off whenever you want. But I do hope you're enjoying your relaxation. Just finish a cross stitch that I've been working on for holy. I forgot you do cross stitch. You mentioned it before. The class looks like it's in a studio classroom from on the second floor. Wow, that's a neat background. Some of them are like hand-drawn, it's like really cool. Some of them are like photographs, which is really bad, but I love these like hand-drawn stuff. Look how clean that looks. Part of the school here is built to be both inside and outside, with open ceilings and walls here and there. Since it's also the art wing, the display pictures are coated in hydrophobic layers and framed. Although since it's the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleared, waiting to be filled in as the semesters pass. Of course, there's no shortage of drain. This hall in particular is displayed prominently in the school advertising material, and for good reason. The carefully and expertly built dynamic between the surrounding nature in school and the school, even the building materials themselves, is nothing less than mystical. I can already feel the creative juices flowing. Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door to my next class. Much like the school wall outside, it's decorated in various colors and patterns, each other corner painted with and tagged by different students. I barely step foot inside before the bell rings.
Since I was the last one in, all but one other seats were taken, pretty close to the front. While many of the students look well prepared, some are clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes. Hope you enjoy your alert, Barry. Look, even the dev knows it's not gonna stick as fucking particular. Yeah, that's why they use it. Oh, look at this cool looking teacher. Holy. Then there's the teacher. He's standing up by the board, waiting for me to finish looking around and take a seat. Since he's urging me to look for a seat, he must be used to new students taking it all in. That must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. Wow. Well, I don't want to hold up the class for too long. Trying not to take the teacher's hospitality for granted, I take the seat closest to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle, yet staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Nobody else seems to be paying attention to him, save for a few people here and there. These students are whispering around something behind me. Where was he yesterday? Hey, I'm not complaining about less work. Yeah, but on the first day? So in a way, it's the teacher's first day as well. So I didn't miss anything in this class. That's pretty cool, actually. Uh-oh. He's that kind of teacher. I already know what kind of voice I'll give him. That's a signal for all auxiliary conversations to cease, and the class obeys. Despite the sudden furniture abuse, the teacher doesn't look agitated. Rather, he got a massive grin on his face. The phrase winning smile comes to mind. Right then. The pale pterodactyl holds what looks like a metallic tray on a stick. Good morning, class. Thank you, Raptor Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades. My classmates are all wincing in pain and wiping their eyes. Oh, he's a goober. No, he's not menacing, he's a goober. And welcome to AP Art Design. He holds up the stick haphazardly. This is a flash pan. I saw it at an antique store yesterday. I thought it'd be a good introduction. It's not important, worthless. It's not important, worthless, actually. Oh, wait, no, he's crazy. The class wins as the stick is chucked into the garbage bin and shattered. Excuse my absence yesterday. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. My name is Mr. Yadakin. With the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the sun on a stick with a fancy marker and managed to scrawl his name across the board in the finest show of calligraphy. And I shall be your guide as we explore the expanse of the creative realm. Let's not dilly-dally then, shall we? For a teacher, he is very animated. It's the first week. We'll be going in depth on the history of the fundamentals of art. Perhaps a little trial by fire as well, to get your creative juices flowing. There are murmurs from my classmates, though I pay them no mind. In fact, the prospect. I'm getting mixed signals here. Me too, buddy. Me too. Me too, Stepper. I don't know how to feel about this goober. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative work to create something that I could possibly show off. For a brief moment, I picture my own name on a placard in the hallway outside of the principal's office. For now, though, I'd like for you all to open up your books to page 3. Right, my book. Wait, what book? Wait. Looking around, I see that everyone else had the novel-sized hardcover book open. Oh, you must have gotten them yesterday. Now then, class, we'll be starting with... He's just a theater kid, I think, very. Hesitantly, I raised my hand. Mr. Yadakan, sir. I don't have a book yet. You don't have? How?
The substitute passed all of them out yesterday. Oh. His eyes flickered open a second. He connected some internal dots. The word on the street is that some new kid got concussed so hard he had to leave early. Did the streets at least mention I was doing well before that? Oh, of course not. You were Mr. Nito then. Yes, sir. Given the circumstances, I'll let it slide. For now, why don't you share with one of our classmates? After class, I'll write you a note that you can give to the librarian. Thank you, sir. I kind of regret being so late because the only person I can realistically share with is the person to my side. So, hey. Sir, wait a second, it's her! Hello. Hi. I'm a big fan. You have no idea. Hello, I'm a big fan. This is where it all started. Was she not the one speeding through the hallway yesterday? Just like back then, I feel her gaze, piercing and cold, as if she's not even seeing me next to her. Would it be okay for me to share the book? I'll only be for today. Instead of a verbal response, she lets out a defeated low groan, just like I just spit on her cereal. He's like my bald head say. She then huddles back over her page. Well, gee, sorry I asked. It's only the first real day. Maybe I won't need it. Olivia, come on, share with him this one time. Already told him I'd personally resolve the issue. Just let me out here, alright? Just let me out here, alright? She responds by making a show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around. I love her. I love her so much. She's such a moon. Her head hangs low in defeat, and she nudges the book a few centimeters closer to me. Thanks. I slide my own desk closer to her, just enough so I can read the page. While our teacher ornates the page as I'm reading from Death of a Hunter, I follow along while simultaneously trying to capture anything that stands out in my notebook. A lot more difficult than expected, as Mr. Yadakan seemed to put emphasis on every word he spoke. Thank you. I feel like I was copying the page wholesale. My eyes turned from the book to the girl notes and... Scritch. Those are some murderous looking claws on her fingertips. Hot. Wet. For a split second, I see them retract. She wipes her fingertips on a small hand towel and... Whoa, the claws extend again into a bright red puddle on her desk. A singular red-colored claws press on her paper for a moment, then quickly tugged and twirled and twisted, battered and scattered, leaving behind a bright red cursive sentence on the page. Cool. Those silver irises flick my way once more. Okay, I need to give her like a very proper voice. I'm gonna be self-inserting here a lot. Holy, okay. Feel it, right? I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Okay, I need to give her a proper voice. What? What are you doing? That looks pretty cool. A hint of red creeps across the girl's cheek. She looks back at the book and hunches her shoulder as high as she dinally can. She's now leaning over her notes too, even using the book as extra protection for the page. I should be focusing on my notes. Yeah. An impossible task now, though, as the colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my curiosity.
The quill talon continues to delicately etch notes onto the page. It only leaves a page to dip into what looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of the desk. The claws extend again, and now there's faint rumbling. Grrr, 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 grrr. Hey. I hadn't meant to get caught up in it. Sorry. I wait for her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns her focus to the book between us. I wonder what her deal is. Grr. It was grr. This was grr. In either case, I turn my attention back to class. Hope I can make it up for lost time. Little bitch, I know. It's hard to ignore the Gator girl though. Especially when those icy gray eyes of hers feel like icicles poised to stab through me. Hey, wait a second. Those hand motions. He's not writing anything right now. He's drawing. Well, it's none of my business, but I am rather curious. I make show of leaning back to yawn. Now I can see it's... Oh shit! Holy! Whoa, it's a calligraphy doodle of me. That looks so cool though, holy. There's no mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's pretty cool. Nobody's ever really drawn me before. Well, there were those others in the first day of school, but that's different. They weren't using it for their own claws or egg. Aw man, I can't wait. Gotta ask for a closer look. That's a mistake, Inko, don't do it. Inko, no. Inko, no, man. No, Inko, abort the mission, Inko. Abort, Inko, don't ask. Inko, no. Hey. Uh-huh. Your picture is super cool. Can I see it? He glares at me in the eyes, but slowly brings out the sheet she was doodling on. With the paper more visible, I can barely make out the important details. I just barely make out all the important details. He's your zero Riz. No, it's fine. He got the Sans Undertale coat. It's fine. The line work is sharp, each stroke an organic curve that when combined formed what had to be me. It even had my glasses in the negative space of the head. Though that was with the multiple swervy lines coming out of my draw. Though what's with the multiple swervy lines coming out of the drawing's head? Dude, this is great. He rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? A pause. Why? Nobody's ever done something like this for me. I want to remember it. She passes the paper over to me. Yours. Whoa, really? Whoa, really? Thanks. Don't mention it. But... don't. Just don't, man. She's nice. After the grueling period made worse by my own anxiety, the bell rings to set us free. Finally, freedom at last. Let's stay for a moment longer, Inko. I get some sideways glances from other students as they leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher's pet already. Hey, have fun lurking. With a few strokes from his pen, Yadakan hands me a note. Just show this to the librarian and she'll hand you your books. Oh, on your way now. A quick trip to the library earns me my missing books. Even got a fancy laminated library card. Yay! Yadakan's introduction to his class certainly has me excited for photography next. First stop though, lunch. Can't take a picture on an empty stomach. Between my lackluster breakfast and gym class, I'm starving. Despite my hunger though, I'm stopped dead in my tracks as I look around the cafeteria for a place to sit. That's a lot of wild people. Holy. The whole place is overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot this intense. A few students have even crawled halfway up the wall, hanging by the decorative vines. Food flies around everywhere, utilized as ammunition rather than sustenance. And yet the security guard by the door isn't moving. This must be acceptable. I shudder to think that would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. Never seen anything like this in any sort of this at any of my old schools. But more importantly, all the cliques have already formed from the previous day. I missed my chance to sit with anybody. Dude, you still have Damien. Wait, it's only the second day. Why am I acting as though it's too late for anything? Yo, Nico. My shoulder checked from behind. I'm shoulder checked from behind by what feels like an oversized fist or undersized boulder. If it wasn't already a wall, I could have been. If it wasn't already by a wall, I would have either been sent sprawling or made into roadkill. When I turned around, I met Damien's tooty grin. Oh, well, what? Already forgotten about me? You don't got anywhere to be, right? Yeah. You stuttered. Come on, we're going somewhere. You stuttered. Come on, we're going somewhere. I wanna hug that Gator. Don't we all? Also, hi, Toxid. Welcome. Yeah, look at that face. He's a goober. He's a goofy goober. May as well, right? Also, how's it going? Damien excitedly motions me to follow through the traffic of students going through the lunchroom. Peering in through the crowd, waving me over, and disappearing again like he's outrunning some. That's a persona. That's a persona transition. It's a good thing I hadn't gotten my own lunch yet. I'll be dumped on the ground about 3 elbows and a slap ago. Through the clamoring, I hear something about the turf war was starting with the new year. And that megalodons will continue to roll. Somewhere mixed in this undeniable sound of a steel chair clattering to the ground. The place is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Damon able to weave through this guy so easily? Yeah, we got Ryuji. We got Ryuji here. Eventually, he leads me to the far corner of the room, and to his usual lunch table. Hey, you're alive for real. For real? Hey, you're alive. I think one of my ribs is cracked. That's just school spirit. That's just the school spirits you're feeling. Oog. Feel less like a person and more like a well-used punching bag. I finished stretching my wounded back and actually checked the table. It's basically empty. There's only one other person here. I almost squealed. Fuck. Olivia! The Gator girl gives an amused raised brow. Hey, you... Oh, snap. Oh, snap! You know Olivia? Olivia? Yeah, right, yeah. The one and only. Why did you tell me? Fuck. Why'd you tell me you met yet already? Because I only sort of did. We're in the same class. Oh, okay, get it now. Still, that sounds awesome. All my lunch buddies are artists. Oh? Oh yeah, there's usually a third in our group, but she's out screwing around in school business. Oh, she's probably talking about Lunara. Yeah, it's probably talking about Lunara. Okay, yeah, okay. She'll probably be back tomorrow. Student council stuff can take that long, right? What's in the need with the student council? Oh, she doesn't need anything with the student council. She's in it. She's the treasurer. The treasurer? The treasurer. Something like that. What do you think, Olivia? Olivia just grunts in reply. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien? Nah, I don't got the patience to sit around for hours like that.
So you're not taking advantage of the art programs here. Don't really need them. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia. His arms waver over Olivia as he is presenting her with an he's doing the Will Smith thing. He's presenting Olivia like Will Smith. You know the one picture? How can I show this on stream? Yeah, it's like that. For her part, the Gator girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Finally, she looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Did she say something? What was that? The ambient war noises are a bit too loud. I can't hear a thing. Sorry, I can't hear anything you're saying over the... Don't sweat it. Hey, don't sweat it. She's just really quiet. She's just a real quiet type. Shit. I paint, okay? I paint. Whoa, hey. Holy hell. Her voice sounds so raspy. Oh, she has a raspy voice. Nice. As if she'd never drunk a drop of water in her life. I guess I had noticed before when she gave those one-syllable responses. But for some reason, her voice to be strained from a single shout. She furrowed her brow and looks back down on her lunch. I need to hear perfect Olivia voice. Oh snap! We've been standing around for a while. He sits back on his own seat and takes a huge bite of the mystery meat steak. Right. Food. After the workout and poor breakfast today, I'm particularly famished now. I should probably eat, friend. But... the line. All eyes look to where the lunch line should be, and it become a full-blown riot. Wait, I need to check something. Yep, everything should be in order. Sorry, I had to like double check some stuff on my stream, just in case it crashes. It's not gonna crash, don't worry. Just making sure. Just keep my eye on things, you know, like usual. We really should get more Olivia lines, or at least Lenora, or even more of the girls. Please give me more of the girls. Someone's got the fire extinguisher trying to stop it. I probably should have waited for you to get yours. Oops. Damien returns to his steak, rather aggressively. But who am I to question dino etiquette? The act of using one's foot to anchor the food or for eat. Oh, that's what's happening. Suddenly, the sound of squeaking rubber draws both of our attention towards Olivia. She's holding onto one of her wheels, having just skidded it all along the granite floor. Oh, what's up? She tilted her head back, looking the courtyard door behind us. It looks like there's a few vending machines out there. Huh, I guess I'll check them out. I leave the group behind to go try and get lunch. Not a fan of soda and chips for a meal, but it's enough for wartime survival. Olivia's being nice, Oli. Hey, this thing accepts credit card. Handy. Oh, getting patted. Give me a second. Here. Okay, let's go. I'm feeling like... okay. Wait, what was the context here? Hey, this thing accepts... okay, whatever we're picking. I'm a huge fucking idiot. I'm going to get a sports drink. I should probably go get a sports drink. I don't want to die during gym. I picked out a few other brands I recognized, enough to tide me over the rest of the school day. I bent to pick up the bags from the dispenser slot, and that green chick's looking at me. She notices me gazing at her and hunches over again hurriedly. What's that all about? No, we shouldn't assume. We shouldn't assume. Come on. We shouldn't assume. But maybe. Nah, we shouldn't. Maybe? No, maybe? No, we'll figure it out as we go. Right, making new friends. I buy a few extra sodas for the table. Carrying everything back in both arms, I place them on the empty spot, sliding a can of soda to Damien. He looks at me like I had tossed him a gold bar. Whoa, dude! The Dillo Boy's mouth opens wide as he chomps on the bottom of the can, his fangs piercing the thin metal and spraying its contents down his gullet. That's hardcore, but better way of drinking it. I toss him over to Olivia as well. She eyes it as though it was booby-trapped before taking a bag of chips. Damien slides happily as he tucks the shredded remains of his can away. Caffeine ambrosia. Hell yeah, brother. What were we talking about before? Olivia's art, right. She's really good, Inky. Like, you wouldn't believe. Can he at least stick to a nickname? Really? Oh, totally. She's like won awards and stuff. She has? Can I see them? In fact, could I snap some glamour shots for you? No need, dude. Already got a picture on my phone. No, I mean, hold on. I pick my backpack up from the floor, unzipping it and retrieving my beloved camera from it. I'm actually into photography. The Dino Man reaches for the well-aged DSLR, and on instinct, I swat his hand away. No touch. Just like, no touch. Literally just, no touch. Hey. No touch. I know that slap was audible, but you guys know what I mean. Hey. Sorry, force of habit. What do you think, Olivia? She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow. Aren't you the fuck? Okay, her voice is raspy. It's like on the lower sides. It's gonna be sounding more like, aren't you the guy that ate dirt in gym yesterday? Okay, that's the Olivia voice. Fuck it, that's the Olivia voice. Aren't you the guy that ate dirt yesterday? Yep, no. I shoot Damien a quick dirty glance before turning to look at Olivia. He actually has eyeballs! What the fuck happened? I thought he didn't have eyeballs before. It wasn't that, actually... Fucking goober. Actually, it wasn't that bad. Actually, it wasn't that bad. I got hit once. I didn't eat dirt. I ate granite. Thank you. It wasn't the floor. It was actually the rubberized floor. Thank you very much. Actually, it wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It wasn't, and how does everyone seem to know about it? Damien looks aside sheepishly. I may have had a hand spreading the story around. I thought it was funny. I don't know how to feel about this sprite of Inko. What's this sprite with Inko? It's like, I don't like you anymore. That's what he sounds like when he does that post. I don't like you anymore.
Don't ever talk to me or my stance jacket ever again. We're gonna be stuck in here for a while. Yeah, putting so baby girl. Look at him, not like a baby girl. The way he poses too. Wait, how do I remove the thing? There's like controls. There's like a way for me to like show like the entire screen. I forgot how it was. Oh, skipping. Well. There's like a button. I forgot. Pouting, so baby girl. So wow. Okay.
Don't worry, Dad. Everyone has some embarrassing stories. One time I got my frill stuck in the bathroom stall.
Pouting me like that, you said. It's not a tab. It wasn't tab. What do you mean? Nothing. I go like. No. No. I won't. I don't wanna. It's so dumb. Fuck. I can't turn back. I don't think head patting me will do anything. Okay, never mind. Okay. Shut the fuck up. No, Barry. No. Don't put that on me.
I don't need to know that.
Wait, I already forgot the voice I give Olivia. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, so it's this range of voice, and it's gonna be like, hey, it took him an hour to get it out.
See, everyone's got something.
Olivia pops a chip into her jaw, her face looking out to nowhere as if she's thinking about something.
Damon leans closer to me, one of his frills extend to hide from Olivia. Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year.
He said 3 things and one of them was a grunt. Why the secrecy?
It's like a secret meeting. Those are cool.
He really is Chariot. He really is Chariot Arcana. He is Chariot coded. Holy shit. You're right, Barry. He is Chariot coded. Holy.
But yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you, I can tell.
He sits back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. She's probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any. As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch, not like I'll have any other options.
There you are, Inko.
The voice rings out to greet me, which catches our attention. I see a familiar bespectacled face walk over us with a lunch tray in his hand. Hey, the gang's all here.
Glad to see you've made it through lunch this time. Oh hey Ben, guessing you and Inky here already met.
Introduced myself after I bumped into him the other day. I said, not Introduced myself after I bumped into him the other day.
Speaking of bumps, you really should have seen Inky here yesterday.
Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me in the back, igniting the gym pains in my body, and almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives a concerned half smile. This must be my eternal torment for the rest of my semester.
Yeah, about yesterday.
Ben looks down the aisle for chatting students and signals to someone with his head. Standing 10 feet away from us is an imposing looking dinosaur girl with blonde hair, crimson scales, and sporting a fire red leather jacket. Ben motions for her to come closer with a soft smile on his face and nod. Is this Mia? And she smiles back, though her own is noticeably strained. Okay, I'm here. That's not the voice. That's not the Mia voice. I'll give her that voice, fuck it.
She slowly makes her way over, and I notice how some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes them by. Holy, oh, the designs are so good. Oh my god. As she gets closer, her intense presence invades me. And even though we're about the same height, I feel like an ant about to get crushed under her boot. You'd want that, don't you? I feel like a lot of people would be into that. Holy pink. Somewhere in me, a synapse connects her face to me tasting bright red rubber yesterday. I really wish it hadn't. Inko, Mia here has something to say to you. Mia stays silent, but strides the last couple steps rigidly to stand right in front of me. She sucks in air through her teeth. Sorry. The corner of the girl's lip starts to rise. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm okay. It's that kind of character. I didn't mean to knock the lights out. Behind her, I notice Ben wincing. The girl lets out a laugh. The girl lets out a laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder. Her smile growing wide once more. It beeps along my face as her muzzle nears my ear. Especially when a puff of hot air blows by the low. The heat is torn away through when I feel her fingers dig roughly into my shoulder. And a sharp hiss of a whisper scrapes my eardrums. That ball was me being nice, Baldy. Screw the class over again, and I'll fucking end you. Oh, it's not a voice, but screw the class again, and I'll fucking end you. Yeah, that's the voice. Let me try that again. That ball was me being nice, Baldy. Screw the class over again, and I'll fucking end you. Yep, there we go. That's the voice. You've seen the chariot. Here comes the Empress. That's so true. Nodding in understanding, Mia pushes away from me with a small cheer. See? All clear now, Benny boy. See? All clear now, Benny. Oh, fuck. I really need to get a voice for her. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. I'm trying to like workshop the voice. Hey, the voice I gave Olivia was something like... Okay, so this kind of voice, I guess, for Olivia. Whatever. I don't really like you, you know? Your design's so sick, so true. Okay, so this is the voice I gave Olivia. Just playing in, I guess. Very raspberry, I think. Alright, this is the Olivia voice. Hey, Danger. Thank you for the thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Okay, I'll give Mia the Okay, what voice do I give Mia? I kind of like the voice I tried to give her earlier, but something more like because she's like rough and tough and stuff. You're probably like, hey. Well, I'll give her the full set of voice. Why not? Hey. Yeah, I will be here for like 5-10 minutes. I really need to workshop a voice because I do want to do some voice acting here. Has to be a little raspy. Try and sound up. Hey, fuck. Hey. Is all clear now, Benny boy? No, it's not that kind of raspy. Hey. Because that's like Valley Girl raspy. Like I do like the hey. Go back here a few lines back. Okay? So this line right here, right? It's like that ball's me being nice, Baldy. Why not like Jekka a little bit? Maybe, but I don't. Jekka's like high range, high register. I guess like the problem is the accent, I guess. That ball is me being nice, Baldy. Why did I do that? Hello? Sunday?
Hello? Okay, right. Okay, over here, I guess. That balls me being nice, Baldy. Ooh, kind of like that, actually. That balls me being nice, Baldy. Screw the class over again, and I'll fucking end you. Okay, let's see. Okay, enough voice, I guess. See, I'll clear now, Benny boy. I'll clear now, Benny boy. Mia, that's not quite... Aw, boo, you know how I am. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Ben? Ben is pulling Mia? No shot. Wait a second. Ain't no way. I might forget the voice, but okay. So it's like... I need to do that again. Okay, alright, like... The ball is me being nice, Baldy. Screw the class over again, and I'll fucking end you. Wait, there it is. And Olivia's gonna sound... Olivia's gonna be more over here. Like, hi, I'm Olivia. Fuck off, I guess. Then Mia's gonna be like, hey, how's it going? Okay. Mia, I'm not sure if that's... Oh, boo, you know how I am. Her eyes fluttered as she... her eyes fluttered as she looks this way. Yeah, I know, but... You promised you would be... nicer. I know, and I was. So, I'll be seeing you later tonight, Benny. Just like we promised. Benny, I'm not sure if I should be like jealous or worried for you. She waves us off collectively and backs into the crowd, vanishing before either one of us could fully process her words and actions. Damien nudged my side. Dude, I think she likes you. Damien, no. No, Damien, no. We got Benny here. She likes Benny. What do you mean? She's into Benny, not me. The fuck? Not in front of Olivia. Ben sighs. Ben sighs. Sorry about that, Inko. Heard earlier about what happened in PE and connected the dots. Mia comes off as rough around the edges, but she's actually really sweet. I'll talk to her about it more later. You and her, huh? You and her, huh? Yeah, since the start of high school. The classic jock and nerd pairing. Sounds like you're living the dream. I know it. But yeah, I'm sorry your first impression of her isn't ideal. It's fine. It was just dodgeball. Not like she was looking to do something. Yeah. Damien? Damien looks up from the rest of this meal, having selectively heard his name. Did you not spread rumors about your fellow classmate? No worries, Nico and I are cool. That still doesn't make it right. Sure. Yes, sir. Sure, yes, sir. Yeah. He gives Ben a lazy salute. Ben merely sighs as he places his tray on the table and makes himself comfortable on the seat next to me. As he settles in, Ben notices my camera still on the table. Oh right, he did take out his camera. Oh, is your camera, Inko? Yeah. I was showing it to Damien and Olivia earlier. May I? I feel my instinct kick in for a moment before remembering that Ben also works with a camera. Sure, have a look. I watch as Ben gingerly picks up my camera and gives it a thorough inspection. I must say, as far as standard DSLRs go, yours is of very good quality. Nothing too special really. Just something I picked up for a while back. Oh shit, that was Inko. Well, you have a good taste in camera models. He handed me back my camera, which I placed it back onto my backpack. Thanks. With something like that, it'd be easy to get some great shots. Well, I do have a small collection in a portfolio drive. Portfolio? Oh man, only just got mine. I just got mine a month ago. But you've got like a dozen pieces to choose from New Year's art contest. The what? You missed that announcement. What announcement? The school has an annual art contest at the start of every new year. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that winner's piece is submitted for publication. Where is Olivia going? Olivia! No, Olivia, come back! I need more girls here. I need more estrogen in this room. Please, Olivia, come back! Olivia, no! Oh. Oh, wow. That sounds awesome. Of course, that means a lot of students plan ahead to work all summer for something to submit. Did you do anything for it, Ben? That's the fuck. Hey, did you do anything for it, Ben? You know it. Well, good luck. Liz says she's turned in the perfect piece yesterday. Of course, the two girls in the group left early. SMH. Yeah, there's a significant lack of estrogen in this room. Okay, now I'm interested. Finally, a chance to show my real skill at something I'm good at. Hey, Olivia. Hey, Olivia could help you out. Your shots and her art, you two could totally win. Right, Olivia? Olivia? It turned our heads to Olivia, only to realize that she disappeared. When did you leave? A couple of lines ago. Confused, I scan around the cafeteria. My eyes managed to spot her through the crowd of students. She's rolling away towards the cafeteria doors, and quickly, just like that, I lost sight of her as fast as I had seen her. I turned to look at Damien and Ben. Damien not only looks puzzled, but also disappointed for some reason. Ben, meanwhile, well, he almost looks annoyed that Olivia left. Guess he hasn't changed. So it seems. The venomous thing to his words makes me feel like there's more going on than I'm aware of. I decided not to pry into it, and instead bring the conversation back. Well, still want to try. Oh, you can upload your submission on the school's website. Oh, then I'll need an account. You don't have one? Don't think so. Been told they'll get me that stuff by the end of the week. Sounds about right. Truthfully, it makes me 5 minutes. Truthfully, it takes maybe 5 minutes at most to deal with that. Then why the wait? Nobody wants to deal with it. Fair enough. Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratches the sides of his head. I think there's something in Council that can help you out. Actually. It's a treasurer's duty day today. But that's where Liz ended up. I don't know any names, so maybe. I guess I'll meet Liz sooner than later, rather than later. I think I'll take care of that before lunch is over then. See you in class, Ben. Sure thing. Later, Damien. Excuses, man. Tell Liz I said hi. So it's not Lunara, the other artist friend that they were talking about. Grabbed some of the leftover snacks from the table in my backpack and headed out to the cafeteria. Finally, I can show off my skills. Show that I'm just as capable an artist as anyone else here. Computers. The computer lab is in an offshoot room from our library. As for the library itself, aside from an unexpected emphasis on anatomy drawing guides and the like is pretty standard. I would love to have those kinds of books, honestly. Can I have those books, please? Not to brag, but the school I was at for my freshman and junior years had libraries with 2 floors. Wow, 2 floors. So wow, 2 floors for a library. Wow, amazing. Good for you. You should write that on your resume. Hey, I was from a school with with a library that has 2 floors. You know, maybe that will get me a job. Sorry, I'm being salty for no reason. Probably should have read a thing or two in all those resources. I'm getting off topic. The computer lab is the focus. The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. 40 standardized set of computers and monitors line the walls, forming a panopticon around the desk, reserved for the teacher in the middle. Yep, it's ambient sweeping. Does it bother you guys? I can turn it off. It's the ambient sweeping, yeah. It's always been like that. Do you guys want me to turn it off? I can turn it off. Yeah, just let me know if you guys want me to turn off the sweeping. No, I was just making sure you just didn't forget about. No. That was intentional. Don't worry. Thank you for checking, though. I do sometimes forget about stuff. Yeah, thank you for checking. I just checked my DMs. What the fuck? Thank you. Give me a moment. Give me a second, Skips. Oh, Baxter, who's getting food? Ooh, we're getting food. Nice. Let's see. How many hours have we been playing Wani? Okay. Give me a moment, Skips. Okay, sorry. Let's see. Sorry.
was checking some stuff. Gonna drop now. Going to play Terra Firma mod pack. Thanks you really. Thank you for the lurking spot. No worries. Thank you so much for being here. Okay. Bye, Genke. Okay. So, how many hours have we been playing Wani? I think it's only been 2 hours, I would assume. 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Not a lot of hours to play Wani. Okay. Scoops, I'll be real with you. Might need to I might need to call the stream early today. It's okay, nothing too major. I think this is a good spot to end it, I think. I know, I think it's like just the beginning, but I had fun, don't worry. But yeah, I might... Wow, no, it's okay. No, don't worry. I'm sorry. Yeah, we can definitely stop here. Okay, first. That is true, actually. If I, like... Yep, there you go. First day, September 12th. Oh, we can hug the gator yet. That sucks. Okay, let's look at something. Look at something first. Look at that art. I'm curious, why is it like kanji? Wait, what do you mean Umbi separation anxiety? I'm not going anywhere. Oh, well, technically I'm ending the stream, but I won't be getting anywhere. Yeah, we will be hugging the gator soon. Well, I'm having so much fun. What's gonna suck is that next week, when we pick this up again next week, I'll be forgetting the voices. Man, we gotta pace this better. I'm trying to look at the schedule, right? I kind of want to do more Wani streams, if I'm being honest. So I do want to finish this story soon. I'm gonna be very bummed out if you can't finish the story. I'm gonna figure out something soon. We might need to let go some of the games that we'll be playing or plan out for next week. So instead of doing one Wani stream and then one Final Fantasy stream, we might just do 2 Wani streams so that we can finish the game. No. Saturday's a collab, I believe. Is Saturday the collab? I think Saturday's the collab. Because I'm having fun with Wani, if I'm being honest with you. Wani's fun. Yeah, it's Saturday. The plan for Saturday is that I'm gonna review like the survey first before we do the collab. Before the collab, I mean. So yeah. Let me just do some stuff real quick. Sorry, I'm being... sorry for apologizing, but yeah. We'll pick up this game again next week. We'll do 2 days of Wani. We'll do 2 days of Wani for the next stream. We'll have to like sacrifice Final Fantasy. She's still there though. She'll just continue sweeping for the rest of the stream. I don't know what to do tomorrow, to be honest. Okay. Well, I guess I'll bid you guys adieu. Unless you guys want to raid somebody. Yeah, you know what? Let's share the love. Let's go raid somebody. Though I might need to like raid and run. Who do you raid though? That's a question. Oh, Vince is live. Okay. Sorry to friend. Oh, they're playing Dead Cells. Okay. Let's go raid Vince. He doesn't know. Okay, before we do the raid, a few words before we go. We do have a Discord server, and we do weekly hangouts there. And if you want to join the community games, it would really give you a lot more chances to join us if you're in the Discord server. We also have a Twitter page where I post updates as well as art. A VGen page where I host most of my commissions. If you want to commission me for illustrations, VTubers, emails, etc., please do go there. And if we have, if you guys want to support me monetarily, aside from you know, Twitch subs and stuff, like you can receive direct donations through my Ko-Fi, where you guys can give me coffee, or you guys can become members and get a little perks. Being drawn as a scoop. That being said, though, go raid Bodhisattva. Good stream friend of mine. Also, person who made my 3D model for VR chat. Very funky. Yep, those are raid message. Fuck. Shoot. What is happening to me? There you go. Alright, scoops. Thank you so much for today. I really do appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll still do the same thing. We'll be doing some art. And then we'll be picking up Final Fantasy just a bit. Just to do some silly stuff in Final Fantasy. I don't know what, but we'll do some funky stuff on Final Fantasy. The next week we'll do 2 days of Wani, just because I want to do Barry. Could not have timed that better. Thank you so much, Barry, for the sub too, for the Ko-Fi sub. Appreciate it. 31. What was this? What was it Ko-Fi call again? Oh, right, the ASMR video. Whoops. Woo! Thank you so much. Alright. We'll be reading Bodhisattva. Send him some love. Tell him to get scoop. You know the drill. Okay, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye!